Good morning, Spaces crew. What a morning so far. End phase is absolutely taking off, hitting 139 right now, chugging towards that 140. Oh, 139.35. Wow, are we going to be absolutely paid at open? Cannot wait to see what those cons are at. I have a rough estimate thanks to paper, but wow. And then we have Tesla getting a nice little rip too. Definitely needs to put more work in for me. But that's a solid move so far. Obviously, it could just get wrecked with what happens tomorrow. So, not in the clear yet with that one. But end phase, I mean, wow. I mean, just an absolute banger of a trade with end phase. Those ads on Friday, such a nasty looking day it was. But we held that 21 EMA. I said, I'm taking them. I'm adding to my position. And gosh, was that the best decision? Because now look at us breaking outside of this range to the upside. Because on Friday, I was talking with some people on Twitter about some charts as well, and on Friday I saw a lot of people posting charts like, "Oh, this is a downside break on end phase, breaking structure to the downside." And in my opinion, that was a complete fake out to the downside, just a retest of a key level we needed. Especially, here was the key for me at the end of the day was that 200 EMA on the daily. To me, if it was truly gonna be a downside break out of this range, they wouldn't have even let this get above the 200 EMA at all. Right? If we haven't been able to get above it since December of 2022, why would they let us get above it now if they really want to short it down? That makes no sense to me, right? So the fact that they let it get above that 200 EMA, then we took that dip to the 21. I mean, that was perfect for us. So banger trade there. We're going to see what those contracts are at open. Hopefully we can hit that 140. It's really what I'm looking for. I did trim 5 off my 20 from yesterday. So just secured about 600 bucks, nothing too crazy. I wanted to just shave a little bit off since I was up like 30% on it. Um, but yeah, I mean, still got 15 contracts working, so it's still decent amount of money in there. It's gonna be great. Can't wait to see what those are at open. Tesla though definitely still needs to put in more work. It's a great move so far, but nothing too crazy at all. So we'll see what happens. Celsius also looking pretty decent, coming back. Nice bounce yesterday off the lows. I added more shares the other day, so we'll see how that can do. But I'm definitely just keeping my eyes on Tesla M phase. Probably won't be really touching anything else. We got obviously big FOMC data today. Meeting. It's going to be a big day, so everybody, please be careful. Please trade safe. If you're relatively new, I I think taking today off is not a bad idea, right? And just taking what the panel's doing every day, just kind of watching and learning as much as possible is a great thing to do, especially if you're pretty new to the market. I mean, this type of day can really screw you up with all the volatility and the fast moves. So just wanted to throw that out there. Jordy needs some Mog, some Pit Vipers. Oh boy. Oh gosh. Evan just posted about Tesla 2600 per share. What do you mean? Well, that's not right. No, he didn't. What? Evan's tripping. Oh, it's not him. Well, he posted it, but it's Kathy Wood's expected value for Tesla in 2029. It's a long ways from now. Not really relevant, but yeah. 150 coming for you, bro. Oh my gosh. If I get 150 on M phase, I'm fucking so paid. Oh my gosh, dude. I'm probably gonna have to trim some at open, at least 5, bring it down to 10. These cons are gonna be outrageous. So yeah. I need to be smoking what Kathy Wood is for real. uh, get your ass smushed. Mush. Oh, do it. 20 cents away from 140 here. Wow. Oh my god. Guys, you don't know how proud of myself I am for this M phase trade in particular, because for me, this was not an easy one. I mean, I have been watching this for so long. I've been bearish on it. I've been bullish on it. I mean, right before I switched to bullish here, I was pretty bearish on it until that earnings on when was it? When was that earnings? The last one? April 23rd. That last earnings kind of switched my whole mindset, because if we were truly going to go down, I thought we would have done it on that earnings, and everything held up perfectly fine. So, oh boy, Casey, good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Yeah, it's been a roller coaster, Alec. Absolutely, with Enphase, I've been down 40%. I've been up 40%. I've been here and there. Now it's locked in, man. We're locking it in. I'm definitely gonna lock in some of these gains today. We'll see. We'll see how she can push. Though I really want to hit that 140. Hopefully, get pushing really towards that 150. My my next price target after 140 is definitely gonna be towards that. It's going to be 152 area. Obviously, 150 is like big psychological level, so we need to watch out for that first. But the first low we have of previous support is sitting right at 152.15 on end phase. That's the previous low. That's May lows 2023. So that's a big spot for me. I would expect some rejection there at that 152. So that's what we're looking for. Obviously, 150 first. What the fuck happened to SPY? CPI, baby. CPI. New all-time highs. Absolutely ripping. 541.80 here. Hit 542.03. Bangers across the board. Oh, man. Oh, money seeing me. I'll probably sell 5 to 10 contracts at open. Hold 5 to 10. We'll see. Tesla, I'll probably hold full position still. I don't know where it's going to be at, because my cons were still down pretty good. So I don't even know if I'm going to be green quite yet with this move. I don't know if it moved enough. I need more work there. But we'll see. Because you know he did. And you know he did. I'm so motherfucking hyped today, Jordy. I don't even know. I haven't even had my coffee yet. Bro. Oh, I've had 2 cups of coffee. I'm about to have a third. I'm ready for the fucking day. Oh, MC. My man MC. Get up here. I want to hear what you have to say, man. MC.
Yo, what's up, Jay?
Dude, what's up, brother? Long time no speak.
Yeah, man, I just wanted to, congratulate you because I was listening to your call out with Enphase. I actually jumped on it on Monday, and
Oh, no way.
and yeah, I jumped on that. I jumped on Microsoft. I put out a whole thing of like what I picked up. So thanks to you guys and the whole crew, man. You know me, bro. I was with you guys for like what 2 years now
Oh,
when
yeah,
we
you've
first
been with us
started.
since the beginning, pretty much, so.
And I listen to you almost religiously, and because of that I switched from doing bullshit penny shares to doing this and paper gains. I was talking to Paper last night back and forth on Messenger, so I wanted to reach out and say thanks to him. I wasn't much of a technical analysis guy, but now that I'm doing the options and the dailies and all this stuff, I try to look out, for swing trades.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah, and so I kind of get a little like, what are they talking about when they say, look at the dailies touching? Because I have all the EMAs set up as well,
Uh-huh.
but I get a little, I'm not, and I hope maybe there's other people listening, but I do get a little confused because I don't know if I should put on what like day chart. Like when you say it's touching off of, oh, I don't know, you said
Like the
the
daily
21.
21?
Yeah, right. So then I
Yeah.
go, okay. So is he looking at a 1 year chart? Is he looking at a 20-day chart? Is he looking
I'm
at a
always
10?
so if I say daily or like weekly, like if I'm on the daily
Right.
chart, it
And
just
I
means
get
like the daily
confused with that.
candles.
Wait, what?
If I'm on the daily chart, it's just like every candle is a day's worth of time. Does that make
Right,
sense?
but are you looking at it over a 1 year? Like how far out are you looking on it? Because everything changes on the EMAs.
Oh,
Oh, EMC,
true.
that so when he's a daily 21, so that's daily is the interval, and then 21 is the moving average of the interval. So when you're talking about in the DMs we're talking about, that's you're talking about the aggregation or the chart view.
Yeah, I get all fucked up. I just want to know what time
the
view
aggregation,
you guys talking about.
Yeah, aggregation or chart view shouldn't actually change the simple moving averages or the moving averages at all. It's just the what's the word? It's just the interval, right? So that whatever interval, depending on your software that you're using to chart the interval.
I got TD Ameritrade.
Yeah,
Okay.
so like the moving averages are based on the chart interval, not the chart aggregation or the chart view, if that makes sense.
You fucked me up there, Paper, but that's okay.
So the interval is what he's talking about.
I'm looking at it now and trying to say I'm trying to say.
So Paper, what would my I'm on TradingView. I don't have a really interval. Like, what would my interval be basically if I'm looking at a daily?
So like on TradingView, so the intervals are actually on the bottom left.
Oh, okay. When I get to my computer, MC, I'll tell you whatever mine's on because I never change that ever.
No. See, like when I look at mine, I'm looking at one now, and I was just saying this because, listen, maybe there's a lot of people sitting home thinking kind of the same thing, because as I go through my, like I'm looking for swing trades and so forth, I could put on a day, I could put on 5 day, I could put on 50 day.
Yeah.
And then and my EMAs can be above or below depending on what day structure I'm in. You follow what I'm saying?
Yeah, no,
he's
100%.
He's just using a different software, Jordy. So like, I call it interval, right? But on TradingView,
it's intraday and daily. And then underneath it goes time interval and aggregation period.
Yeah, so
it's confusing.
I don't remember. Is aggregation?
Look at the picture I sent you, Casey, on the messenger.
I'm just trying to remember. Is aggregation? Okay, I'm sorry. So aggregation is the main one, not interval. So sorry, my bad. So aggregation is the main thing that we're talking about on TradingView or on Thinkorswim. Yeah.
Thinkorswim. Okay.
Yeah, if you're using Thinkorswim, they call it aggregation, and that's the daily. And
so
then
when
Jordan
says touching off the 21 or the 9 EMA, am I supposed?
You're on the daily aggregation.
I'm only asking this because I try to follow along so that I can get better at my swings.
For sure.
So when Jay is saying, hey, tapping off that 21, and I'll go, okay. And typically my chart, just so you know, I typically just look at a time frame. It shows 1 day, 3 minute. So the time interval is a 1 day, and the aggregation is 3 minute. Now, if I do what Jordan says,
so that means Jordy, that means he's looking at 3 minute candles with a 1 day view.
1 day, just a 1 day. So I'm looking at it for that day.
So we're usually looking probably like 5 days.
Yeah, like most of these trades I'm taking off the 21 MC. Hour candlesticks or the daily candlesticks.
So you're looking at daily. So a daily is a daily candle for every one of those candles, correct?
Right.
So you're looking over a 360-day period or a 30-day period?
Not necessarily.
Well,
so that's
21 is 21 days, right? It's 21 trading periods.
It could just be a 5 day. It could just be a 5 day period taken off a daily candle. Because
that would be like literally probably 10 candles. Yeah. I don't know. I'm just saying,
Yeah, and that's enough, honestly, for a trade.
Yeah.
Well, in MC, I try to, even if because even if you're on a different interval, I'll always say oh, daily 21 is at this level too. So you can always kind of listen out for whatever level I say and try and match it up with your EMA,
Yeah. No. I was just sitting there saying, does it matter to myself? Does it? Because like I said, I used to do just penny shares. I would see something, news would come out. I would go in there, day trade it for the day and, make a few bucks and get out. But now I love doing options and listen to, all you guys, Shark, Casey, Jordan, fucking Paper, Mikey.
The boys.
Jay, forget it. I've been listening for 2 years with you guys. So it's exciting, So now when you start to open up your horizon, you get better at it, you become more, I guess you could say you want to synchronize, you want to tighten it up, just kind of figure it all out, get it correct.
Absolutely. No, absolutely.
Yeah.
So I'm looking, it's funny. When I'm on my TradingView chart, I see all the all the like intervals on the bottom left, I don't even have one selected,
Gotcha.
which is interesting. So it's just like, I don't know, if you really want to match it up perfectly, I would just try TradingView too, like get on there.
Right. Flip it around.
I know it's probably not. Yeah, but I know you're used to Thinkorswim or whatever
Yeah.
you use, so it's obviously going to be a little different. But I highly recommend, like, if you want to see the same EMAs, because I don't change any settings. You go to TradingView and type in exponential moving
Right.
average,
Yep.
and put it on the 21. Like that's where mine's at. I don't change any settings or
I
anything.
gotcha.
So
All right, fantastic.
sir.
So I just wanted to jump in and give you guys love, say thank you, and good luck today, and we'll see what happens, man.
Appreciate you, brother.
Absolutely.
Thanks for coming up. You're the man. When I come out to New York again, I'm seeing you.
I told you, brother, man. Don't worry. I got my little police
get some
department
lunch or
card. We're
something.
gonna get through all the traffic. I just wave it out the window like I did last time.
Yeah, for people that don't know, I went my first time in New York. This man knows how to drive in New York, baby. He got us through everywhere, got us through the traffic. Oh my gosh, this guy's
I
the
was a
man.
Manhattan
So shout out
cop
to
for 20 years, so I'm used to
Yeah.
all the driving around over there. So.
I know that the cops were trying to stop us, and he's just like, "Hey, here's my ID," and they let us right through.
And
I
it's
was like,
not
"Oh,
a
this guy's
cocky thing.
him."
It's not a cocky thing. It's a thing where you just kind of like your surroundings.
Yeah, you know. Yeah,
All good,
exactly.
brother. All good.
Nah, I appreciate
So
you,
I'm going to
brother.
drop out. I just wanted to say thank you to everyone. God bless and good luck today.
No worries. Stay
Peace
blessed,
out.
brother. Talk soon. Oh, boys. Beautiful morning. Let's get it going. Yes.
Yeah, Jordy. So heads up on Tassie. So opening at the 50-day right now. So we'll see. This could be fair value up to day before yesterday's low, 173.24. If she cracks that, that's a 50-day reclaim. The 20 days sitting just around 176. Volume shelf at 175.63. So those are kind of like touch points right now. If Tessie does pop through the 50. I like what Kev was saying. If we do see legit broadening, we'll see some other sectors get some love that haven't. So like transports, that's like the UPSs, FedExes, things like that. And crude also coming into heavy resistance. If coming out of support into heavy resistance, still thinking ZOM, CVX, stuff like that. I'm looking at these just because the other things have made some massive moves. I'm looking to take large profits out of the gate on a lot of those. Not thinking that we have like major extensions, but if the broadening is real, that's what broadening is going to look like, and it's going to show up in those other unloved kind of areas that haven't really made the moves, and those would have like available moves today. As an aside,
let's get it, man.
So even Exxon, right? Still not really cracking, just barely at yesterday's highs. It's an easy watch, sitting just under 113, would be like 114, easy watch. On that 20 days, sitting at 115s.
Sir.
DraftKings, well, I'm long DraftKings. I'm going to take profits on DraftKings out of the gate. That's sitting at a 20. Micron, fucking nasty pop out of the gate. Shit. Googs, I'm long. I gotta take a lot of profits. I'm watch dollar in 10J.
Well, hello there.
Well, good morning.
Well, yes. I'm good. How are you?
You ready?
How's the baby? Oh, she's good. She's good. She's sleeping and pooping and eating, and crying, like all babies do.
You're doing your job then.
That's right.
She is alive.
She is living.
Yes.
That means I'm doing my job.
So far. I got mine with me, so I might be a little hit and miss today.
Who just meowed?
Baby Paper.
Oh.
He's awake. Wide awake. He's got the East Coast.
Like a little kitty cat.
Yeah. He's practicing his talking.
Baby Oracle said Oracle to the moon.
Yeah.
Also, for everybody in the audience, we're going to be live on Twitch all day for CPI this morning and FOMC. Link is up top if you want to join. I give a little something special to the people that join the stream, so shout out to everybody that supports it. It's going to be a beautiful day.
And also, congratulations to Jordan hitting 60K yesterday.
Oh, thank you, my bro. So stoked. Just want to say this whole panel, the whole audience, blessed. Nah, so fucking blessed to be around all you guys every day. It's been a crazy ride, but I mean, shit's really only getting started, man. So I love you all. Appreciate everybody and the support, and let's keep killing it, guys. Let's keep doing what we do every day. Let's get it.
Yo, what's up, guys? Good morning.
Maple, good morning, brother.
Maple.
Maple. I genuinely might be done for the month, depending on how much I'm up. We'll see. Not too sure.
I'm excited to see how meta opens here. We're at 513. I got 505 calls for this week. Hopefully they're up a couple 100%. But speaking of NQ, CBC is still long, and they do have 2-minute EMAs bullish, but I typically see a lower high form out here on the 5-minute, which I would target if we can get 10-minute CBC to flip and 5-minute EMAs to hold us to the downside, ideally 1 and 2-minute as well after they cross. I would target the CPI demand or buyer's bid under 311. So I know that's 100 points away, but this is what we typically see after a large push up in pre-market, lower volume, not supported by larger participants, and they're waiting to get their order filled off of that CPI demand under 311.
Hello, Maple.
Yo, what's up, Will?
Yo, what's up? You know, nothing much. Just looking at charts and stuff. So how about that SPY?
Yeah.
Yep. Good morning, boys.
542.
Rippy. 600 soon.
We're ripping.
It's smelling like it.
I think they're might see some profit taken here.
That would be lovely.
I am short NQ. I'm just red on the position currently. But I wonder if we can hold 10-minute CBC short. It's going to close in the next 3 minutes, 15 seconds at market open.
I bailed on my long. I've seen it. I've seen them drop the whole CPI move.
Dude, I know. I bailed on my
open.
long too.
But they don't have
I
a
don't know.
reason
I just
to.
got chopped up this morning a little bit. Size down though, only one con, but tough. Not our typical CPI move, in my opinion.
Ooh, side note, crypto did get some love, so you might want to watch that. Coin is up heavily.
I'm short as well. Really, I'm watching. ES hasn't really pulled back hardly at all.
It's Casey, bitch.
I mean, we are also a new all-time high territory.
We were against a fib extension on ES is the only reason. I'm looking at the book map though. If we lose like 400, there's not much sitting orders. I mean, obviously they don't have to have sitting orders, but it is interesting to see that they're not sporting it down until like 9:20-ish.
Yeah, I'm wondering is short the move. Just watch. I kind of feel like I want to be short.
Here we go. I need to see the 2-minute EMA trend break. This candle needs to close below the previous candle low to flip CVC, and then I feel like we can get a break into the 10-minute 9 EMA right there at 378, I guess now. But large target 311. That's where I'll aim to get all out if I can hold it that long.
Yeah, 312. It's very possible. Maybe we only come into 48.
Oil is like ripping through some of this stuff. Exxon specifically.
Oh, it's fine.
Google still looks strong early. A lot of overhead supply though. Going in at 180.
40 seconds till market open.
Let's go.
Ah!
Wow, USO, yeah, is up a lot.
Yeah. Right on top supply.
I just told it come and fuck me.
Oh shit! I forgot. I have Boyle. What's Natty doing right now?
So cons were up 30% at close on M-Phase. Let's see what they are now.
You boiling over there?
I'm fucking sweating.
Oh, I hate them.
5 seconds. Come on. Morning lightning.
Got the hammer.
140 hit. 150% on N-Phase.
Let's go, Jordy.
I'm selling 10.
Come on, get under this 40. Here we go.
I just trimmed 10 on N-Phase.
It's going to cover.
Let's do it.
Boom. Boom. Let's go. Oh, it's going to be a fucking good day, boys. And girls.
Oh my god.
15-point gain NQ. I'm going to push a stop loss down here.
See ya, Googs.
Take your profits.
Oh, dude, Google is way strong. Uh-oh.
My trim on N-Phase was 11.10. We bought these cons at 409.
Bro!
Holy fucking shit.
Stop filled.
Oh.
Oh, poor Tessie.
Stop filled.
I'm going to hold 5 runners. 151%. Those 5 runners are up $3,000 right now. Oh my god.
All
I
right,
got profit stopped, yeah.
All right, well, that was still fun.
Stop filled.
Ripping. It's over the high.
Yeah, NVIDIA new high day. Big volume candle for the bulls here. Let's get a land.
Stop filled.
Oh, she's ripping.
What, NVIDIA?
We have, let's see, Affirms up.
Everything. NVIDIA.
Lyft.
I mean, that was a...
Lyft's up 6%.
If I get to 10 grand today, I have to jump in the ocean, freezing cold water.
Let's go.
We're up 8 G's. Holy shit.
In the nude.
Oh, I forgot about those IWMs paper. Jordan,
if I
you're
hit
up
10
you're up
G,
Yeah, I
8
got
G's on the
everybody's gonna
day.
want to join the stream because I gotta jump in the freezing cold ocean.
You're up 8 G's this morning?
Yeah, end phase. Holy shit, bro.
Let's go.
150% on 15 contracts. I had 20, but I trimmed 5 before the close just to de-risk a little bit.
Nice.
RTY. Oh my god. I mean, wow, look at this. Bull's coming in hot.
Fuck it, I'm taking IWM nice off. Bounce, but IWM going down. Yeah, I'm taking it off. It's I mean it's 200%.
It's part of the IV mass market segments in Europe. They really that's where the concern lies in terms of Chinese EVs.
Opening driver.
Hey, Google holding.
I'm not participating here, by the way.
You have some concerns if you're a Volkswagen or some of the German manufacturers.
Tesla 170 put scalp.
Situation in Stellantis. This is a company
Oh, Google.
is able to
Yeah, dude, that's the main weekly.
Googs.
The Googs.
The Googster.
OMG.
Oh, fuck me. I had those 435 Microsofts yesterday.
Dude, I looked at Microsoft yesterday at the close. I was like, what the hell just happened?
I took it and took profit like 25%. Here we are, probably up like a whole bag. That's okay. We made money.
Oracle.
Spy is not participating here at all.
Spy isn't going as much as Tech is.
We just all the way back over that R2 shark.
Just waiting for a trade. Waiting for a trade. Yeah. We did get over that R2.
NVIDIA reversing.
Yo, Shark.
Yo, Garlic.
Yeah, what's up?
Oh my god, I didn't see Apple yesterday. Holy shit.
Holy shit. Apple.
Evan.
What's up?
Yesterday, did you bust one?
Oh, you don't want to know what I did yesterday. We don't
Hey,
talk
yo.
about it. What
Why
happens on Apple 7% up days stays on Apple 7% up days, you know?
What did
Yeah.
I miss yesterday other than what they did the day prior?
Apple fucking rip. No, it's literally
Dude,
just
Apple's at
the day
210.
prior.
Hello.
Yeah. Apple is now only $20 billion behind Microsoft.
Wow.
Oh my god, Microsoft.
Who?
Microsoft.
Microsoft.
I tried to fix it the second time I said it the same, so it was interesting moments. Paper Gains. This guy's trying to convince me I need to let Apple chill. Obviously, you were wrong.
What do you mean? What's he doing?
It's up
Dude,
1.5%.
It's at 210.
Huh?
It's at 210.
Let it chill.
Just being that.
Let it be.
Let her eat.
Fuck. The kid is getting antsy here.
Yo, Shark.
Give me that new high. 141s. Come on.
Yo, what up, my friend?
Check your text. Watching him.
Apple 210. Mobile pull back low. That's sad.
I want to try the short here on NASDAQ again, but it's scary.
Beep, 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 beep. Don't look now. Apple only 10 billion behind Microsoft.
Oh, big pop on Tesla. Jesus, Apple.
Apple-roo, I choose you. Oh, I got to get my breaking news. Apple's larger than Microsoft tweet ready.
How close is it?
Oh, very close. Like less than 10 billion.
Literally, yeah, like 3.234 trillion on Apple and 3.236 trillion on Microsoft.
It's probably about to happen like right now. Look at this thing ripping and Microsoft's coming in.
Pew, 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 pew. Oh, it is.
Just
Apple's.
hit it. Boom.
Oh, dude,
Tweet
2 days ago, Stock Talk told me on Spaces, Apple's time being competing for the largest company in the world is over. What a fucking idiot. What a idiot. Oh, it's coming.
Oh, that's
all I know is
that's almost as stupid as the guy who when I bought my first batch of ARM shares was saying, "Oh, I think you're paying too much. It's probably going to
We were talking about that recently. We were talking about that. We were like, "Oh, fuck."
Don't worry, I ignored you. I just unfortunately it took off faster than I thought too.
Yeah, I'm just happy I bought Apple.
More buys.
I'm happy I bought the dips in 170.
I think I'm officially right now up 200% on them again. Let's see.
What ARM?
Because I'm in for like 49 and change, and it's basically 150 right now. So I should be up. Let's see. If I'm not, it's very, very close. Oh, wrong account. Whoopsie. Wrong brokerage.
That's what she. Oh.
What? There we go. Apple, good times.
All right, now let's check what the fuck just happened.
Bro, what the fuck is Apple doing? Holy shit.
All right, it's only 188.87% right now that I'm green. Oh, because it started coming down. I was probably like 200% a second ago.
Dude, Apple.
Yo, Apple, where you going?
Apple is just number go up. That's it.
I've been. Once we saw that move yesterday, that out of normal move, like this was some follow through. I should have held my weeklies.
Could you really have held through that though? Really?
All I know is I bought them, I think, at $1.05, and now they're trading at 11.6.
And Apple is officially my largest holding again.
Oh, bam!
Let's go!
Bang, bang, bang! Join the club.
Took NQ long 10-minute CBC risk.
By portfolio market cap percentage.
Now SPY's making a new high.
Tesla got stopped.
Sharky got left down there. All right, M-Face, let's book it to 150 now. 10 more bucks. Let's go.
All right, sorry, I got booted and then I couldn't get back in, but
all good.
I was long. No, I'm not.
Apple.
Ooh, SPY over free markets. Tessie going. And the child is not happy. No.
I almost forgot about FOMC. I was about to send some more IWM.
Yeah, I know.
I almost forgot. Wait a second.
The Dizzle.
We can clear over 80s here and hold strength. We could see a bill breaker up to 500. And from 500, I target anywhere from, 510, 520 for the bill breaker to be completed. Still has to hold lower time from EMAs and CBC, of course.
Papers GME calls are about to go in the money.
NQ's pumping.
Go Tesla. Go Tesla.
You got to pump it up.
I need my co-host. Get up here, well.
Okay.
Pooping.
I thought I accepted. Oh, there we go.
There we go. How bad you want? Go, Enphase. Push it. Push it, girl. Push it real good.
Gotta see strength over 80 here for bill breaker.
Hit a QQQ 30-minute prediction.
I'm about to scale here. I'm up 25
Damn.
points. Here we go. 30-point gain NQ. I sold half. Managing the stop loss as well. $600 per contract.
This thing is just out of freight train.
Yeah,
Jeez,
here we go.
We just bounced
We're gonna get a
100+
bill
points.
breaker here. Bill breaker up to 500. 515 typically is where I get all out. Beautiful.
I do have a level on SPY fib extension 543.61. Ark, are we gonna short the figure if we get up here? Oh well, you're long.
No, I'm out. I'm flat right now.
There's a lot of liquidity sitting there, but it's kind of risky. Look at the volume right now. Holy shit.
They're pumping.
Maybe.
Nvidia's trying to make a new all-time high. Yeah, Apple and Nvidia new high are still ripping.
I'm away from my screen. Did Apple hold on to its gains?
No, it's actually at 105 now.
Yeah, it went to 102.
They said they're shutting the company down.
Which one, Palantir?
Never.
Oh.
Hey, some of the parts could be some good money.
What? I don't think you finished that sentence, or I didn't understand it.
We'll just move on. Sometimes I say words, my stock goes up, I get some leeway. That is embarrassing. That is embarrassing. Cam knows what I'm doing. I'm gonna do that to stock talk later today.
Picked up on it.
Yeah, but is that what they were saying, or were they saying something else?
No, that's what I'm going to tell people earlier. To 2 days on Spaces, I was fighting for my life, saying that Apple event was well. Everyone was like, "It sucks. No one's gonna buy the iPhones. No one's gonna do what." Super cycle. The crazy part is, I actually genuinely believe that. So
What,
we'll
that
see.
nobody's going to buy the iPhone?
No, that the AI features that they announced here will be enough for people who, and they only work for phones, iPhone 15 Pro, Pro Max, and the 16s. So if you have a 14 Pro, you won't be able to use any of the AI features they announce. And I think that will end up causing more people to upgrade than before, and this will end up being a very big cycle for them, return the company to growth. Like, I genuinely think we will see a lot of this stuff in the numbers. Maybe not one quarter. Maybe it will take a year or two, but I think the people who think Apple's done growing will see something else over the next couple years.
Nas, do you see Google on the 5-minute?
Let me see. Googies. Yeah, wasn't I hang? Yeah.
Beautiful
Book.
hanging man there at the top.
I did fuck up a little bit. Now I know how people feel when, like, I took the calls and it went up 2x. I'm like, all right, profit. There we go. And now it's up 10x. I feel like I lost even though I won.
Southwest CEO Jordan says he does not expect the Boeing MAX 7 to enter airline's fleet until 2026.
Oh, damn. I missed a Q long. Wow, that was perfect.
We got Bill Breaker here. We still got about room 20 points higher, potentially.
I gotta check. I didn't check time frames today. I missed the fucking.
So far, right at the open range high here. What's the initial balance? Yellow.
Is that a new all-time high on Google? Or, yeah, it was, wasn't it?
Okay, let's look. I have all-time high for Google as
That opening candle, right?
a 177.7877.
Yeah, at 180, it was over 180.
It was 180,
There you go,
41
yes.
while ago.
Wow.
Bill Breaker right here. We want 15 to 20.
I was going to try it. I got to try it.
Meta's getting shit on.
Yeah. All right.
$40-point gain NQ. I'm going to sell a quarter here. $800 per contract.
Jesus, Apple. Keep it going. And Microsoft right behind it. My two largest holdings. I'll take it. Rip together. Rip cheeks.
I don't know that SPY level. I've got
And
so
I
many,
am
like,
officially over 200% on ARM shares. Because it is at 150 now.
150?
150.
GameStop dying yet? Apple's about to go for 215.
Yeah, she's just cooking.
Holy Apple. Look at the daily chart. Yeah, it looks insane. Actually, just go to the weekly. Like, what the fuck is that? I went to the daily because I drew that trend line and I was like, okay, it's either the bounce spot or it's going to fall through. This is where the narrator comes in and says, it was the bounce spot.
Rip to Jerry West.
Chop it down. Chop it down.
Jerry West died?
Yeah.
Damn.
I don't even know where to take this back to. Maybe like 81. I went short on RTY at 85.
Oh my god, Apple.
Jordy.
When I said I went away from my screen, I didn't. I just wanted to hear you guys say it, but it's kept going.
You went away from your screen.
214. Apple needs to do a stock split. I'm gonna start the narrative. It's been doing too good, stock split.
It's been a few years. I don't think you're
It's
wrong
been like,
on that. What is it?
listen,
Yeah, but they-
guys, I've been struggling.
But they don't typically split like unless they're at least 400.
Oh, it's not doing a stock split. I'm just
No.
saying that to fuck around.
$200 is still a very affordable stock for the largest market cap company in the world.
Chop this tree back down.
All right,
I think
RTY short up $100
The
contract.
200 though, like last time they split it was
I
at
think it's like
I'm gonna
400.
take a cover.
200, I believe.
Oh yeah, you're
if I
right.
remember
It was
correctly.
a 2-to-1 split, I think, right?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
No,
yeah, and then they brought it back down to
was
$100.
Stop field.
Or Jordy got so paid on that M phase. Holy shit.
No, last one was a 4-to-1 split in 2020.
Okay,
I think it was around 400.
That makes sense.
And then before that was a 7-to-1 split. I bought right before that 7-to-1 split.
When was that? 2012?
2014.
Right. And before that,
be
was
older than I thought.
Right?
Stop field.
No, I bought it when I was like 12.
Field. Stop field.
Somebody stop.
I've been balls to the wall in Apple since I was 13.
Jesus Christ.
I'm short up at the
Evan,
figure.
I was just wrong
A little bit above.
about you can play.
Yesterday was a big day. I'm telling you. Normally we move down off
Bro.
of events.
215.
Yesterday was huge.
Oh my god. So what
I think is happening here. Yeah.
My
So what I think is
fucking
happening here is the street.
my Apple January calls are up. They're fucking 10 baggers now.
Mine's up 417%.
Dude, 10 bagger, baby.
10 bagger, baby.
I have to take a trip.
But so I think that Wall Street didn't give Apple anything in AI, and now I think they're giving a little bit. And that's what this is. And we'll see. Again, I'm telling you, I actually truly believe there will be an increase in iPhone sales.
No,
for the
I
iPhone
agree.
16. A lot of people don't. So we'll see.
I'll buy one to help your cause, Evan.
Good, thank you. I honestly probably won't. I have an iPhone 15 Pro. I don't need it.
Thank you, brother.
Yeah, mine's pretty outdated. So
thanks, brother. Which one do you have?
Thank you, brother. Pro.
Which one?
13 Pro.
And would you have gotten a new phone either way, or is it time, or was
no,
like, did you need to see something
like
cool?
It's time to update the camera. You know, I look at I seen a 15 Pro, picture versus what I take now, and there is slightly a difference now. Interface and everything, of course not, but cameras, did improve slightly, in my opinion. Maybe it's just the software.
Well, here's the thing: there will be a difference in the future. If the AI features are actually good, you won't be able to use them on your phone. You would need a 15 Pro or later. So I think that will end up being a big difference. I really do. Guys, remember, buy your iPhone 16s. Get the pre-orders in.
Good God.
I should set up some as an Amazon affiliate link or whatever and just push Apple iPhones.
Apple stopped at 1 penny short of 215. That's wild.
It'll be back. Don't worry.
Evan.
I was talking. Yeah, what's up?
You're not gonna like this.
I'm gonna come.
No.
Short Apple.
I was just about to, but it bounced back up.
The question is why short the leader on the market for the day?
I'm short Apple.
Look at Meta. Look at this Meta move.
I'm short Apple.
The toilet flush into the baby crying. That was a good moment there.
That was a weird combo.
Come on.
You are embarrassing.
Let's take a lower low.
That is embarrassing. If anyone wants to come and join me and like chant that at this person on like the start of Stocks on Spaces today, that'd be fantastic.
Have you seen like the compilation of videos of that song from all the different English fans?
I don't know if I have.
I'll send it to you. It's hilarious. There's one where they have like an inflatable, like a giant inflatable penis. I think Well sent it to him. But they start like the security takes it away from him, so all the chants the chant is "We want our dick back."
I have seen that one. We should go to a game this year.
I would love to go to a game. I am trying to save and go to the World Cup opener.
2026?
Yeah, but it's in Mexico City, the opener.
Yeah.
So
that'd be cool.
It's like 2.5 hour drive for me.
Part of me wants to go to the Euros.
Oh, that would be sick. You could go to Copa America. It's about to start in a couple weeks.
Where is it?
So it's in the U.S. this year. So it's wild. Usually it's all South American teams, but get to watch the U.S. get beat by all the good teams. Jordy's planning out his OnlyFans career with Jordy Sins is his new name.
You better be watching Tessie here.
Whoa.
About to get wild.
See if BTC can hold this 69 3.
What a bounce in crypto this morning, dude. Love that.
Yeah, CPI really impacted it quite nicely. Great for alts. With many of them doing 2.5x what BTC's just done.
Ooh, Apple just pumpied.
Yes, sir.
Talking about the mog in the room. Why did you change your POP?
Are you hating on the Pit Vipers?
Is it
more degen than I am, mate?
Oh, Tessie.
Yeah, I put these lenses on, and I just feel like I'm gonna play some slow pitch softball on a Saturday, house some beers with the boys.
Oh yeah, baby.
And trade some mog.
Yeah, and buy a lot of Mog coin.
Micron holding 140. She looks like she wants like new highs again. Oh God. What time is FOMC?
4:30 p.m. Eastern.
4:30.
No, I'm just fucking with you. It is. It's
2 o'clock
2
and then
p.m. Eastern.
2:30.
Yeah.
What, 2 o'clock?
Yeah, that's Central.
That's 11.
Yeah, 2 p.m. Eastern.
Okay.
7.
Oh my God, Evan, what the fuck are we gonna do with
Apple's?
Yeah, Carvana's about to squeeze if it cracks through this 110. By the way,
Evan, 2 7% days. Did we do it?
I can't understand. I don't understand.
Can I tell you something? Yesterday, I really think that first candle.
Oh my God!
Yesterday, I saw that 2%. Paper just keeps talking over me. Yesterday I saw it up 2%, and I knew it's fucking flying. It's go time. And I actually had calls and stuff like that. I don't feel the same confidence here. But again, I've said the same thing 20 times, so I won't repeat it. Super cycle. How far behind the SPY is Apple right now for year to date? SPY, QQQ, price, some change. Apple's now up 12% on the year. SPY's up 14%.
And Apple is now $3.3 trillion. That means since yesterday, I think it added since Monday, I think it added like $500 billion.
Yesterday
Right?
was like the
Wasn't
third
it like
third
2.8
largest.
on Monday?
Oh no, Coinbase new high, Tesla new high. Micron looks like a lot more fun. I can't really trade right now. I shouldn't even look at this because the kid is just like cray cray.
AB Oracle said we're at 140.
Apple. Was there anyone ever saying that they think Apple's going to catch up to the year-to-date performance of the S&P 500?
What's that?
I think I heard
Being
someone
a
talking.
finicky one.
I feel like someone like last week was saying I think that the S&P Apple's going to catch up to the S&P 500 performance.
Carvana's gonna squeeze. Fuck me.
I wonder who that was.
Hey, fucking
Where are we at?
It's shit.
It's
Really?
Apple up to 12.5%. It did catch up, sort of.
Don't you fucking get out of that chair. I gotta be. No, I can't take it. If I take a trade, he's gonna jump out of the chair. I'm gonna have to catch a flying baby.
I haven't gone anywhere. Nvidia new high.
So far because consumers had all that excess savings, and now that for particularly for the lower end consumer, you're starting to see the lower end consumer starting to see struggles, whether it's starting to give up certain purchases.
Okay, Apple actually may dip here now.
I need
There has
NQ
to
to
be
dip
something.
here.
This is.
What happened?
I need NQ to dip here.
I'm watching NQ as well.
I was short at 503, and I'm just trying to get to 81.5.
Amazon, Google, Meta, weak. AMD.
Paper, I still haven't touched the 250 calls.
I just trimmed. I took my principal out and a bunch of profit.
I could sell one.
I don't know how
and
many you
actually get
had,
the
but
principal out.
I mean, let's say if you had, I don't know, let's say if you had 50, you could sell at least like 5 and get all your principal out, and then a bunch of profit. Or 10, you could sell 3. Anyways, I don't know.
I wanna see.
Oh my paper.
Am I muted? No.
Paper. No.
Paperback.
Look at Affirm.
Apple 215. Hey, Firm, having a day. Moving off of Apple too, actually. Funny enough.
I'll show you a
13%
firm boot.
today. It's up 26% on the week now. 27.
14% today. Buy now, pay never.
Let's look at this node. Okay, Oracle.
I keep hearing that thinking it's sell volume. I get excited.
It is, but it ain't enough.
It ain't enough. Come on, just give me 81.
No, correct.
Come on, come on. Come on.
Just getting off one of my orders. No.
Order filled.
There we go.
There we go.
Finally. RTY short up $200 a contract.
Nice.
20 points. I took a trim. Let's see if this runner can go anywhere. I only took 2. If you're bullish, it could be a spot here. I guess if you're like uber bullish.
Took NQ long here for a scalp. 2-minute EMA risk. Looking for a bill breaker here again.
Yep.
Yeah, I flipped at 82. Trading small though. You got to see the whites of their eyes, Sharky.
Oh, you went long at 82?
Yeah.
Ooh, Mobileye.
I can't help myself. It's just, this is just crazy.
Mobileye with a decent day.
Not for long, though.
Oh, that was Robinhood.
Dude, look at
Mobileye
fucking
still not a bad
Micron
day.
is extending so nasty right now. Oh my god. I know, buddy. I know. It's very upsetting.
Look at the video.
I haven't. What's is AMD? I'm kind of laughing at Amazon, but I saw it once. Whoa, nice. AMD nothing.
Nvidia's almost at all-time high. How far is it away? 20 cents.
Oh my god, Micron is just gone. Fuck. Whatever.
15 cents away.
Stocks are based. Space should be fun.
$10-point gain NQ. I'm going to sell 3/4 of the position. It's a little scalp. I'll hold one con here. Still holding my initial entry on another account at 58.
I'm all out, NQ.
I'm gonna take GME short here. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, NVIDIA.
My chart's
Yeah, I know.
All-time high.
Do you remember
It
talking
tapped out.
yesterday, and we're like, wouldn't it be wild if Apple and NVIDIA were both participating at the same time?
Yeah.
What will happen right now? If
Sounds like you
NVIDIA
didn't remember that, but you just wanted to say yes.
Uh,
That was a hesitant yeah. You heard that
I
too,
agree.
right?
I
All
agree.
right, on this most recent NQ long 23-point gain, I'm all out for the Bill Breaker Scout. I'm 10 for 10 on these trades this week on the new strategy.
All right, let's see. Let's see if this
why
gets over the
are
open
there
range.
40,000 calls traded right now for the 130 strikes on NVIDIA? Yeah, Carvana coming in for the highs. This is some spready ass shit.
Trying to get up
I cannot do that.
Because retail traders can now afford to trade NVIDIA options more frequently.
That's crazy, dude. That's a $50 move before. Sure.
I'm up 60 points on NQ on that initial entry here, $1,200 per contract. Bill Breaker 10 out of 10 this week. And I'm looking forward to trading FOMC with you guys later today.
Users scripting.
Bill Breaker is
Are there
maxed
any
out, so everyone should be setting hard stops and profit.
All
Not Josh.
over it.
You could do a Bill Breaker fake out breakout
Yes,
here.
paper.
Arms going
If
higher.
20 maintains.
It sure is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the overall story here is that the EV transition is moving at different speeds in different places. Let's take the U.S. as an example. Last year, the U.S. saw nearly 1 in 10% of all passengers.
Okay, trailing stop loss hit, 60-point gain in Q. I'm all out of every position, $1,200 bill printed on the runner.
Coinbase new high.
And I'll catch you guys later today at 2 p.m. Love ya. Pleasure
Gotcha.
making
Say
money this
goodbye.
morning.
Catch you later, mate.
Great work.
Later, Maple.
Love you, Maple.
Tell me
Guy's a
not to
beast.
take spy puts right here.
Do it.
All right.
No balls.
If it fails back in the dealer range, I'll look short.
All right.
Got him.
No, suck me into it.
New high day with BTC.
Why is it so high?
17504.
We've tend to focus more on where business spending is versus consumer spending. So if you look at our favorite sectors, we still like technology, we like industrial.
East at the highs. Oh my god, everything at the highs.
Utilities. Utilities is interesting because you think about the sort of AI narrative right now for the past couple of years. It's really been investing in the picks and shovels. That means chip makers, and really that just means NVIDIA. But I've seen a bit of that AI narrative come into the utility space when it comes to data centers. Does that not hold water for you? Now, when it comes to utilities, I think
Oh, Tesla new high. Oh my god.
Yes.
I
Let it
haven't.
cook.
I took a trim, Jordy. Don't hate me, Carvana new high.
Oh, yeah.
Big candle.
Enphase taking a dip. I'm holding my 5 runners personally. I think this gets bought up, but we'll see. It's only 5 runners.
Yeah, I
Still up
did
111%.
I did the big trim thing out of the gate.
Yeah, man. I mean, 150%.
Oh my
on that
god!
swing that I've been waiting on, I have to trim.
Yeah.
The video's ripping.
What the hell is this candle in NVIDIA?
Let's see if I can get to 10 Gs. I'm jumping in the fucking ocean if it does. You guys are going to tune into the stream for that one. I'm going to freeze my ass off. We'll see. Enphase
I
has
kind
got
of
to
want a
rip.
short NQ right here.
Me too.
But NVIDIA
I know.
and Apple.
We had some highly unusual flow on NVIDIA yesterday. I think right at the end of the day. Yeah, 148 strike.
If you want to short anything, Casey, you can do Amazon.
Maybe. I sent the short on MNQ. We'll
Oh,
see.
Baby Vapor doesn't like that idea. Take it back.
Oh, no.
The corporate bond space as well. Yeah, talk to me, I mean, what the environment looks like there. Because every now and again, it feels like we all get worried about maybe a maturity wall approaching. It feels like the same thing with the debt ceiling every couple of years. But how are you thinking about that in this environment where rates are still quite high, corporations having to refinance into that environment? How does that trickle through into the corporate bond world?
Well, we definitely want to be in the higher quality corporate bonds. They're yielding, at levels they haven't been yielding in several years. So I think that that's a positive. When you go further out in the high yield space, we'd rather take that risk from a portfolio perspective and put it into the equity market, because I am fearful we could start to see some increasing in defaults coming forth, and that would be a negative for that part of the market. That's consistent with our expectation that you're going to see the economy start to slow. You could start to see those defaults start to ramp up a bit here.
And let's bring this conversation back to the equity market, because what we're talking about basically when it comes to credit quality, when it comes to refinancing worries, those have all been listed as reasons for me to not be too excited about small caps here. And when it comes to small caps, it just feels like they haven't been able to get off the ground. They haven't been really participating in this rally to the same degree that maybe some of the larger tiers have been. What's your feeling when it comes to small caps right now?
Well, to your point, small caps have lagged quite a bit. In fact, they're trading at more than a 30% discount to large cap stocks. So I think it's an attractive entry point. The two catalysts that I think will help small caps start to rally here and outperform is the fact that by the time we get to the fourth quarter, I think that's when you start to see small cap earnings.
Tesla trying to reclaim above 175.
Now, a lot of investors will say, well, let's wait till that dynamic occurs. And you and I both know the market doesn't want that to happen. It usually starts to price that in 6 to 9 months before that occurs.
Damn, like pretty much everything in my portfolio. No, never mind. There's a little bit of red in here. Boeing, JP Morgan, Coca-Cola, Salesforce.
Does start to cut rates.
Dell's down a little bit. Oh wait, no, that's Lululemon.
Tend to outperform large cap.
Amazon Paper, you see Michael Dell's. That's fair.
Is sales? Is that what you're gonna say?
Yeah, 2.9 billion. Going a lot this year.
CrowdStrike's red.
His biggest ever year of sales. Is it really? Wow. I would have expected it, even though it has been ripping. I would have expected CrowdStrike to eke out a little green.
Healthcare is red.
Like, my MedTech ETF is up, though.
Yeah, like everything else is green. I was just trying to find what was standing out.
Utilities are also red. Telecom. T-Mobile looks like it's leading the way down. Something else over here.
You said utilities are red?
Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting. That's a risk on.
That's a flight, flight from safety back to danger.
Risk on. Back to danger.
was trying to think of the opposite of flight to safety.
TC is $150 away from 70,000.
Go Tesla. Put in that work. Come on.
Render, which is an AI name amongst altcoins, seeing probably one of the largest moves up at 14% in the last couple of hours.
Damn. Enphase on a nice dip. I'm watching the 15-minute 21 EMA. It's at 135.70 there. We're holding that currently. I'd like us to keep holding that. I'm still holding 5 contracts personally. Pretty deep risk
There it
now.
is. Choo-choo train into new high a
Boom.
day.
She's is at 475. Holy shit.
Oh, and there's Tesla new high a day as well. Perfecto. Love you.
Big stick on Amazon. I have a fib and a pivot point on SPY up here.
Oh, put in that work. Yes. Very nice. 175.50. Oh, and running. And running paper. Here we go, buddy.
You go, Andrew. I just sent targets in my channel.
Nice. Dude, all those flows, all those puts sold yesterday. Oh, ho, ho. Ho, ho, ho. Take us to 200, would ya?
Paper, what's this GME ticker you just sent in your channel?
I did not.
I did no such thing. Fuck that. MBLY, dude. Fuck GME and AMC. MBLY is the move if I'm doing it. Yeah. I think that's way better of a choice.
Jordy, I heard you were backflipping into the ocean.
Yeah, so if I make 10 Gs, we're close. That's the most I've ever made, and that was a long time ago. So, we'll see. I'm about $1,000 away. Little more, because Enphase dropping now. Down to 90% on the 5 contracts. Still at 775 from 410.
We're going on cues,
Come
man.
on, 35. Look alive.
I'm trying it on ES. Fuck.
What, short?
Short.
Yeah.
He's trying it.
Oh, this man's a brave
Very
man.
light with profits from this morning.
Highlighted Bitcoin and other digital assets on the campaign trail in recent weeks. And then finally, we have Joey Chestnut, considered the Michael Jordan of competitive eating. He's been disqualified from Nathan's hot dog eating competition this year. Now, according to the New York Post, he's been there over to represent vegan hot dogs.
Is that a candle on AMD? Over 160 to 50? That's live? No, I don't buy it. Careful if there's a broadening here.
All right, there's 35.
Yeah, I took a scale there, Sharky. I'm just scalping MNQ right now. God, we're almost up 300 points from overnight.
Oh my god. What? Amp.
Yeah.
You still like airlines? Because look at Delta here.
I know. I was watching
Do
United
you?
and
That's
Delta.
a huge retest. With a massive.
All right, I got another scale off there at 540.
Fuck. I can't take it. Look at this hourly candle on NVIDIA right now. What is happening?
Thankfully, choosing NJM for home insurance was easy. They policy to our specific needs. A little particular.
With NJM, you get the coverage that's right for you and top-rated customer service. Oh, careful. Don't spill my Jable. No Jables or mascots. Just great insurance. NJM. From real quality that starts in our back to real performance in your backyard. Steel tools.
Order filled.
Carbon on you, hi.
We are just ripping. I wonder what FOMC is going to bring. That's
Don't fight
going
the
to be
trains.
funny. I mean, that's
Yeah, I'm
good.
definitely not trading FOMC.
I mean, there's not really a need to.
This is like one of the
Don't fight
first
the
days where we're actually
doghouse.
having a trend before FOMC, like a true trend.
Here comes
I
45.
have
Come on
zero
now.
reason to trade that shit today, so definitely not going to. Just going to sit with
Pickle the
my
pickle.
swing. My last swing on Tessie. I am still full position on that. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Weren't a bunch of people short nail or no? Nail up 16% today.
Fuck is a nail.
It's the home builders.
Oh.
I'll nail you.
Ooh.
What was that? Oh, that was oil getting a wreck.
Yep. EIA numbers.
By the way, I put the FOMC thread up above.
That little blip was oil.
No, this market's all gas, no brakes.
Ha ha ha! I get it.
I don't get it at all. Can you
I don't get
explain?
it either.
Because they were just talking about oil. Ha.
Oil isn't gas.
Technically, a version of oil
Look
is
at that.
gas. Ha ha ha.
I'm short a little NQ here, guys, just for
Oh,
Yeah, it
scalp.
looks
okay.
a little interesting.
Join the party, Frank.
Jordy.
Keep in mind, RTY breath is nearly 7-1. Q's is nearly 6-1. This is what you're fighting against. So just
Oh
be
boy,
careful.
yeah, fighting Amazon too now. Look.
Yeah, VIX is coming up, but it's coming into open range high.
Jordy, did you hit it? I'm sure you hit it.
Oh, Tesla.
Oh, he did it.
VIX isn't even down that much. It's only down 3%. You'd think with being up 300 points that it'd be down like 8% or something.
Order filled.
Oh, it's probably not down as much because it's
Order filled. His order was filled.
They realized that before the November election, of course, when inflation will be center, but that's a conversation for a different day. Bloomberg's Mike McKee in Washington.
Oh, paper Caterpillar might be long.
Insurance brokerage
It was a long. I think industrials in general. Wasn't it like a higher
20
You
low?
billion
got to give me
buyback.
a chance to get on here somewhere.
They
Huh?
just announced. They just
That's a
announced 20 billion
that's a
buyback.
big step. What did you do?
Told you.
Cat meowing.
Who announced the buyback?
Caterpillar.
Meow. All I know is Tessie is freaking on fire right.
Let's go, Tessie.
Stop filled.
Bond's got to be dumping. Oh, look at this! Look at this kill candle on crude. What the hell?
Oil inventories came out.
Is it that time? Oh, is that a long?
Yeah, it just came out 3 minutes ago.
Okay, so that's a buy the dip.
Trying to get nude for crude.
Gotcha.
The numbers came in high.
And so to bring this to May of 2024, of course, as we learned at 8:30 a.m. Eastern, inflation in May was completely.
See, Baby Paper was right when he said don't short Amazon.
Yeah, he was.
Dave's
What would that mean for your
Stay on target. Here it is. Here's
We're
45.
trading target. I'm long target. I am long target. I like this spot, Sharky.
I'm out.
Good call on target, Sharky. He's all long.
Teamwork.
Target had news this morning, didn't they? Didn't they have like a buyback or something?
I don't know. I bought some January calls on target a couple days ago.
Where's Evan when you need him?
Ooh.
EGT. I saw a headline this morning. Let me find it for you. Quarterly dividend increase.
I'm short.
1.8% increase.
I'm short NQ.
Watch how this 5-minute candle closes.
Look at 3 minute.
All right, we have an emergency question from a listener.
Financials.
There's somebody who has I guess they're trading Bitcoin on Binance, and they're unable to close their, I guess, isolate margin position. They did long Bitcoin on 10x margin. Now it's not letting them close the position.
Ooh.
Any idea why? If anybody knows, I don't trade crypto and I've never used margin, so I don't know anything.
I'm just trying to think of why it wouldn't allow you to close your position.
Oh, good, cryptos.
Unless the price has moved further away from when you try to execute your close position. So I would double check I'd try to sell at market and make sure that gets executed. If you're setting out a limit order and it's moved away from the price, that's probably the only reason I can think of that Binance would not allow that trade to go through.
Or your VPN was turned off.
Second of all, why are you using
Yeah, that or your VPN was turned off and you're in the US.
That used to happen to me with FTX back in the day.
What in FTX?
It should just let you flatten.
Tesla daily range high here. Bond's getting a massive spike. Selling more insurance to more potential buyers. But I would say that if you take a premium basis in particular,
oh, nuts. It's a weird 5-minute candle close here on SPY.
BTC really trying to push towards 70k right now. We are very, very
close.
MBLY.
Boy,
3 and 5 minute, both weak.
Yep.
You're weak.
About reinsurance. It's a conversation we had recently.
Come on, drop us under 30.
Insurance for insurance, no matter what. It's becoming a more hot area there. I know that you made an acquisition in 2020.
That'd strike me though.
You said looks like in reinsurance.
Order filled.
QQQ definitely getting that pullback other than SPY right now. It looks really
Come
good.
on, paid some tax here.
There we go, Knots.
Yep.
Come on, a little bit more.
There we go.
There we go.
There, come on. SPY finally gonna start pulling back a little bit.
There we go.
I mean, we would really need to break under like the 10 o'clock high in the 20s.
Yeah.
To really see like.
This is
but
just
we're
a
starting
scalp.
to change a little bit.
Yeah, he's scalp short because he can't buy long up here. Yeah.
Order filled.
Order filled. How many? What's the normal range on a Wednesday? I don't know if you are
We're
bullish.
way
So
outside of
long.
it.
I trimmed on the QQQ puts. I also trimmed on the what's it called? NQ. So I covered.
Yeah, and extreme
We're
weather
coming into that
events,
9 right
sometimes
here.
weather events, and to bring that into the rate conversation. I mean, when you think about the increase, just
Intraday range so far, we've moved 172 points. That's well within. I'll pull the actual number here for you, Sharky. 202. There we go, NQ. Thank you.
Yep.
Bing bong.
Order filled.
And of course, ES isn't moving.
CRISPR Therapeutics new highs.
There we go. It's 15 points here on NQ.
Oh,
20.
Here we go. There we go.
Oh, I told you that 5-minute candle close was looking weak. Oh, there we go. Nuts.
Yep. 3 and 5 minute.
You guys laughed at me.
I would never, Em. I would never.
I appreciate that.
No.
Em's been laughing a lot at me recently, so I would laugh.
Fair.
Yes, Evan would.
That's fair. 25 points on MNQ right there.
Yo, Crypto. I told that guy to DM you because he could explain his details a little bit more. His name, it'll be something with macho in it, so just look out for that.
Okay, I'm up 25% on the QQQ puts.
Whee! I'm flat.
I
hit it all
still
out.
Because I feel like
short.
you'll be able to help him more than I can.
I'm fucking leaving. We got some room to leave a contract or so.
Can you get a countdown to FOMC? How long?
Or trace
3.5
hours.
3 hours.
20 minutes.
You might be able to run it all the way up till.
Take a look at the Russell 2000 really outperforming the small cap today, really doing a catch-up trade of 3.1%, the best day of the year. A lot of that having to do with Apple. This is incredible. Up 3.8% today, up 5% yesterday. Now it's market cap.
To be a buyer here.
Did she just say up 5% yesterday? It was up 7% yesterday. I feel shortchanged.
Fake news.
Fake news.
Fake news.
And it's
That's
up
why I only
over
get my news
4%
from one
today.
source. Stock market news.
A nice on an okay quarter, but also their partnership with Google Cloud and Microsoft and OpenAI. As for today, of course, after that CPI print, as much as we have all these stocks in the world. So what's so interesting?
Oh my God, Tesla! Seriously?
We started the Predictogram season in the dump, and we're slowly catching up, Team News. This would be a wild comeback.
I just covered some RTY shorts.
Damn it. I missed the buy there.
Oh, there we go, RTY. You see, I don't know if you were here a while ago, but I was about to take IWM again. I took the profit, and then I was like, this might keep going. And then I was like, oh, yeah, we have FOMC today. Let's wait a little bit on that one. I shorted RTY at 10:30 on IWM and RTY when they got that red little shooting star doji. And I just put a stop in right above the high. And then we took M and Q down. And now IWM just got a nice pullback and never reclaimed that high. This is the orb high from this morning, so this is where I would expect some buyers to step in. Oh, we're green. Come on. Let runners go, baby. Rug it. Rug it.
We're right at open range high.
Yeah.
Nice long entry.
Watch 506. Yeah, that's the orbs like right there, 504.75. Yeah, I got an order at 506.
Today's the day. Chirpow's back, baby.
He's back.
He's bringing up some sweet green candles.
I heard he was going to wear a red tie today.
Ooh.
I'm just kidding. Oh, there we go. There you go.
Yep, lower.
All right. Well, that was fun.
All right, here's the full retest.
Yep, I'm all out. That was fun. Little scalp. Good job, Knots. You caught it on the 3-minute. I caught it on the 5-minute. We sent this bitch down. Teamwork makes the dream work, baby.
QQQ up 45%.
Oh. There's a 500 back test right there.
Nice.
5 puts are
By the
green.
way, I just made a prediction for Apple where I think it will get to by the end of the day. Pin that up in the nest above. Check it out.
Casey, that's 6% on those 5 puts. I may take some trim. Yeah. Oh. Oh, geez, that took a second. Okay. Oh, God. You were going to give me a real answer. I was. Oh, that took a second. That was funny.
Because it's charts.com. Better insights lead to better investing. Start your free trial.
Are we going to trend into Powell and then just absolutely get reversed and destroy the other way?
Yes.
Please don't.
Is that what we're saying?
It's totally on. It's totally on the bingo card.
It's in the card.
Yeah.
I'm telling Evan right now, SPY is going to go down to the 534, 535.
Come on, push.
I think J Powell reverses this CPI and we open up Thursday flat. I mean, that'd be best case scenario to fuck everybody. Are you swinging SPY puts then? I don't know. We'll see. I'm still in. I'm still in an SPX put position at the straight lotto, and it's like super down. So I'm just letting that go right now. If anyone wants to see a perfect evening star candlestick setup, which is bearish on SPY 5-minute, 1040 was the time to short. And beautiful red candle downside.
Taking a scale on longs. Oh.
That was a nice bounce on that orb, Sharky. 5-minute candles closed right on it.
Oh yeah, we're loving it.
Damn, really pop that bitch back up.
RTY is still weak.
$2.16. Looks nice.
Watch if this little 1-minute bear flag plays out. Especially on ES.
Meta's still red. Amazon came back to green.
Meta.
Does that mean Meta's going to end the day green when everything else is red?
I'm all out with profit there in the last.
Could hold the 9 EMA here, reclaim. I don't think it will. Ah, there it goes. Yeah, come on. Rug it.
Dude, Jordy, this Tesla's really trying, man. I can't believe this. It's crazy. Is that a new high on Apple? Oh my god.
There we go, RTY. All right, nice downside candle here. Rugged ES.
Approximately 65 million premiums annually.
Come on, baby.
Represents annual revenue run rate over the next year.
If we break under and confirm, I'll join you guys until that happens.
Come on in, the water's fine. But I understand.
Man, talk about recovery. Yeah, at least on Bitcoin, but talk about pumps today. Market is excited for Mr. Powell.
What is? Oh wow, yeah, Ethereum's up like almost 4%.
And yesterday, sentiment was ripped, like dead. Everyone was like, bear market forever now.
Yeah, so it was
Are you
interesting.
AI? Your voice sounds so robotic.
Really? Maybe my computer is goofing up. Is it like actually robotic?
No, it sounds good, but it's like
It might just be that it's so crispy.
Yeah.
It really does sound so like AI. Like
it's like you have an AI mic or something.
He's just got a very good speaking voice. You
that's
do a lot
what
of
it
YouTube videos, don't you?
Yes, sir. Yes. Well, I live stream, so I have a very expensive audio setup.
It's the old SMB7 voice. They're not used to it.
You are a connoisseur, sir. You know exactly what I got.
You don't have a U87? Loser.
No, man.
You need that Neumann.
Everyone else is on speakerphone. He's
What time that was?
Through
will be
the
easy
PC right now.
to chew through.
Tom, that was interesting though. Like everyone was talking yesterday about waiting for the pullback to buy the dip, and now all of a sudden we're back up at 70K.
Sleek Paper, the fact that you know that, I could tell you were definitely a great Best Buy employee when you say that. When you tell us that and you do stuff like that.
I have
Employee of the
that
month.
at the office, like, and a Rodecaster, whatever. That's my soundboard. At home, I have, what is this? What's the Shure USB mic? Whatever the Shure USB
the
mic.
podcast X9.
No, it's the MV something at home. Is this SMV7? Whatever.
SM57?
No, at
that's
the office.
not a.
I know what you're talking about. I thought it was the X9, but maybe that was their like pre-production name for it.
Yeah,
I know what you mean that.
But I'm on Spaces so much, and it glitches so often if I go through the desktop. The only way I can legit use the mic is if I'm using like a soundboard, and I'm connected my phone to USB or something through the Rodecaster or whatever. I don't know.
It's gotten better.
What's a good
glitchy.
what's a good soundboard? What soundboard are you using?
I just have like a Mix 8. I don't even know if it's good. It just does the job.
DM me.
I got you.
I need small footprint though. The Rodecaster is way too big.
Yeah, it's very tiny.
That's what she said.
You're tuned in to Best Buy Radio.
Yes. So Tom, can you turn on our lo-fi background for us through this
I'm not gonna lie, I barely know how to use this thing.
Oh damn it!
You sound great though.
Well, thank you. I owe that all to like my sound guy. I don't know what I'm doing.
It is so complicated when you finally get something that's worth getting. You're like, holy shit.
Is this new all-time best for NVIDIA? I think it's fucked up, so it doesn't say correct number.
Ooh, GameStop rippy.
For the listeners, for the reason why the short earlier that I saw on the 5 minute and then not saw on the 3 minute, if you look at the top of the spaces here and the nest, you will see the evening star I was talking about, which was there on SPY setting up. So you have the uptrend, and then you want to see a neutral to bearish middle candle. usually some kind of doji or shooting star, and then a matching red body candle on the right side. When that candle closes, 9 times out of 10, I go short to get that next red candle that's going to print to the downside, which is what ended up playing out there. So that was the reason for my TA for the short there at the top.
And what are you doing at GME? What the hell?
Nothing.
Paper, what are you doing to Apple?
Huh?
What are you doing to Apple 216.50?
It's going higher.
You weren't a believer today.
No.
Fake
It's not
news.
normal. It's abnormal. Look. The probability was low.
No, I'm messing. We've been there.
There you go, Paper. Your 32s are in the money.
No, I need my 132s in the money, baby.
All right, so hourly candles, we just opened above the high.
Not Josh. What a recovery on ARM.
Yes.
Huge recovery. I should have just grabbed that. The kiddo just fell asleep too. Damn it. Need that.
Apple, new high day, new all-time highs.
Oh, that's
my arm.
It's going. Oh no.
Long and strong.
Oh boy, Sharky's gonna fade me here.
What?
Damn, arm.
Who's doing that?
Apparently, you can't see likes on people's profiles anymore. I don't know if you guys can see the likes on my profile, but
I can still see them.
Yeah, you can still see them.
Yeah, I can still see it, but they are
it's
rolling
like the post.
update
It's
out.
the post that like I like, not like the likes on my page.
Yeah, if I go to your profile, I can see it.
Oh, okay.
You could disable that in your settings, though.
Oh, it's the post that you like now that you can't
Yeah,
see?
so like when you go into someone's profile, you won't be able to see like they like this. I think it's a setting that's automatically turned off, but you can turn on, maybe.
To update where that was going to be standard.
I'm going to log off for a while, but yeah, BTC looking
Are you
very
feeling
nice,
a little
especially
peckish?
on this 4-hour candle.
It's looking great.
I'm feeling very peckish. I need to go hit the gym. I need to go make some dinner.
What does
and then be back for FOMC.
He's hungry.
Did anybody else notice that on mobile, at least, Twitter, where the 3 dots are like on your feed, because you want to like mute or block someone or whatever, they made the button or like the amount of pixels for that way fucking smaller, and now it's super hard to actually get that menu to pop up. You end up pulling the post up like 4 times, or am I crazy?
No, I'm doing that
It is
now.
smaller.
I am doing that now. I just went to click into it, and I don't disagree. It clicks me into the post every time.
Dude, what the hell?
But when I'm just in there, I just click the 3 dots again in the top corner, and it just works. Oh, Shark's long. Apple supplier Skyworks up 5% on the day. Hey.
All is not right in the world unless me and Apple trade against each other.
Are you guys gonna have this space up during the FOMC, or is it?
I see it.
Yes, sir.
So we're doing our own one too.
All
Do you guys
right.
actually listen to? Do you listen to Powell, or do you like talk the entire time through it?
I do.
By the way, if
We have them on the background. Usually everyone's quiet, but it's hard to do both. I don't know.
anyone that doesn't know, Robinhood sent out its 1% deposit bonus today, and I just started to take advantage of that.
What does that mean? So when you deposit,
So if you deposit
you
$1,000,
Not as a loan
You
if
are
you
for
deposit
everything.
$1,000, you'll get $10.
What happens if I have money in there and then sell it out and then put it back in? If I withdraw the money and put it back in,
Infinite money glitch.
Technically, I think you'd get it, but once you put that fund in, you can't take it. Like
Yeah, you
they'll
have to
take
hold
it
it
away.
in.
Yep. But technically, what you just
So I think I
said,
could
you
do it
could
once.
basically do. Yeah.
You could do it once though.
Yep. So if you have $10,000, withdraw it, put it back in, you made $100.
I did see it was you have to hold it for a year. It's paid out throughout the year, and if you take it out,
Yep.
like you lose.
Yeah, I just looked at it. But still, I mean, no other brokers doing that. Very good.
Apple does not stop.
My hood swings are doing well.
Evan, are you
Yeah, they're doing
stoking?
okay. Up 17% total return.
Evan woke up this morning and
I
just
have September 20th calls the $30 strike.
Dude, you woke up and it was just insta nut this morning, huh?
For
Whoa.
hood.
I got 220 for Apple today.
Oh, let's go. Still holding 5 cons on M-Phase. We're just chopping around this 50-minute 21. Tesla holding. Looking great. Full position there.
I was not expecting another 5% day from Apple after a 7% day yesterday.
I wouldn't have expected that
respect
either.
that. Market's telling you something.
The hood is hoodin'.
Hey.
All right, I'm scaling some here. Choo-choo train's coming.
There's the outer VWAP band. See if it stays inside.
Apple up 5%.
Oh my god.
I think Apple's raining on my short parade right now.
Josh, you don't want to know. Well, maybe you do. They're on ARM 160s right now. It's crazy.
They're lighting up what ARM?
160 calls for Friday.
Ooh.
Evan is in love right now with Apple.
right now.
Listen, so I think kind of what's happening here is like 6
The
months of
stock's going
tweets
up.
condensed into 2 weeks. You know, is kind of what's going on.
Well, what's happening is the stock's going up.
What's vibrating on my phone?
So Evan, this is your largest holding, correct?
Yes.
There
Nvidia's
you go.
making it close. And Q's will probably overtake it soon, but
Dude,
you know.
why is M sending these GME $50 calls still? What are you doing? Stop buying them.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Can you guys hear the thing in the background?
Sound like somebody was getting a tattoo.
No, it's a lawnmower, but it's the noise cancellation is pretty good. Voice isolation, that's what that is.
Huh, you're using an Apple product?
Of course I am. I am literally sitting here.
What was the deal with the nod your head thing?
If you're getting a call like and you don't want to take it like in your hands are full, you can shake your head no, and like
you just be like no.
Yeah, when Siri asks you a question, you can respond by shaking your head no or nodding yes.
Evan, not gonna lie,
Paper.
These January calls were not supposed to go this fast, this much.
I know Apple wasn't supposed to go up like this.
Yeah. So I don't know.
Great long, Sharky.
Thanks, Chief.
218. Microsoft getting a stick.
You take it?
No.
Chief?
Meta's got no love.
Fucking Apple.
Neither does Google. Yeah.
No, I had to close my. I had Google 180 calls
I was asking you.
earlier in the week, or I think it was Friday. I don't remember. I got them at like $90, or like 80 something. I closed this morning like 2 and change, but it's been choppy, man. It was a good trade, but it's just choppy.
Boeing lows.
Pulling back.
Yay, we can both
Evan.
win.
Paper.
You think this is a good time to buy those January 250 calls?
Good time to buy them?
Yeah.
For Apple?
Right now?
I mean, the ones that I already own, and
Yeah.
I think, no, I mean, sure, if people want to.
I feel
it was better before. I was thinking of going shorter. I was thinking of going shorter dated, honestly. When does Apple announce the iPhones?
I mean, was this new chip? Was the new processors? Was that included in the new gear? Or no? Oh my god, GameStop. What are you calling those $50 calls at?
In September. September is when the event. What'd you say? Paper, did you ask about a new chip? There's no new chips announced.
The new chips were included in this new.
Nothing was included.
Yeah. So we don't even have the new chips yet. I'm like, oh Jesus.
I think that September 20th September event it could end up being pretty interesting.
Where's Frank?
I'm here, buddy. Watching this tight knit thing.
Yeah. Which side are you on?
I'm not on any side. I'm just kind of like trying to figure it out. It's like maybe it's time to take lunch.
So we're all three diverging.
Evan, are you saying go long Meta? Right now.
Can I be honest with you?
I feel like it's getting better.
It is, but I think we only have. We don't have enough time.
Yes.
Wow.
I don't know if we have enough time before Powell to really get a move there.
How much time do we have?
2 hours, maybe.
As long as it
Really
stays
got
over
least for me.
495 for a swing, I think it's going to go to like 520, 517.
Meta went to 517 pre-market.
I mean, I don't know. That's not going to happen today, but it's more like a swing.
You got 510s on deck.
Yeah, it's what 507 right now.
Oh, so it's at 507 now. Oh, so it's almost there.
Yeah.
Already. Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's what I was. Yeah.
Oh, so it did hit the target at 5:14 in the morning. Wow, that's where it opened.
Now, Powell, if the market pumps off of Powell, Apple will be an interesting one. It can't do 7% again, can it? Can it? No, it can't.
I mean, probabilities would be against you.
It can't do that.
I still think it's funny every time I click on Apple's daily chart.
All right, Apple's market cap has increased by about $374 billion over the last 2 days. If that was like just like a company, it would be the 26th largest stock.
Jesus.
Above Samsung, Johnson & Johnson, Home Depot.
GameStop. $33 incoming.
Oh, don't bounce on the orb. Don't bounce on the orb. Yes, go. Come on.
Watch NVIDIA.
Watch RTY and
They're on the orb.
IWM if it loses this level.
Oh.
It's kind of look like a Head and Shoulders on NQ, RTY, and ES. All three
Hold
of
the
them
line.
look like a Head and Shoulders. So I mean, it's got to hold here.
I just trimmed ES. That was 10 points from my call out earlier.
Let's go. They got to bounce it here at this level.
Said the neighbors think I'm selling dope.
Alright. I love.
Paper, stop rolling up your GMEs.
I told you.
Why is Paper sending 69s?
No, it's 50s.
Always give you a second opportunity to buy it.
Good bounce so far off that level. We're going to retest the 9 EMA right here.
Yep, SPY hit the 113 and the VWAP. I'm excited for my next THTA dividend. Data. I ended up buying a little bit more recently, so I just, number go up. Number go up is the best strategy in the market. Yeah, taking some of that extra cash I have on the sideline. Speaking of, I'll do my daily DCA Qs even here at all-time highs, but you know what? Yeah. We'll buy a little bit more into DHTA as well. I have too much cash on the sideline.
Gonna take another trim on longs here. Let's go.
Nice, Sharky. All right. You guys know THTA. We talk about it a lot. One of the companies we're working with, SoFi. But I have too much cash on the sideline, so I am just going to probably keep buying it. I bought more just now.
Evan, like I talked about yesterday, I mean, I'm just doing it for one, it's great to have the dividends, keep reinvesting, and then again, you have cash to use later on to buy stocks that are on dips. So that's the whole point of me buying THTA. Just a great instrument to take advantage of.
Exactly. Frank, did you get in?
Frank, did you see that picture I posted?
Yeah, that's good. I think I'm gonna head out for lunch. I don't know.
That might be the real move here.
Are you still short a little EF?
Yeah.
Nice bounce in NVIDIA.
Did you get that range high there, Frank? I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you.
What's
Did
that?
you get that range high there?
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful.
I actually bought that dip like pretty decent.
Nice.
But you know, I'm just
You're making money.
Yeah, just trimming around.
Oh, I'm back. Hello.
Yo.
Apple.
Hello.
Hello. No, it's a good call, Evan, on Nita Longs. I'm mostly interested in Tesla. Well, I grabbed some arm calls off that little dip. Mostly for some fun skis. Mostly interested in Tesla cracking through this daily range, though. Holy moly.
Holy moly, guacamole.
Jordy. I grabbed these 175 calls yesterday at 266. They're sitting at 600 right now. What to do? Also grabbed CRISPR Therapeutics 65 calls for the monthly series at 80 yesterday. At now they're 275. Also grabbed Apple Jan 250 calls at 40. Now, how much are they, Evan? $600.
Tesla new high.
Paper.
Liquidity
Tesla
grab.
180 price target coming in, baby.
I already sent it this morning, man.
I probably won't even trim there still. Fuck.
Get the fuck out of here. Oh, 184.63.
I don't really want to trim any until tomorrow, but that might be a mistake depending on what happens. So we'll see.
What? I don't know what date you have. My problem
I have
is
June 21st. They're a little short dated.
Oh, my problem is I grabbed 175s for Friday yesterday at 260 something, 266.
I have 180 250s.
They're
which can so easily get in the money if the decision is good tomorrow on the pay package.
But do we get dilution? That's what I don't know. Right. I'm up 135%.
Fuck.
He goes, fuck.
Fuck, dude. Bad.
I wasn't even, honestly, that's like the mediocre trade.
Did you get a tornado warning?
What?
Tornado warning.
No.
Where?
Jordy,
Well,
how
did you get one?
hot? Were you saying it was hot over there yesterday?
I don't know. I have all my warnings turned off because they're annoying.
Well, it's cloudy every day, but the mornings are warm. Like when I step outside in the morning, I don't even need a jacket. It's hot already.
It was
It's
fucking.
cloudy.
It was 93 here yesterday.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
it is not getting that hot. That's for sure.
That's crazy hot for me.
Yeah, bro, you're in the dude. Why is it so much better? I need to go up north.
That's not
Seems
better,
like.
dude. That was death.
No, dude, I love that. I'm
crazy,
dude. I like to roast.
First
in
of
the
all,
sun.
the water's not really around me. It's like a good 30, 40 minutes away.
Yeah, that's tough. Not having the water close.
Yeah.
Tesla, do it, dude. Do it. Fucking. Oh my god.
And the Closest harbor is like Santa Cruz, I think.
Oh, really? Oh.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Man, Arm's not doing it.
I accidentally just X'd out the spaces. My B.
Somebody from Arizona in my chat said it's 107 in Tucson today. Holy.
Nah,
I'm about to be
man.
in Lake Havasu in Arizona in like a few weeks here, so.
But it's
I'll
a
be feeling
dry
it.
heat.
Oh, yeah. No, every time I go there, literally, even during the nighttime, it never gets under 100 degrees. It doesn't happen.
Jody was a man in Tucson, Arizona.
I'm glad I'm making this money before that trip because that means I don't have to trade a ton when I'm out there. I'm stoked. Give all my time to the
spread on
vacation.
MGM.
Finally cooling off down here. Send that sun up north.
Yeah, right to Wall Street, dude. Fucking market ripping.
Yeah, there you go. Nova Nordis, something with Michigan insurance not approving it anymore. NVO.
Jordan, I haven't heard you in a while, and I thought, oh, he hasn't spoke, but I realized I just couldn't hear you.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I've been
Predictosgrams.
pretty quiet because I've just been sitting here banking it, enjoying
Jordan,
talking to the chat. I haven't been doing too much.
Look at the leaderboard.
Oh boy.
We're not there yet, but we're closing the gap from what we started
you're
out the season.
creeping up. You're creeping up. You're trying to close the gap. I see you. I see you, sir. Most definitely.
They try to keep team news down. They try to knock us down. Watch out.
Watch out. Crazy world. My God. With my girl. Come on, Face. Catch a little bit down here.
MGM, I sold the 41.5s and bought the 42.5s.
Very nice.
For this Friday, $20 on the credit for the call credit spread. If you look on MGM, go to the daily time frame. If you do 41.5 up to like 41.75, that is a big area where it keeps on doing SR flips on it. And if you look at MGM daily right now, it just rejected that, and there's a red shooting star. So I'm going to target the just downside here and let these premiums go until Friday and try and collect full profit on it.
Still holding one runner long here. Might get profit stops soon. Hopefully.
Tesla's still chugging. I'm looking for that 180. Enphase trying to catch a bid off previous highs of the range. We're just retesting that. So as long as we're holding that, I'm pretty okay with this move. Looking to get back over that 141 today, make a new high a day. That would be ideal. Again, guys, for the audience, if you haven't tuned into the stream, I'll throw the link up top, sharing my screen up here. You guys can watch everything. And then on top of that, I give a little something special to all the people that tune into my stream. So if you want to find out what that is, hit the stream, you guys get a little something for tuning in and bringing support to the stream. So appreciate everybody coming in and giving the follows. It's been a lot of fun doing these streams. And it's great. You guys get to watch everything right in front of you, and see what I'm doing live. It's awesome. It's amazing. So appreciate everybody.
I'm tuning in for the special thing you're giving away.
Yeah, if you guys didn't know, you guys actually, what you get is a link to his OnlyFans account.
Yeah, just wait till he says
Yeah, it's a link. It's a link to my
It's his
OnlyFans
used
account.
banana hammock that he's wearing when he jumps into the.
Yeah,
I'm all in, baby. All in.
Let's go.
It's actually a free OnlyFans subscription.
Oh, dude, that's valuable.
Just let it hang in front of a Tesla truck.
Let's go.
I mean, is it free for like a year? Because that's money. Or is it just like a month? Free trial.
It's pretty interesting here.
All right.
Oh, sorry, I'm scrolling his OnlyFans.
Yeah, me too. Man, these are some great picks, Jordan. I'm gonna bounce. I got my
I'm gonna head out.
stream. Yep.
I don't know if I'll have time to get back on before everything, but have a good day, squad.
Where are you going? The Apple Store?
No, I'm actually going to take a shower and do everything that I neglected to do this morning. Then I'm gonna have a little lunch. Then I have a meeting. Then I have a Spaces. And yeah. So no, I may touch a little grass at some point. We'll see. But that's about the order of what's coming up.
Watch the downside here. 5-minute hangman. This is the right shoulder still for the 5-minute head and shoulders.
Still in it.
Looks better on ES than it does on NQ.
Yep.
And RTY.
Yeah,
RTY.
Confluence though, Casey. We didn't see. So we're talking this morning. Well, like if we're gonna see some legit broadening out, we would see it in like the transports, some of the like oil energy. We're not seeing that actually at all. So we got like fake pops in the morning. FedEx, UPS, oil's getting hammered. So we're seeing some stuff, but it's very like biotech centric, and real estate, but financials not getting the love.
JP Morgan new low day down 1%.
So to that end, yeah, it's Q's probably relative strength, but KRE I think was up, and real estate, but and home builders, but the wider broadening is not actually going down yet, at least here.
Ooh. Oxy just hit $60 again.
Yeah, just wait for another release from Mr. Buffett. He'll buy some more.
I had Peakbot execute a call credit spread on XOM on Monday. I sold the 117s.
Nice.
And bought the 119s. I'm up 96%.
You could probably sell some puts actually around here though.
Around this 110 area, I'm thinking about it.
Yeah, like lower, but yeah. Like out
what can I get for the?
Holy hymns!
What, him's got a boner?
Yeah. Yeah, him's about to have to go to a doctor.
I remember when Hims pulled back to $16 and I was like, this thing is going to go to 20 and traded up there. And ever since it retested $16, what was that, like 3 weeks ago? It has just been on a ripper. Just holding the daily 9 EMA. That was the retest around that $16 was the daily 9 EMA. And it's just been holding it. God, now it's at $24. Disgusting. Disgusting. MGM,
Come on, yes.
new low of day. So again, the call credit spread, it's a bearish position. So I mean, taking puts on MGM, it's or selling calls, whatever. Overall, bearish, and position's already going green. So this is nice.
Gold, yeah, gold, big push on gold there.
Ooh, dump it, MGM. Let's go.
TSLL, isn't that the leveraged Tesla?
Yes.
Some calls coming in, highly unusual.
That is the bull. 2x shares.
Percentage-wise, Tesla's up more than Apple now.
Whoa.
Apple's pulling back. Tesla's going higher.
God. Tesla's flying.
Mm-hmm. I think it was on Wolf Spaces yesterday. It was sitting at 170, and Wolf was like, "What do you think about Tesla right here?" I was like, "Well, if it breaks 170 here in the next few seconds," all of a sudden it did. I was like, "Okay, it's going to go down to 168, 167.50, and then that's a buy zone." It hit 167.42, and now it's up
Casey.
going to 180. Jesus.
Casey.
Yes.
You want to know when the Tesla buy was?
Hold on.
Check the Nest.
Yeah.
Yesterday.
Yeah, I watched it happen
Yeah.
live.
Oh, did y'all buy it yesterday?
Yeah, but look.
Let me go to the.
Jordy held through some nasty drawdown for a big gain.
What level? Let me zoom in. What level do you got? Oh, 168. I love it.
Yeah, but then you look left and you'll see it. But this is where, when I use gaps, I turn extended hours on to find like exact gap, actual gap.
Yes.
There it is.
Beautiful.
Crispy.
If I win this coin toss with Jordy, I'm going to
Side
add
note,
over to my short.
ARM is going higher, and Amazon is trying to press. Microsoft is high and tight.
I know what we need.
It's still looking a little flaggy on NQ.
Damn, it's not working for some reason. The application went loud.
Oh. Zillow Insider purchased 100 million? Well, no wonder.
Oh, Microsoft went first, new highs. Coming into pre-market highs.
Charlie's a little tippity typer today.
I was going to add into my short, but I lost that coin flip on Jordy's stream, so stay with where I'm at.
No.
Hey Casey, when your son got sick or whatever the other day, was that after his 6-month shots? Or was it a different one?
Casey.
Casey's gone. Baby Paper had his 6-month shot yesterday. I feel like that's why he's acting up right now.
I'm out the rest for now.
Probably. Did he have like a little fever or anything?
He's kind of hot.
Yeah, that's normal.
Yeah.
Come on, yes. Paper, is it time?
No, I don't think so. I think
for Apple puts.
No, it's just retesting. Dude, it's funny. It's like you could technically say that the orb is 216, and it's just gonna retest the orb for the first time today.
Spy
I'm gonna send that.
Spy's looking
215 for next week. Fuck it.
Okay.
On Apple?
MGM up 20%.
Do I want 215s or 210s?
Dude, fuck it. 202.50s.
Fucking 190.
Yeah, 195. Fuck that, dude. 170.50s.
Yeah. Yeah, for
Let's
Friday.
What are you shorting?
La Manzana. La Apple.
Isn't that the drink? Do you guys drink that over there?
Which
actually?
one? We have one called Mundial. That's like an apple cider soda. Yeah. Or not a cider, but like a...
Dude, they sell the crap out of that over here. Wild.
Yeah.
Oh, Chris.
There's another one called Manzanita.
That's the one they sell.
Yeah. They're actually really popular. Come on, yes, drop it.
So pre-market highs on SPY 542, give or take. That's the line. That's the actual line. I had a 50% fib extension up to 544.35. Almost got there. Microsoft looks like highs and trying to extend. Oh yeah, Microsoft over pre-market highs now. They're falling through.
New all-time high on Microsoft. Son of a bitch. I had those fucking 435 yesterday.
This like Apple, right? Like, so the two greatest, like, well, three. So if it's Nvidia, Apple, Microsoft, if I only had to own 3 mega caps, those be them.
Meta down here at red. Meta kind of led the charge, though.
Yeah.
Oh, CrowdStrike had a nice little pop there. What was that? Oh, that's yesterday's value. Oh, the first time it wanted to drop, Apple saved it, and then Nvidia saved it. Now Microsoft's saving it. We have to run out of mega caps here.
Wait for GME to save it.
Stop rolling up your GMEs over there. You're going to give me FOMO. Paper, what is that? 128s? You're crazy.
I mean,
oh, here we go. Yes, come on. Just now hitting the 21 on NQ. You could probably buy it. Sharky's buying it.
Sharky, what the shit are you doing? I can't tell if he's brushing his teeth or if he's in the pool.
Sounded like mouthwash.
Yeah, that's definitely mouthwash.
They're going to bid this motherfucker, aren't they?
Arm? Yeah. Over 150. Ah. Let me check back and talk about it. It wasn't holding. There. Oh, I tried to go again.
End phase higher low. Get ready.
Oh, God.
Get ready for more.
Stop it. I sold oh, God.
Get ready for more.
Don't make me do it.
Yeah, it was mouthwash.
It was mouthwash.
150, bitch.
Oh.
But I was also putting on my Paper Gains hat.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I got you guys some new stuff. I still don't know how to set
you got a Paper Gains hat? I'm jealous.
I still don't know how to set. I got you hat. I still don't know how to set up the.
Whoa!
Store.
Where's my merch?
You want merch, Casey?
Yes, I want Paper Gains merch. Are you kidding me?
Okay, well, I mean, you are on the team, so yeah.
Dude, I need another one of those grape vapes. That's what I need, Paper.
You got any Spanish merch?
I'm waiting for the
You trying to go international?
You're trying to go international? I mean, I could. We can. I just
Spanish merch could hit out there.
Wait. There's not really like a whole point. I need to figure out how to create set the goddamn store up. I don't know how to do it.
Paper though, if you had a condom brand, it'd be perfect. Then is Paper, something like that.
Oh,
you know.
God.
Paper, you can easily set up a store on Printify, Printful.
I'm on Printful. I just don't know how.
That's what I did mine on.
Yeah, but I don't have Shopify. I have to go to the.
You don't have to have Shopify.
Oh, I thought you said I did.
I don't think so.
Well, I asked Josh to help me, and he said he would not. Literally. Okay.
I don't believe that's what I said.
What did you say?
I don't remember. Yeah. But I definitely didn't say I wouldn't help.
I'm waiting on the Wall Street Wear beer mugs.
Oh yeah, I gotta make those.
Jordan, did you hit 10 grand yet?
I think he's a little. He's got to be close. Yeah, if Enphase turns around here, and Tesla continues, there's no way he's not hitting it.
Jordan.
I flush this toilet enough, we'll finally get the drop.
I recorded a sound earlier, but now it's gone. I thought it would have saved and been on here.
And what if it's a long? Literally right now.
It could 100% be along right here on Q's.
Like right here.
Right here.
Oh God, Tesla new high. Oh, we're about to be 180. Oh, what am I gonna do? I have $5 in the money.
185, baby.
I know I have 184.63, but we're way beyond daily range.
Get ready for 180.
And I'm so deep.
Jordan, 10 grand?
Almost $1,000 away.
Let's go.
Oh, dude.
If Enphase starts retracing, we're golden, and I'm
Yeah,
jumping.
that's what I was gonna say. Jordy gets a little retrace on Enphase.
Yep.
Tesla just doesn't die.
Yep. Oh, Tesla.
Yeah.
Oh, it's gonna hold.
The problem I'm having is, we're getting a great move on Tesla. Do I trim it and lock that day in before the decision tomorrow, or do I risk it? That's a really tough decision for me, man. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I want to risk it because if this rips even more, it's gonna be filthy. But if it drops, then the 10K won't be locked in. I don't know. We'll see. We will see, man.
Was it a long amp? Because I think it was a long.
I mean, it's a gamble.
Is it?
I mean, you can hold one.
Is it?
Yeah, of course it is.
Is it calculated gamble?
Depends if you're already in from higher. It's a just sit and wait.
Shopify is ripping.
Oh God.
$62 calls are deep in the money.
Oh God. I almost took this. You're going 68, honey. It's
I want 70 plus.
I mean, you can't really roll up anymore.
Yeah, I know. I waited for 2 weeks to get in on Shopify.
I know.
Oh me, those 435 Microsofts yesterday that I had at 150 or at $6. Piece of shit.
Fucking run. It's damn. Ooh, that was a nice buy opportunity. I wasn't at the desk.
Yep.
Goodbye. What's going on? How you doing? Good. How are you? I'm good.
Oh, nuts over the paisano.
How you doing? That's so propane.
Paper, it was a short.
Do you have them or not? Like gastro tanks?
I don't see it yet.
No, I don't have any.
Oh, that might be the candle that you need.
Honestly, nothing's a short until you get under at least the orb.
Okay. If Microsoft doesn't follow through here, I don't know. But it's a short to what? 542? So $1.
Probably 542 because we haven't even back tested the
yeah, that's
candle
pretty much
yet.
high. Yeah.
Shopify $62 calls up 240% here.
Yay. Damn, that's it, Casey?
Dude, I know.
They gypped you, dude.
Things are deep in the money, but it's only 240.
That's the problem.
Yeah. No, I need new tanks.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry. Do you have them or no?
What?
Yeah, I need new tanks too.
Yo, no,
just
stop
refills?
buying propane and shut up.
Doesn't he know Nat Gas
Sorry
is on
about that.
Terra right now? They're so expensive.
Paper?
Yes. Take it.
I'm already sorry. No, you're kidding. Okay.
I'll let you know when Apple starts ripping again. Okay, Apple's ripping again. I'm joking.
Break even on those puts.
Paper.
I'm right here.
Yeah.
My big full target, going into this gap is 67.75 though on Chop.
Yeah,
So
no,
just shy of $68.
That's why I said 68.
Yes, sir.
We'll do the same thing for sure, definitively. But yeah, like you got 90% of the juices squeezed there. She's a good one though. That's a money trade. It's kind of like my Google. Like I had a great trade on Google and Amazon too, by the way. I had Amazon calls.
Thank you. Have a good one.
190s. Last week at the lows, they were only like 150%.
Okay.
I think Google was opened at 90, and they were very difficult to like get out well. And I think like my best close this morning, they were so choppy. What is this, like 260, 265 from 90?
Thank you.
So it's
corn data out.
It's okay.
Say corn?
But it's not like ARM. I guess the action's in super short dated, clearly, but it's all higher risk. Like last week, ARM, I had 130 calls at 125, gapped up, and just ripped to 135. Those were like $1 to 700 almost.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Have a nice day.
Yeah, you too, nuts.
Casey. Oh, echo.
Yes.
I was asking you earlier, when your son got kind of sick the other day, was that a 6-month appointment or a different one?
I think it was a different one.
Oh, that's right. We had like a 4-month and then a 6-month. We had the 6-month yesterday.
Yeah, I think it was the 4-month. We had to reschedule their 6-month appointment. We haven't gone to it yet. It's for next week. Oh, baby paper.
They gave him a book.
We get books like every week in the mail. We get 2 actually because we get 3. We get 3 books. Jesus, we have a whole fucking library.
Yeah.
Of just kids' books.
Some of the books seem so wasteful because there's 2 words in them. I'm like, what is this?
Just wait until they just start tearing the pages out instead of looking at
Oh,
them.
that's basically all they do.
Hey, that's what my daughter just started doing to all her books. She rips all the pages out.
Oh yeah.
Or folds them backwards and bends them all up. Yeah, that's how half our books
are. That's why those baby books are so, they're like cardboard thick.
It doesn't matter. Oh, and don't ever get the ones that have like the pop out things because those things will get torn and ripped immediately.
Hey, not Josh. Not Josh. Not Josh. Not Josh is gone. Anyways, you guys remember when I said ARM was going higher? She going higher. Woo. Yeah, she is.
Paper, what'd you do to the airlines?
I told you, dude. Let me check. DAL.
No,
no.
She turned around.
I couldn't take it, dude. It was huge. Oh,
Airbus has been making comments all morning, though.
Right into the 20. Right into the 20. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing?
I think NVIDIA can curl back to the highs. We got coming in a lunch show.
CRISPR Therapeutics, new high. ARM Holdings, new high.
2 hours.
New high. You guys know what I mean? Those. Yeah.
Little downtrend triangle's running out of room.
Okay. Let me sell something, buddy.
Oh boy. 10 cents for Tesla, 180.
Oh, guys, look at ARM. Holy camole.
God, if M-Phase just keeps retracing here back to the upside, gets over that monthly hedge, 137.50, it's going to be gold. Sticky big.
What kind of gold?
I ain't no competition, not to mention. Shopify! Shopify!
Fucking ripping.
Expect rejection on Tesla at 180. It's hedge.
Right.
It is hedge pressure. But with this trend, I wouldn't be surprised if we blow right through it.
Oh, you got a nice candle on stop right there. Dun, 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 dun.
Yes, sir. I'll see if I can get to that 67.75 by Friday.
Amp.
Yep.
Okay, Apple's got a shtick.
Yep.
Legit.
It's a back test.
Legit shtick.
It's a back test.
It's a back test. Did you take the arm calls I sent? Because they're up 70% with the baby in the arm.
Oh, she went over 150, didn't she?
Oh yeah. Dude, go look at the channel. Look at me walking through the entry. Tell me that's not like picture freaking perfect.
Where's the channel?
Day trade channel.
There it is.
20 points again off that same area. I think this thing is just a money machine.
Tesla over 180.
Oh, paper, yeah. Fucking right out of the playbook right there.
Mm-hmm. Actual playbook.
Ooh, somebody just slapped something right there.
Fucking Tesla.
Oh, Tesla's over 180.
Dude, 175 calls. 200%. Well, I'm sorry. 195, 196.
I'm so sorry. I just muted everyone. Didn't mean to do that.
What the hell?
Hi, Xavi.
Hims is still getting high on its own supply right now, still ripping.
Let's go. I mean, it's a round number. 180.
I ain't fucking leaving. Paper, you shorted GME? Ooh.
No.
Oh, never mind. That was me.
That's a
Oh, wait. That was me. I forgot. I had orders in, huh?
Dude. Look at my biotech.
What is it? XBI?
No, it's CRSP.
Shoot down. Won't let you down.
CRSP. Oh, yeah.
Look at her go.
Speaking
Arm's
of
going to
biotech, paper.
160.
Huh?
Speaking of biotech.
What?
Which biotech name do you think is still a short?
Okay, I took the, I actually took it long, and it's not broken down. And I felt I was like, this is blasphemy, but the trade was there. It's not falling through. I'm just gonna sit on it. We'll see. But I know exactly what you're talking about. Jordy's got to be there. He's got to be there right now at 10. Oh my God, arm extending.
Rate cut for September meeting is up to 60%.
Coming in for a double on arm. I don't know. Call is good enough for government work. FOMC coming in soon.
Why are these SPY puts still green? Like the fourth test of this fucking level. What are you gonna give?
David Green is entering the room.
Oh, Mr. Green.
David! Bro, Enphase baby has been my
I
baby.
saw this morning, Jordan. I was thinking of you. Congratulations.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate it.
Great job.
Appreciate you.
David. You got a tornado down there too?
Hey man, congratulations on the
Yeah, I
wedding.
was gonna say
Oh
congrats and
man,
all that.
beautiful family, David.
Yes.
Thank God both my kids look like their mother. That's all I have to say.
What are you talking about? You're a stud in that suit. Come on.
Looking sharp.
Sharp as always.
I'm just getting back into the action. It started last Wednesday. It's been like a week.
Was it down there where you're at, or did you travel?
No, I was up in New Jersey.
Ah, gotcha.
Morristown, New Jersey.
Little Jersey wedding.
Not that anyone knows where that is, but whatever. Everybody have a good morning. It's been a good morning.
It's been a pretty good morning.
We got Fed ski at 2:00.
Oh yeah, it's been a great day.
Glad to hear it.
Oh, here we are again at 500.
Google new low of day.
Tesla's looking great today.
Yeah.
Oh yes, sir. Jordan's getting paid. So is paper.
Come on, baby.
That 180 is a big gamma flip, though.
Yeah, it is. I have 182.50.
What? True story. I actually just closed because we're getting close to FOMC, and I'm too deep in the money, so I'm gonna have to roll up and out, probably into what he has.
Yeah, FOMC is gonna get wild with this shit. So we're doing good, but I'm not in the clear at all yet with Tesla.
We bought some 200 calls yesterday for 12 cents. Should I sell them at 36 cents?
Maybe some of them. Maybe hold a couple for the pay package decision tomorrow.
Yeah, that's what I was planning on.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Likely.
I think if we get a good something good out of the Fed and we spike up from here, it could be a little shortsky wartsky.
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah.
For a trade anyway, not
for a good time, not a long time.
Hopefully. Oil took a crap today on the inventories too. I'm shocked we haven't. Yeah. I'm shocked we haven't given a little more back yet. Maybe we will as we get closer.
Oh my god, I gotta take some of this CRISPR down too.
Oh look, David's buying up these $50 GME calls right now.
Who, me?
Oh shit.
All right, I'll go with some.
It's interesting. The Dow is actually giving it back.
Yeah, Tesla's coming in a bit.
IWM's just been kind of a slow fade, mostly sideways. Oh yeah, I see the Dow. Wow.
Yeah, Dow's much weaker than everything else, right? What's in the Dow that's down? Bang.
What I was searching for. I mean, like JP Morgan was down. It's actually bounced. It was down over 1% earlier.
Yeah, but the banks are generally weaker, right? Goldman's down a little. JP Morgan's down a little.
Wells is up 1% though. Honeywell's down today. I think Caterpillar's only up because of that.
Procter and Gamble, JP Morgan, Walmart, Visa.
Yeah, there you go.
Coca-Cola are weak. Intel's
The
down just a little.
Flight from safety back to danger, remember?
UNG, 0.5% red.
Again, now up 71%.
I got stopped out on some of the Teslas. Hold the rest for tomorrow. Can't imagine much happening between now and the Fed, right? Maybe the half hour before.
Hey, Dave, congratulations, buddy.
Thank you, Frankie. Appreciate it.
That's awesome.
Good time was had by all.
I hear you.
They're off to Italy.
Wow, that's terrific.
So give me a good trade, Frank. I got to make up for the wedding.
I think you're going to get it this afternoon.
Yeah, I was saying maybe between 1:30 and 2 o'clock to get a little something, and then the number. I was saying I'm shocked we haven't given back a little more yet.
I think we might give a little bit back here. Like
the closer we get. Here we go. Come on.
Yeah, 97 is the 30 EMA if we can break. We got lots of room down.
I've been short for 2 hours.
Order filled. Order filled.
Oh, here we go. Come on.
Break it.
Come on, yes. Let go of this 40.
We got to break 97 in the NQs too. Order filled. Do it.
Oh.
Just no freaking volume.
Paper. No, paper gains.
We dumping yet?
My Apple putts.
Am I live?
Don't say that too loud. Evan might hear you.
Come on.
Google still making new lows.
Order the dirty Googs.
God, ES is teetering.
97 is like a brick wall in the NQs too.
Yeah. This 40 on ES, they just keep bidding it.
Apple's testing it.
Come on, just let it go.
Apple's testing its 32, right? He had 215.20.
I need these 215s to go in the money.
Got to break this 215.36.
I had the 190s.
Solid rejection at 180 on Tesla there. If you're in a day trade, that was a great place to scale out profits. But I ain't scaling.
Dirty.
I'm staying in.
I got to line up a contract for a reload here later. Damn it.
You're reloading GME again?
Yeah, I mean, I can do that.
Go M-Phase, go. Make it the day. Make it the day.
I guess
Go.
I could do a crazy profit roll on the 200s for Tessie for next week. But I gotta wait till the close. You know what?
What?
Fuck that. If it happens, it's just gonna happen tomorrow.
Does anybody know what time tomorrow they're supposed to do something?
I do not.
Who is that?
Are you talking about the pay package on Tesla? Or Elon? Yeah, I'm not aware of a time.
Yeah, me neither.
Well, no, wait. No. I remember seeing 11:59 Eastern time tonight on Wednesday. That's what I remember seeing.
Yeah,
so
it's
technically
tonight, bro.
Thursday, but for me,
think
it'll still be Wednesday because I'm on the West Coast.
Oh yeah, I think the votes have to be in by midnight.
Is that what it is? Okay, so the votes
I
have to
think.
be in by then.
I'll
I
try
don't
to
know when
verify that.
everything's
Yeah.
released.
Okay. Maybe I'll go next week just because they might play some shenanigans and they're like, oh, we recount.
So they won't announce anything till tomorrow.
Yeah.
I don't think
no,
so.
no, not till tomorrow.
Yeah. I'll probably, if Tesla can get over that 180, I'll de-risk. But until then, I'm just not able to scale yet. I can't scale where I'm at. I've taken too
Added
much.
Celsius here.
Yeah, the only
I
reason,
like that.
The only reason, Jordy, I was already up like 200% anyways.
Oh,
but
I know. You have to scale, yeah.
I had to scale, but like I was mostly just because diminishing returns. I'm too deep in the money, right? I need that. I need that the gamma on the options.
Yeah, that's the thing for me too. Like, we've got a great move today, but it's just in terms of how much I've risked on this trade, my swing down. There's no way I could be scaling here yet. Not quite yet.
Plus, like options. Once you have like a, over 70 delta, it's like that delta doesn't increase much more than that. So it's like,
exactly. It's like every dollar you go up, you're not really making that much more anymore.
Not exponentially, no.
All right, M-Phase, doing it.
David, did you see Peter's post with Kramer and Iggy Azalea?
Yes.
Oh, God. Oh, Einstein.
Peter's got his hands in everything. There isn't anything he doesn't have his hands in. Breakdown. Go ahead and give me. Bitcoin turned a little bit too.
I mean, my theory is that they're going to fade it into Powell, just de-risking naturally.
Yeah, I think so too.
Profits.
I would think so.
Nice
Doesn't
bounce
have
on
to happen, but
Celsius
that's
off
what I'm going
62.
for.
Yeah, we like that Celsius.
Man, that thing has been beat to shit.
Yeah, I bought more the other day.
Yeah.
I just bought
up
some.
to like 60.
62.05 today is the low. Yeah, let's see if we can get above like 63.30. I'm short a little feeler in the NQs, that's all. Head to the Fed.
MGM new low of day, going 40% on this position here.
On, pull it.
Apple's breaking down a little bit.
I don't want to press the button, but
Order filled.
There we go, Apple. Come on.
Sitting on the 30. Next support's down at buck 214.30. We get a little breakdown here. There's no buying here. That's the problem. Don't you give me up, buttercup baby. Let's do that, man.
Are you hearing any news about what is this? Explosions in Florida? Russian? I don't know.
I'm in Florida. I haven't heard anything.
What about Florida?
Someone said they heard
something about a Russian submarine.
Explosions or something.
I hope not, because yesterday there was apparently a nuclear submarine from Russia that was like 30 miles off the coast of South Florida. So I hope there's no explosions.
Yeah, they're headed to Cuba as a part of a drill or something, they say.
They ain't giving up the ghost yet.
Order filled. Order filled.
Oh, it looks like apparently Russia decided to conduct marine exercises with nuclear submarines just 66 miles off the coast of Florida.
Yeah, wild, huh? I just saw that too.
Now Nvidia's going to catch a bid. Keep this up.
Against it because the day of the rainbow is over.
Oh, CrowdStrike. What a turnaround this morning.
MGM's up 50%.
Dow's about to go red.
Nvidia buyers coming in.
Do it already. Do it.
So my algo went short on SPY 10 minutes ago. The problem is 542.4. SPY's got a break and hold under that to go lower.
Come on, do it.
Come on.
We've had lower highs for 2 hours.
Got to get rid of this 97.
Somebody said the submarine is a scheduled and planned thing that we were aware of. Media just making it something seem like it's not. Interesting.
Of course.
Yeah, it was part of
that doesn't surprise me.
drills is what they called it in Cuba, but it's still even announced. Well, they had to announce it, right? They couldn't just send nuclear subs. You know. Stop bidding this fucking.
Get out of my way.
Just, I don't even care. I don't even need it to go far. I've got like multiple trims sitting right under this. Probably tells you I'm in too heavy.
Oh, highly unusual wolf calls.
Come on, drop the floor.
Get out of the box. Get into the box.
Go make a new box slower.
They don't want to do it yet.
Here we go, Apple. All these. Put them in the money. I trimmed one when I had an order sitting at 93.25. Is that the low? Did I bottom tick that? I did. Oh shit. One trim though.
Enphase trying to reclaim this monthly hedge at 137.50. Let's see it.
Apple puts her in the money.
Let's go. I gotta check. It's about to be ocean time for me. Call again. She bought me an I like it again.
Shopify, do it, baby.
TNX making a new low still down at 425.
Shopify $60 calls are up over $300 a contract.
Good shit, Casey.
Thank you, sir.
Really frustrated I still didn't play that when it was 58 or 9, whatever it was.
58.2 was my buy, man, and I fucking missed it. But that morning when it held that 60, and I was like, I'm gonna go long here. I'm glad I did that morning, right out of the gate too. Like in the first 30 seconds, I think is when I said it. And you didn't want to go along with me off the $60 psych level, and it hurt my heart. Left me by myself.
Yeah, I know. Really upsetting.
Honestly, though, I mean, for the move right here on Shopify on this daily chart is playing out beautifully, and these contracts, they're, I mean, we're getting 300% here, but they, in my opinion, this is like 1,000% move. These freaking things are slow as shit.
Is Joshy still here?
Yeah.
You remember when I said ARM was going up earlier today?
No.
Okay.
I just remember when you told me when I was buying shares that it was going down.
Oh, okay, cool.
Gotcha. Why is it going up more?
No.
Oh shit, 153. Oh shit. Damn.
I only have runners left because the FOMC's coming, but I'm like, damn. Oh well. So yeah, because it's still funny. The flow is on the 160s. I sent the 160s. Walked the entry in at 75. They're $1.75 now.
One of my advisors I put onto ARM like 2 months ago, and he's getting fucking paid this morning. All right, Shopify is about $1.40 away.
Come on, Army. Let's go, Army.
Ooh, NVIDIA. It's like rippy.
It sure is.
Mole.
need both to go. Wait, what was said about shops? Somebody was asking. $1 away from what?
So my full target upside for this daily, I mean, it is in the gap and it can absolutely run, but 67.75. So it's about $1.40 away.
Got you. Refurb. I don't want to leave her.
And the contracts are going for 300% here soon.
I'm glad I got that one trim off because Q's is looking flaggy.
Tesla, don't go down now that M-Phase coming out. Come on. We're trying to hit this target. Come on. Come on now.
I was about to line in my sand if we went any higher.
Let's grind, boys. Let's grind. We got an hour left. until the farm dizzle.
Ah, shit. I just posted the 2. I didn't realize that's daily range on ARM. Ah! Should have been a trim. Is it extending? Is he going to do it again? Oh my God. Joshy, it's going to do it.
Do it.
Yeah, I've got.
Didn't you say it was going to like 160 or something today?
Dude, look, I just pinned my trade in the nest. So I sent below 95, right? And then I sent the entry walkthrough just after that. So the entry is actually at 75. So was the trigger on the big candle reclaiming pre-market highs, and then orb high came back in to retest that zone. And yeah, the the volume was all concentrated on the 160s. And if you zoom out, way out, and look left, yeah, that's it.
Where's NQ now?
505.
Ooh la la. Too
Could
bad I
be a
only have
reclaim
200
here.
shares because it took off too quickly for me to accumulate more.
Yeah.
Lame.
It happens.
At least I got in.
True story. She's kind of struggling here. I don't know what to do. I'm just kind of in runners anyways now. This is like a huge move.
Trend line rejection on SPY. Lower high.
I think it was the orb too. Yeah, it was. NQ is sitting right on top of the orb. It could be a reclaim.
What time is FOMC? How much time?
1 hour.
1 hour.
Dude,
1 hour, 7 minutes.
And you guys are saying SPY is going lower? This thing is completely detached from the market. Then. Oh, no, SPY's choppy.
It's a chop fade.
Chop 300%.
You killed that chop trade.
Chop.
Oh, paper. Paper.
Yeah.
Bucky.
What about him? Is he bottomed? Oh.
Bucky.
That's a stick. That's a big stick. It's a giant stick. Did he get halted on that stick? Because that's a big stick. What's happening?
On what?
Bucky. The Winter Soldier.
Uh-oh.
No news yet. Interesting.
Yeah, I don't know what that's about. That's a big shtick. And she's going more. Oh, God. I can't do it. I'm not even in front of my computer, man.
I can't even find any news on snow. What the hell?
I'm all, why the fuck does it say my CRISPR options are up 1,300% right now?
Oh my God.
Oh, shit. Sharky.
Snow just got back to the 9 EMA on the daily.
Sharky. Is Sharky here? Sharknado. Dun it. Dun it. Oh, maybe G-Knots will know. Garlic? Garlic? Garlic.
Oh. Yo.
I'm long your favorite ticker.
Palantir?
No.
Hims?
No.
You?
No.
I don't know. What is it?
Target.
Oh, the Target.
Yeah.
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 Is a spot.
Is paper speaking?
No. Try to put baby paper down for a nap and he's not having it.
No. No.
Oh, they're gonna hold NQ, aren't they?
No.
How many did you do? Three. How many? Three. Three. $8.42. How's it going?
Hello, good.
Point you in the direction of something?
Like colors.
Down that hallway?
Thank you. I'm going.
Hold on.
No, I'm okay. Thank you.
Oh, thank you.
Have a good one. Knots, what are you buying this time? More propane?
Ooh,
I
I was
guess
unmuted again. The usual.
yesterday Knots was
Did you
tossing
buy more
salads at the
propane?
golf course.
My bad. Don't worry,
Did
guys.
you
I was
get
getting
propane, Knots? Did you get
some
propane?
paint liners.
What about earlier? You got propane? Or you were trying to? You needed a new
Oh, I
tank?
was unmuted for that too.
Damn right you were. That was a long encounter.
Yeah, no, she didn't really speak the best of the English. Wow, I'm really like past 2 days. I've really been fucking up.
Yeah,
I was
well,
gonna
I
help
mean,
you.
it's not just the past few days, but maybe with the mutes. But
No, yeah, with the mutes, I'm not muting.
I know, but I just mean like it's not just the past few days that you've been fucking up.
Oh, like I smell?
Yeah.
How's baby whale?
Oh, she is wonderful.
Yeah, she is no longer a what did you call her? Oh, a parasite.
No, they're only a parasite while they're within the mother, because they're like eating away at their body and, you know, sucking out all their nutrients and life. And then, you know, once they come out, they become a baby.
Okay.
If you think about it that way, pregnancies are like having a parasite until they come out.
You're hilarious.
Then they're just like your little parasite.
Yeah.
All the women are going to start.
Well, I just
tweeting
want
at
to
I
me
have a
being
question.
like,
Josh, when your child grows up, do you still talk to them like a dog sometimes? Like stay.
He truly isn't at that stage yet because his first child is under the age of 5.
Yeah, he's under the age of 3, so like no matter what, I'm still going to talk to him like he's a little kid.
Well, Mrs. Gaines makes fun of me, and I'm like, well, I mean, what else
Well,
do you say to them?
you talk to all of us like we're your
You
little
stop
kid.
that right now. I do no such thing. Side note, Joshy, arm you high.
Oh shit!
Oh shit! Con 75 to 220.
Side note: shares of TSM is approaching 1 trillion valuation.
Who the fuck is that?
Oh snap!
Well, hello there.
That's a
Well, hello there. Wait, I recognize the voice.
Good evening from London.
I know who it is.
It's
Sniper Shark.
That's right.
Yeah.
You sound different on Spaces. Less English.
Wait. It's who, Shark?
Sniper Shark.
This is Sniper Shark.
Sniper Shark.
You sound like you're from London.
This ain't Sniper Shark. I know Sniper Shark, don't I?
Yeah.
No, you don't know her.
Sharky's tank.
Oh.
Not.
Sharkette.
Not.
My
boy.
Knots. Hey, Knots. Knots.
Yo.
Knots. Oh, it worked.
No, I'm going to drop that.
What happened?
Come back up.
Shark's trying to talk to you.
Why? I didn't hear anything. What'd you
But
say?
now he's not saying anything.
I'm dropping down and coming back.
Okay.
He's dropping down and coming back.
Go, Shark.
Sniper Shark.
Come on, M-Phase, rip. Now I'm like ready to jump in the ocean. Let's go. Come on. I'm ready to go. I'll have to set up my computer, my camera up there.
I'd jump in for 10 bats.
Dude, it's so funny because yesterday, CR, one of my guys in the chat, he asked me, he's like, what would it take for you to jump in the ocean? I'm like, 10K in one day.
Paper.
Next day.
Wait, what are you at?
This is so abnormal. I'm close. 96.
Oh,
Keeps going back and forth, man. I got 5 of the
Paper
M-Phase left,
gains.
10 of the Teslas.
What do you think about Disney right now?
I think Disney's along, but I don't think she's going to get away from you, honey.
What do you think of that, Nee?
I think it's along in terms of sell puts. All day long.
I think so as well.
And actually, I would sell like 97.50 puts. Because I would love to be assigned around there. If I got it for a discount.
What expiration?
I would start. So when I sell puts for premium, I usually start like 14 days, 14 DTE.
Yeah.
If I sell puts for premium to get assigned, it's 45 DTE. because the premium juice comes in. The juice is maxed at 45 days to expirations. That's when the juice is maxed, and the decay actually starts. So I think, just as a side note, people like to sell crazy long dated calls and puts, looking at very high premiums, but the decay doesn't really kick in until 42 ish days. That's when the ramp actually starts. The real ramp starts.
Oh, Microsoft, you bitch.
Yeah, I'm looking at these 95s for July.
Yeah, I like that.
Because I have a zone that goes down to...
It's the 6.65, 0.618 to 6.5. Like, we got golden pocket or golden. Oh my god. Yeah, golden pocket retrace from that 88-ish low to the 120 high.
Yeah.
Mac it right there, right around the 200.
Yeah, I like it. I like it.
It's not going to be an arm that just keeps ripping to the highs. But I think it's like when we were talking about end phase at 90, it's probably done-ish going down, but doesn't mean it's going to go up right away. Holy shit. ARM 160 calls 75 to 245 right now.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
god damn.
earlier for fun, I picked up some 180s for this Friday at $20. They're at 30.
ARM?
Yeah.
180?
I picked up 180s for June 14th at 20. They're at 30.
Oh my god. ARM?
If it wants to continue to run to 160, and then
You're
we'll
right,
see
you're
what
right,
happens
you're right,
with
you're right, you're right.
FOMC. I mean,
Yeah.
it's cheap. It's a fun little lotto for this pump, but
that's cray.
These things are already at 50%.
I mean, this is just
I'm
bonanza.
trying to get a 10 bagger.
Bonanza.
M phase about a bang. Next leg higher. Let's see. Looks good right here for a pop, though.
Whole market looks like it's about to pop.
Dude. ARM is unbelievable right now.
Dude, they're still pumping.
It's unreal.
And remember that 97 level for later.
Yeah, 100%.
If they break it, for some reason, it'll be a vacuum. But I don't think they will, but if they do.
Fuck me.
Sharky, you there?
Dude.
Who knows? Sharky sent me a chart of Treasury shorts last night at like 11:30. I couldn't even see it. I didn't have my glasses on. It shows the lowest shorts this year were this week. Lowest amount of shorts. They knew it. They all covered after last week's numbers. That was the signal for a weak CPI.
1 hour left to till FOMC.
51 minutes.
Okay. This is cray. I have to take another trim. What the fuck?
You have to do what you have to do.
270, 210%.
Nice.
Yo, Jordan or Knots, you want to let Sharky back up?
Got him.
What if they lowered a quarter today? What would happen?
You had one job, Knots. That was to bring me back up. And you failed.
One job.
No, I'm at the gym right now. I'm just listening.
Frank, I heard you that would be insane. It's like a 0.6%, I think.
Yeah. I think it would frighten the market, actually. Initially, anyway.
I think so as well. I think
I'll be more
I
interested
think we'll
in
reverse
the
the CPI
Q&A.
moves later today. Just my opinion.
You think what?
Because
What, KC? You think we'll what?
I think FOMC is going to reverse the CPI move from this morning.
Really?
I mean, it's possible, or at least partial.
What better way to fuck over retail traders than to keep the market flat going into the end of the week from a CPI pump and an FOMC dump? Now, I think if they cut, I think initially everyone, from what I've seen so far, everyone think it's going to be bullish, and long term it can be, but I think the initial reaction would be downside.
I just want to see if somebody presses him during the Q&A on Canada and Europe cutting rates already. Because that could make him come out with a hawkish tone.
It all comes down to the color of his tie.
That's
Blue or purple?
Purple for sure. Purple tie like minus 200 odds for sure.
Purple tie and a glimmer in his eyes.
Oh, Casey.
Yes.
Oh, I can't hear him. The fuck?
Not, you can't hear me? I'll take that as a no, with no response.
Damn, I can't hear Casey. I think he's talking. Keep seeing this thing go on mute.
How unfortunate.
I'll drop down and come back up. Just tell Knots to do his job this time.
He says, Knots, do your job this time. He's dropping down and coming back up.
I'll do it.
Yeah, bullshit.
Well, thank you for all the listeners joining in.
You're welcome.
Okay, we have 45 minutes. FOMC, be smart. Appropriate risk management. It's going to be quick
smart.
moves. Very
Appropriate
volatile.
risk management.
Yep.
Very volatile.
Damn right.
I guess you can hear me now.
Damn right.
What's up, baby?
Nothing much. What about ye?
Remember, we are the world's best in live trading here on Spaces every single day. You can't get enough of it, and we love giving it out for y'all.
Shut up, Shark. Just kidding. I love you.
That was so good.
Sharky.
I'm getting pumped up. I'm getting my pump before JP does a pump.
I'm about to go jump on the trampoline.
Sharky's getting ready for WWE.
Apple's getting a shtick. They're just taking turns. Oh, CrowdStrike and ARM coming down.
IWM's chart looks absolutely amazing. I love how it's done nothing for like 3 hours. Everly, here. Can you say hey?
We might get a. You might get one of those out of tech into IWM trades this week, tomorrow or Friday.
I'm excited to trade IWM more than anything next week. Hey, hey. Hey, hey. Mm-hmm. Say, what's up, motherfuckers?
Surprise, motherfucker.
Say it. Say it.
One of her favorite things to say is, oh shit.
Shit. Oh, shit.
Oh, it's so slow. But it's popping. And there goes Microsoft.
What are you doing, crazy?
Oh, the pain of Microsoft.
Hmm? Are you saying hey to
Paper.
Emperador? Mm-hmm.
Everly.
Oh, who's that?
Hi, Everly. You been jumping on the trampoline?
Look, he said hi. Yep. Say hey. Wanna go jump? Jump. Jump. What is that? What's this? Pig. That's a pig. That is Peppa Pig.
Oh, Peppa and George?
Yo, is someone gonna let Shark? Wait, what the fuck?
Say,
Shark, why are you
oh
texting right
shit.
now? Oh, never mind. The notification just came in now. That was weird.
Oh shit.
Well, you silly goose.
No, my phone's just starting to send me all of the notifications all at once.
Sounds like you might need an upgrade.
I don't know why.
Super Cycle?
I don't know why the iPhone does that now. Does it happen with anybody else? Like, let's say you're in an app and you have the screen open and notifications are coming in or whatever, but they're not popping up. And then the second you like click out of your app that you were in and go back to your homepage, all of a sudden you get flooded with notifications.
Nope.
If there's a way to make that not the case, so I get all the notifications right away, that would be awesome. So if you want to DM me, maybe it's a setting that I don't realize that I did.
Paper, what happened to Snow? She's going crazy.
There wasn't any news that I saw.
No, I didn't see anything.
Oh.
I mean, there was a little bit of volume behind that, but
I think
nothing
she hit the
crazy.
Daily 9 like perfectly too.
I was looking at that. It was around like 134, I think. Yeah. Yep, 134.03.
Look how it reversed that entire move and more.
Mm-hmm. GameStop and AMC pulling back.
Poor Bucky. Is GameStop dead yet?
I mean, it's below 30 again.
Yes.
Everly, what are you talking about? What?
The potty?
The potty? What about the potty?
The potty?
Do you need to go potty? You know what the potty is, but you just still refuse to use it and you just shit your pants.
Same.
Speaking of that, can you shit your pants before JPal comes on? Because that'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, like right now.
Of course I can. You ain't cool unless you shit your pants.
Oh, the cool kids.
3, 2, 1.
Was that the countdown for her to shit her pants?
It's for her to jump. She likes jumping on my bed. 3, 2, 1. Go. Boom.
Boy, Amazon looks either like a bear flag or a ripper. Look at that consolidation. Look at them pumping this thing into pow.
Did anyone just hear that?
No.
No.
Oh my god, the fire truck just went by and my dog just howled.
No. The one time you decided to mute.
Yeah, when something cool was happening, the one time.
No.
But he
You know
leaves it
what they
unmuted.
Yeah, we get to
No.
hear him talk about tossing salads at the golf course and
Yeah, we did
propane.
talk about propane.
Wait, tossing salads?
Yeah, yesterday you were talking about salads at the golf course.
I don't know what you mean. I
I
definitely
heard it.
wasn't talking about tossing salads.
I think you were.
I don't think I was.
Maybe that was the text you sent me instead.
Damn right.
Oh, that might have been it.
Damn it. So slow. Microsoft new high. They're like taking turns today. Tell you what's not taking turns, AMD. Oh, Meta's coming back to life.
Uh-oh, Elon Musk is being sued for harassment by former SpaceX employees.
Oh, shit. She's gonna rip.
Who? Tesla?
Tesla. No, I don't know. Let's see. She's holding this 21 right now.
Holding firm.
Microsoft new high of day.
Boom. Boom.
Boom.
Decide.
No love for AMD.
No love. I can in the slightest
How do you?
sound.
I should have taken that orb reclaim.
Oh my god, just do it. Do it.
Do it for him.
Do it. Everybody's waiting to see me jump in the ocean.
We got about 32 minutes. Then we got to wait another 30 minutes. I'm going to have to pull a Jordy and make another coffee.
Facts.
Cup number dos.
Yeah. By the way, for anybody making predictions on Predictogram today, the range for Tesla is super tiny because it's moving a lot today. So like 30-minute prediction is like 30 cents. That's nothing for Tesla. So it's super easy to hit predictions on Tesla today. if you want to up your score a bit.
Order filled.
Did we just reverse? How did I not get stopped out?
Looks like a short.
Oh, I'm
Uh-huh.
alive.
Oh my god. You know it doesn't look like a short?
Microsoft.
CRISPR Therapeutics.
Oh, here we go.
There we go.
Oh, now they're gonna break it down. Had to wait for that half hour before. Now they want to de-risk. Yes, you salty dogs.
Covering.
Shit, you guys got me all excited. I looked over. We're still over 500.
Order filled.
You guys are crazy.
Because I thought I was gonna get stopped out.
It's almost time. For the fuck it for funsies trade of the day.
That's my favorite.
Last time it was upside. Let's see what happens today. Oh! Short it! Dump it! Damn!
Did he finally get his move? Oh, wait.
Let's fucking go. Oh, 15 points here. Come on.
Order filled.
Ooh, 20 points? Let's go. Oh, there we go. This is a good scale spot right here.
Right there.
Right here.
Right there.
My ambition is just to be the best we can possibly be. If you're watching CNBC, it's because.
Did Jordy jump in the ocean yet? Or is he still holding?
You could possibly have.
Paper, do we have a shoe drop potential?
Not yet. No, it's just a retest of the pre-market highs.
Look, hold on, I'm tagging you.
Oh.
On your floor.
Jesus Christ.
Beautiful scale spot. Good bounce so far off that level.
Damn, it's hot as a bug up in here. It's humid.
AMD, big red candle back at the low of day.
Uh-oh. He's waking up. What a retest on that pre-market high. Who is Insta-long? Was that an Insta-long? Oh, damn.
Time to load up some Romanian blackjack.
Wait, did Jordy hit his target? Jordy,
What's that?
did you hit your target?
No. Everything's dropping.
I was ready to watch you do a gainer into
I'm
the
still
ocean.
gonna jump in the water. It's one of my best days I've ever had. It's not the best
Oh,
day
let's
I've ever
go.
had,
I
but
love
it's
that.
one of the best days. I'll still be jumping in the water. I'm gonna wait till after FOMC so we can obviously focus and watch everything happening. But it's gonna
Yes.
happen. Just for one of my best days ever, might as well. I mean, I was $200 away from
We
hitting my
got.
target.
We gotta
Big
make
deal.
sure it's next to. What's the walrus's name?
Oh, Sammy the Seal?
Damn
Sammy
it.
the Sea Lion?
Yeah, right over.
Yeah, hopefully he's out and around. He might drag me under the water though.
Oh
Yeah.
God.
Yeah, I gotta be careful.
He's gonna catch you.
He's gonna catch me. Dude, fucking M-Phase, bro. They took it to 9,800 and just brought it down. God damn it. Ugh. Ah. I get so aggravated with that. It's just a number, Jordy. It's just a number, bro. Like, but I want that number.
It's a number that makes you jump in the water.
Yeah, yeah.
Where's Frank? Frank, did you buy that down there?
I shorted at 35 and covered it at 16, 12, and 98.
I had an order sitting at 88 to take profit. Fucking 2 points.
Oh,
I was making my coffee when it happened.
actually, I bought my last at 96.75. But I was like, I saw it up there, and I'm like, why is it rallying here before this? Like, this is not. So I put a nice, decent short on. This is quiet. I was worried though.
I was worried when it was pushing up there. I think I had my stop at like 40 if it went any higher.
Well, we got 20 minutes. God, please don't rug my positions here. Please don't do it. Give me a nice ripper.
You made some trims, right, Jordy?
Oh, absolutely. Yes. I had 20 contracts of Enphase last night. I trimmed 5 into the close just to de-risk a little bit, so I had 15. Then I trimmed 10 this morning. I'm holding 5 right now. Tesla is still full position at 10 contracts though. I haven't been able to scale yet, man. I haven't been at the point where I can. So still got some risk on a little bit. So we'll be all right either way. I mean, Enphase has made it a great day, even if Tesla comes down a bit and kind of fucks me a little bit. We'll be all right.
I'm sorry.
We're holding out. What's up? No, you're good.
I was just looking at how the fuck is my CRISPR still going? Unfazed. Straight moonshot.
Oh my god, dude.
I got a question for you guys.
What's that?
I've been thinking about it since Paper mentioned this
When
this
is
morning.
too much money too much?
Right.
No, that's not the question. It's Tesla question.
Let's hear it, Frank.
Paper, if Tesla, if they come out with that decision during trading hours, okay?
No, they wouldn't do that.
No?
No.
It'll be after hours?
Yeah.
So what's the dilution of the share?
I don't know that, right? I don't know where the shares are coming from. That's what I don't know. That was my question, right? So like if he's granted the shares, how did, like, where do those come from? Is it dilution or what? Or like, have they already been created and they've just been sitting there? Anyways, because number one, the shares had like a 5-year something vesting period, so he wasn't supposed to be able to sell any anyways, as part of that plan. And like that plan, it was approved and he hit it, and then the judge reversed it. But like, were the shares already issued, and like they just haven't given them to him? So like, are they already out there in the ether, and he just can't have them yet?
And is there no way to figure that out?
I don't know. I think that's like an Evan question or something.
Yeah. So you said this won't happen during market hours. You're saying after hours.
Yeah, I don't think they're not that crazy.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I agree. That would be insane to release that level of news during the market.
That would be gnarly. That would be also so much fun.
Paper.
I gotta figure they're gonna approve it, and I gotta figure if they don't approve it, it would be so awful. Like I think they'd get a little lesson in what happens when they do stuff like that.
Yeah. And it's like, what business does a judge have in that?
Yeah, exactly.
Anyways, like, what kind of press?
I just want to know what Nancy's position is.
Well, it got political, right? Paper.
Yeah.
Your CRISPR. I thought it looked great, and then I remembered the other one in that space.
Editas.
Recursion.
Who?
Recursion.
I don't know.
RxRx.
I don't know that one.
Yeah.
Oh. The other one to me in that space is EDIT.
EDIT.
Editas. And yeah, it's doing the same.
Oh God, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Look at.
I'm no expert in those. I have a buddy.
Look at it though. Look at if Editas, if CRISPR's time, like, hello.
I mean, I'm looking at the dailies here.
Fuck you, dude.
I
You're
like
gonna
that
make me
one.
buy a giant fucking bag of this shit right now.
RxRx though.
You're such
daily.
a dick. God damn it. Why you do that to me?
Do we hold this again, Sharky?
What happened?
We're right at the orb again.
Look at the hourly in the Qs. Oof.
Yeah, goodbye here. The divergence in ES.
ES and SPY don't look great though.
Yeah, the charts don't mean much at this point either.
Yeah.
I mean, they mean something tomorrow and after.
Well, there's levels to mark here, right? But
right.
It's reference.
Hey, where are the
points.
levels? What do you see above us? Move objects. I got a level of 19,598.
There's the R3 pivot is 601. So basically the same.
Let's get the Rummy boys cooking.
I don't even know if I have 583 maybe on a fib extension. It's not a great one. Honestly, I don't really have much. I don't have a plan if we go higher.
SPY's getting close to half back in the orb.
SPY's getting close to testing that CPI reaction candle. That's what I'm worried about. 542.
Like if we didn't have data, I would say SPY going to go ahead and test that.
452. 542, sorry.
541.20.
Yeah, that's, orb low. That'd be nice. Because of FOMC, the contracts haven't lost like any value on these puts. Just a little bit of theta, but not that.
Yeah, I was gonna say, a lot of times FOMC stuff, the big payday moves are actually after conference.
Yep.
When the theta when the IV like gets burned up and you get the follow through. Sorry, Sharky, I interrupted you. My bad.
No. I'm not talking about anything important.
$12 minutes. We're getting a little closer comfort here. I gotta start taking some stuff in on the futures.
SPY broke below that level.
Paper. Rivian.
What? Cash flow
They
positive?
they just had a news DHL possible partnership. Rivian.
Big pop on the 5 minute here. On Rivian.
I'm done.
Looks like an inverse head and shoulders too. It's going up to the neckline.
Everly. One of these days I'm going to meet Everly. I'm going to be excited.
Rummy boys.
He would have a blast.
Be on that
She needs
trampoline
more
with her.
friends.
We'd be first. I wish I could bring my son to something. It'd be awesome.
Right?
One thing to meet other traders. Can you imagine traders' kids meeting each other? It's like next level.
I took Rivian $12 calls at 40.
Yeah. They were slow getting to this news. All right, I'm up pretty nice on the day. I'm going down to one contract ES, one NQ as we get closer to this release.
Oh, taking a trim on Rivian? Holy shit.
Oh boy.
Filled at 50.
Which one did you take, Casey?
The 12s.
Oh, I was looking at the 1250s.
Paper, can you mute?
Oh, I did not know I was not muted. My bad.
We just been listening to your baby scream for the last 5 minutes.
Son of a bitch. Oh, wait. What was Rivian? Was just a
DHL partnership.
Oh, okay.
First one outside of Amazon that they've ever
I'll move
talked
these
about.
stops up to 40. Nice little news pop.
Purple tie. Purple tie.
Damn, they be bidding this baby up.
Yeah, I'm glad I
Amazon
took off the risk.
I didn't even notice that Amazon had a bear flag and it just broke a little bit ago.
Yeah, I was calling that out, and it got right into that 21 EMA.
News on Rumble. They now work with OBS Studios. Very interesting.
Rumble.
Yeah, Rumble.
Rumble.
Ticker RUM.
Yes, sir.
Let's see.
Not really doing much off that, at least now.
Yeah, it's up 3% already on the day, but I don't see nothing happening right now.
Do you see this big head and shoulder setup on GME?
Look who's back. Oh, here we go. Boom. Beautiful.
Yo, what's up, guys?
Mapes is here, ready
Good
to
afternoon.
go. Let's go, baby.
Oh, I can't hear Maple. Fuck.
Yeah, I can't hear him either. Did he speak?
Yo,
No.
can you guys hear me?
Now he did.
Oh, there he is.
Okay. Yo, what's up, guys?
What's up, Maple? Everly, put that down.
Jordy, I agree with you. If
With
there's
GME?
ever a chart that the chart pattern's probably not going to work, it's
Yeah.
GME.
Yeah, I think your
TA
best
is
bet
wild.
trying to actually chart GME is definitely Fibonacci levels.
I'm with you. I don't know if it dumps the whole, but maybe we get a 50% retracement of FOMC move, or of CPI move. But who knows? I'm going in flat. I already did my one gamma for the day.
Do without y'all. I'm a ball till the day I fall. My
I'm
bitches
on
love
that
me.
good cushion Adderall.
Yeah. I can give a fuck about no hate as long as my bitches love me.
Did you say Adderall?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, he
That
did.
was the remix I made back in the day.
I'm on that good cushion Adderall.
It actually sounds better, I think.
I had some cranberry vodka last night. It was actually pretty decent.
Oh yeah, little cran body, you
I
know.
mixed it.
Little
I mixed it
Tito's or
with
Deep Eddies?
I mixed it with some Sprite. It was pretty good. Never had that before. A family member brought it over to me.
The only thing, like, if it tastes like good, you start drinking it too fast, and that sugar, you don't realize how much sugar goes in it. It's
Oh,
fucking.
dude, that drink was so sweet.
Yep. Oh, Apple flagging out.
Four minutes. Three minutes.
Some Apple calls just came in, actually.
I wonder if they sweep the lows to off of orb low on SPY around 541.2. That's a good area that I'd look for longs. If they do rip it above high of day, I would be careful chasing it. Maybe looking for a pullback into 210, 215, 220, where larger participants in the market set up for Powell's speech at 2:30. And that would be the main move that I would focus on alongside with, 10-minute candle by candle method and 2-minute EMAs. So good luck, everybody. We got 2 minutes.
Maple, what's your downside?
I'm looking
level?
at a possible liquidity sweep under orb low. So low of day on SPY today, 541.2.
Right.
Just if they peek beneath it, maybe like a tweezer bottom, fake out, breakout look. But no bias for me whatsoever.
Around the horn quickly, Michael, what are you expecting the Fed to do? I can anticipate, and what do you expect it to say?
Well, I expect it to be to the interest rate strategy, but talk about inflation is now doing a little better than it was before. They highlighted last month that inflation was disappointing. Probably take that out and not comment on disappointing, but that we're making progress, but not enough progress going forward.
So in 2 minutes we get the pre-release, or what happens in 2?
In 1 minute we get the release.
Release.
It's the decision and like the notes.
Yeah, got it.
So the algos will start hitting it.
Dom's starting to get thin.
Mikey's here. Oh, how you doing?
How you doing?
Infinito, huh?
The range I have for SPY is going to be 536 to 548.
Heard that. 546, 548. Shoot.
No, 536 to 548.
Oh, got you. I was like, damn,
Let's go with
Mikey's
that first
bullish. 536, 538. I got you.
Rate decision, I expect 10 seconds. 10 seconds.
Here we go. Watch out.
All right, let's see. Why do I feel like they're going to drop it?
Whoa, big drop. Boom, boom, boom,
There's
boom, boom. We're getting
the
paid.
swing.
I'm getting paid.
5%.
Oh no.
That's
I'm all
right
out.
at or below here
Uh-oh.
on NQ.
Remember
Close
what
all
I said,
shorts.
spike
Or
down.
SPY. I would
So
probably.
here's what I expect.
FOMC voted 12-0. While the Fed funds rate action has seen modest further progress toward a 2% inflation goal in recent months. The Fed funds rate at a median of 5.1% at the end of 2024, 4.1% 2025, 3.1% 2026, 2.8% in the longer run. Raised 2024 inflation forecast to 2.6%, up from 2.4% in the March forecast. These 4% unemployment at the end of 2024, unchanged versus March. These 2.1% GDP growth in 2024, unchanged versus March forecast. S&P futures dipping here a bit now.
Remember what I
54.27.
Remember what I said. Spike down, okay, and then up.
Fed said inflation has eased over the past year, very limited.
Oof. Trying to flip the candle green.
%25 gain, SPY calls.
Whoever's listening to that TV, can you turn it up?
Frank.
What's that?
Can you turn it up?
When it came to the economy and the policy, you guys want it up?
Thank you.
Otherwise, a carbon copy. Guys, an idea of how hawkish these projections are. I will tell you this. You can write this down.
Looks like the dot plot's only expecting one cut this year.
Officials in the March projections at 4.625 or below.
Fed projections imply 25 basis points of rate cuts in 2024 from current levels, another 100 in 2025.
Order filled. It feels like either they ignored the progress on inflation this month or last, or there's some kind of a coup of the hawks in the Fed committee booth this week.
All right, Steve, stick around and let's get back to our panel for some reaction here. Well, let me begin with you, David, if I might. Is the market likely to like what it's just hearing?
No, it won't. I think the market will have been responding to better news this morning. But of course, the summary of the economic projections that was revised since March, not since the May meeting. So that's relative to what they thought 3 months ago. But still, I think it was reasonable to say that all the officials in March, maybe on average they go up 25 basis points at the end of the year, not 50. So this would be a hawkish result in the summary of economic projections. And the problem is that if the Fed doesn't project a September rate cut on average, then it's much harder to implement one. So
Order filled.
Of course, we're just playing with small numbers here and decimal points. But overall, the market, which
Jordan.
well. Just this morning's CPI report.
Casey.
Look at the spreads on CELH for July calls.
Oh boy.
Look at them. Go.
Oh, go.
S&P
Type it in.
recovering now, moving back.
Oh.
Look at July
25 or 49.
July 12th.
Yeah.
Perhaps this gyration that we're seeing.
Oh damn.
Look at the 80s. The bid is 20. The ask is 240.
Yeah. What the fuck? That's crazy.
What the fuck is going on?
I don't know. What? Ah, wait. Where's
Whoa.
Paper?
Generating jobs, 250,000.
Paper, what the fuck is going on with those contracts, dude?
Probably just a rookie market maker.
I am bumping Pump It Up in the stream.
Look at
I'm trying to pump it up.
Or just like
look at the June 21st.
Things are going pretty well.
Yeah.
The 69s. The bid is 30. The ask is 116.
Oh shit! Yeah, look at that. That's wild.
What is going on with some of these?
Even like the 63s at the money, it's like 152 to 213. It's not as bad, but still, that's kind of gnarly.
That's a crazy spread.
Yeah.
Oh, let me roll out to August real quick.
Look how strong Microsoft is during all this shit.
The 90s for August are 45 on the bid to 270 on the ask.
Microsoft made a new high.
So do we need to still be that restrictive? Well,
VIX hasn't even moved.
They're grappling with this. Everyone's grappling with this.
IWM sold 9 to 205.
Where is the neutral rate? How fast can this economy grow medium term? We're certainly doing a lot better than we were in the pre-COVID, post-GFC world, and that would suggest that if growth can grow faster, policy rates may
Big
have
downside candle on Meta.
all along that we're not going to see a major rate cut.
Amazon just went for lows.
Adjustment of 50 to 100 basis points. That's probably it.
Google as well, downside candle.
Just a moment ago that we're experiencing in the labor market maybe a cooling, not a contraction. Is what the Fed is doing and saying today consistent with that view that the economy and the labor market may be cooling?
I mean, looking at the statement, I don't think very, very minimal things change within the statement. But I think in the press conference, this is going to be important. What data points does Chair Powell actually talk most about? Because yes, you had non-farm payrolls come in very hot, but when you look at JOLTS, when you look at the ISM surveys, right, that we've seen a slowing within the labor backdrop there. There's even some estimates that we could see revisions to non-farm payrolls. And so I think the language and the tone that
Market's trying to figure it out.
in terms of speaking about the employment backdrop, yes, it's strong, but if there's signs of cooling, this can give a little bit more insight. And I think the biggest surprise is
trying to read into some of those comments.
IWM pushed back down under 205.
Seeing 3 to 2, anticipated 3 to 1, not so much.
No, I think that's absolutely a great point. So, David, let me ask you about that. You know, if the market this morning was at 2 cuts this year after CPI, now the Fed says it's only at 1. How do you think that gap gets rectified, and how might we expect to hear Chair Powell talk about that?
There we go.
Well, I think one of the things he said in the past is that participants do have the option of updating their forecasts based on incoming data during the meeting. So presumably they did have
we basically bounced right at the high of the CPI reaction.
But perhaps they will that based on
tank this shit.
Overall, we still got plenty of CPI reports to come. And, to me, the most interesting part of the CPI report this morning was auto insurance finally cracking from this 22% year-over-year gain that we saw in April to a negative 0.1% in May. So if auto insurance continues to back off here, then the measures of inflation will be coming down. I think September may come back onto the table. But for right now, I think it'll stay off the table in the futures market until the Fed shows some
Who still has the Apple $200 calls?
Somewhat more hawkish outlook.
Steve, you have some thoughts? Well, I think what looks to be happening is the market looks to be this statement and these projections, and I'm not sure the market's wrong here about that. I think the market is processing the data in a way different from the Federal Reserve. The market, I think, showing a steadier hand in its take on the data. The Fed kind of, I think it feels to me like this is a statement that in January, February, March, and it seems to ignore what happened in April and May, which seemed to me to put us back on the tack and the track we were on.
2,000%. Wow.
Was further progress on inflation. If you have further progress on inflation, why would you so drastically change? And not just the hawks on the committee, but almost everybody lifts it up, gets rid of rate cuts. I think what David is saying.
I think they're concerned about
the Fed may not see it now, but they might yet be cutting in September if
inflation in the stock market.
All right, Steve, thank you very much, and thanks to
I was reading some of the notes. It says they raised the inflation forecast from 2.4 to 2.6 for 2024. And the core PCE from 2.6 to 2.8.
So what does that tell you?
That's what we saw.
Probably no cuts, right?
Lack of progress on inflation, that has been changed to now. There's been modest further.
Because if they're forecasting higher inflation, it's less likely that they're going to cut if they stick to their plan of
Higher for
hitting
longer.
higher for longer and data dependent.
A little bit of a surprise. So that's a bit of a negative. So let me address Steve's issue here about why isn't the market down more? Look at the conditions right now. We have
You want higher for longer.
we have rising earnings. We have a shiny.
And so we did come into that 540, 41.20.
I think that's enough to
I
support
didn't even
it.
notice.
We'll talk about 1995 and the parallels. But the Fed started cutting rates in 1995. They had a shiny new thing. It was the internet at that time. They had rising earnings here. So there are some parallels here to that are being used right now. The problem is this Fed pivot. Because if the Fed indicates they're going to pivot sooner rather than later, that's a sign that they're clearly winning the war on inflation. And we don't quite have that. So that's what the problem is. And if there is a downside to this,
Amazon going lower to low of day here.
I think it's probably going to prevent more money from coming into the
The
market.
Fed fumbled how they handled inflation. And right now what they're trying to do is they're trying to cover it up as long as they possibly can. But it will hit. That's what those numbers are telling you.
Of a recession still growing, that's enough to support the market. Guys?
And it is for now. Bob, thanks. We appreciate it, Bob Pisani.
All right, let's go to Chicago for a reaction from the bond market and Rick Santelli. Hi, Rick.
Hi, Tyler. Indeed, modest progress is what everybody seems to be hanging their hat on. And as you look at a 2-year, that was right around 268. Yes, we moved up a couple of basis points. Then opened the chart up to Jobs Friday. You can see it's only right and coming into that zone. Look at a 10-year. 10-year was right around 4.25, so it's up about 3 basis points. Look at where it's at based on Friday's jobs report. And finally, the dollar index. Subtle improvement. And once again, you can see where it's based on the big moves from Friday's jobs report. You know, if you look at what's going on with the Fed, let's be frank here. Okay, we get a cut or two. How much does that really change? We have a two-speed economy. We have those who have a need for credit and those who don't.
Apple
and those
pushing.
who don't most likely have savings. Maybe they're baby boomers. Their income isn't
I don't know.
much
With the
good.
first move being down, that's typically what we see is, this move being a fake out, pulling back some profit taking. I wonder if they slam it back down according to like 5-10 minute EMAs, and it looks like a breaking base on VWAP. If we don't flip candle by candle back bullish. 2 minute EMAs holding short here on NQ as well.
You have a hard time saying financial
About 17 minutes we'll have Powell.
Rate cut or two isn't going to make a huge difference.
Yeah, I'm looking for the larger participants here to start setting up, within the next 5-10 minutes, seeing their kind of footprints and what they're going to allude to.
This problem, which is the compounding of inflation over the last handful of years, and those prices aren't going down. And even if they stop here, like auto insurance, do you really think it's going to go dramatically lower in the future? I don't. Kelly, back to you.
I know. I don't think many of us are expecting a break. Rick, thank you very much.
What's TNX doing in the bond?
Powell's press conference. We'll take you there live as soon as it happens, about 17 minutes from now. But first, we'll take a quick break.
They're flat. I mean, they're down 10 years down 2.66.
Dixie bouncing a little bit. TNX, small bounce, nothing crazy.
Yeah, TLT didn't like it a whole lot.
I'm short a little SPY here under pre-market highs.
Oh, now you join.
Not today's expiration. I went for tomorrow's.
I took Friday's.
Let's see.
15 minutes. Paper, did you look at Oracle?
What time speech? 15 minutes?
Yeah, 15 minutes. And when y'all say the first move is the fake move, does this count, or is it the first move when he starts
No, I mean,
talking?
what I typically see is the first move. Okay, so we had a downside move. Then we'll see some profit taking into that. That would be considered the second move. And then third move is once Powell begins speaking. So the last FOMC especially, we saw a rip up off of 2, a slight profit taking pullback, and then a large bullish continuation, right? So at 2:30, we saw the same move as the 2 p.m. print because larger participants were able to get their orders filled. So I am concerned for any calls or longs that, I'm in right now, just because if that is going to play out, we would see 10-minute EMA VWAP rejection and then further downside if that's
We
how
just
it's going to play out.
accepted below the range as well.
Yeah, we're basically just back testing the range we fell from right here.
Yeah, that's why I took calls. I mean, I'm technically not green on it. I'm down 8%. About break even here on NQ.
I just held the one short runner into the release. As soon as it spiked down, I hit flat on everything, and I'll just wait a little bit. I do still have spike puts ahead from earlier, though.
Dun, dun, dun.
Trying to reclaim here, though.
15-point gain NQ. I'm going to sell half here just to offload some risk. SPY calls back green. I'm getting ready to scale another quarter position. Bill breaker still playing out here.
Ooh, GME red or green to red.
Be patient. You should.
LLY, Lilly, FDA grants cell percatinib traditional approval in thyroid cancer. That's from Lilly, LLY.
$30-point gain NQ. I'm going to sell a quarter here.
Scaling, yep. Scaling on the
$600 per contract, baby.
Apple New Hive J.
SPY calls back up 20%. If you didn't get scales last time, I recommend doing so. We are dealing with theta. So even though we pushed higher, we're still lower on the options contract chart.
Ooh, look at that Disney bottom wick.
Tesla. Go, girl. Yeah. Come on. And phase you're holding. Let's see a ripper.
We find weakness in gold. I think gold, which gave up a lot of ground
Oh boy, Apple's flying.
banks that had been wanting to own gold a week before that payroll number are very much still in play. We have a world and certainly a U.S. Where deficit spending is and essentially budget deficits are a thing of the future.
this. I think there's a lot of investors, especially in the advisory community, that are looking to see where they can really push out duration.
25, look alive.
Make part of the curve longer.
KABL for Bob Branch getting any pop here, Kilo Alpha Victor Lima.
2020, and in my view, it's a long trend, but it's still higher. But we're right at the bottom of that channel. Investors, I think, especially those that are looking at taking out.
Or yeah, offshore brokers that don't follow PDT rules, but generally those offshore brokers are not very good. They're pretty shitty. But obviously there might be one out there that's great, and I don't know about it, right? So, but yeah, offshore brokers too, because a lot of them don't. They're scammy too. Exactly. So just be careful, guys. If you are gonna go with an offshore broker, there's a lot of scams. There's a lot of shit out there. So just be careful. If not, just open a cash account, man. Switch your account to a cash account. You don't even need to open another account. You can just switch your account to a cash. It's just, it's going to take 4 business days, guys. So remember that. If you're thinking about a trade that you want to take next week, maybe don't switch your account because you're not going to be able to trade. You can't just switch it instantly. It takes like 4 business days to switch your account over. So just keep that in mind, all right? Please.
Apple new high.
Dude, I was not muted. You guys could have screamed at me. I'm sorry. That's my bad.
I thought you were talking to the listeners.
No, you guys could have screamed at me and said, "Shut the fuck up, Jordan."
He was in a combo on the Twitch stream.
Yeah, some people are baffled that you can trade.
They let me go 5 minutes without.
Yeah, I'm sorry. You could have totally yelled at me. I had no idea.
Yeah, you pulled the knots.
I know. I pulled the knots. My bad. My bad. Hugs and kisses. Love you all.
All right, Tim, thanks very much, and we will see you tonight on Fast Money at 5 o'clock for more reactions to Chair Powell's comments and so on.
Oh my God, Apple.
And we are.
This is just fucking
KABL shares continuing higher now of about 50%, continuing to spike here.
The day you get your Clear Choice dental implants,
you guys remember like a couple weeks ago when everyone was like, oh, Apple down revenue quarter, no growth left in the stock. Every analyst on the street was bearish. Not going anywhere. And kept saying short. Where is it?
A manufacturing prosthetic leg belts that allow for greater flexibility of movement. Michelin, motion for life.
KABL halted on a circuit breaker now. Kilo Alpha Victor Lima.
Apple 219.
KABL up 67%.
Oh, Tesla, what you doing, Tesla?
Who is killing Amazon right now? Oh my God.
Is she dying? Uh-oh.
Amazon is dying.
What about
the
Meta?
fuck, Amazon?
Meta trying to. It looks like it wants. Oh, that looks like such a classic bear flag.
Yeah, shares of Apple holding new highs up about 5.75% today, 219.33.
Sell Amazon, buy Apple.
Those Apple $200 calls are fucking breaking.
Dude, almost at 220, bro. Are you kidding me? Shit.
Excuse me. What's going on?
Discover cashback debit means everyone will be back on the
Maybe Evan gets his wish. He gets back-to-back 7% days on Apple. Fuck.
Mikey.
Yeah.
Did you see the flow on ARM 160s
I
this
did.
morning? What the fuck?
I know, right?
Did you catch that? Yeah.
Oh, shock.
I had to.
EARA, Paramount. Global's proposed transaction with Skydance Media is now moving forward. Memo seen by Reuters. Paramount Global says will always remain open to exploring strategic alternatives. That's from a memo mentioned by Reuters now. That's Papa Alpha Romeo Alpha.
Those Apple $200 calls were from 9 cents to 1930. Wow.
Revealing, interesting. Certainly, we often see big
9 cents to 1930.
Paramount. PARA coming from Reuters. Paramount Global says will always remain open to exploring strategic alternatives.
Incredible.
interest rates. Don, welcome back. Good to be with us. Explain your reason for this warfare with us yesterday. Why you thought a cut was appropriate. I thought it was very interesting point of view.
Link to the live stream FOMC is up top in the nest.
5 minutes.
Sellers are still sitting pretty comfortable there off of the CPI not CPI, but FOMC rejection at 2. 542.73 is their seller's ask. So, we've pushed into it a couple times since the 2 p.m. drop, but no close within there. So I feel like, they've covered a little bit. Maybe we see a little bit of downside move towards low of day, especially with Powell beginning to speak here in 3.5 minutes.
Yeah, the only concern I'd have here, staying upside in SPY, is like the notes are released, so there's not. I mean, everything's pretty much out there that he's gonna say, unless he like slips up, which he probably will not. And if he does, it'll probably be like I don't know, slip up to the hawkish side, if anything. I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, it sounds like he's going to be hawkish, right?
AFRM, affirm $50 call, July 19th, swing.
KABL resuming now, Kilo Alpha Victor Lima. KABL.
Not Josh.
Shares continuing to spike here now.
Okay.
$2.80, up 85%. Kilo Alpha Victor Lima shares resume trading.
Are about to make a higher
285
high.
the high now on Cabal brand.
Come on, 525.
I'm back up 40% on ARM.
$3 now.
Arm to the moon.
Amazon new lows. Just knife down even more.
All right, here's 25.
Tesla, new high a day.
Yeah, I had
There you
to.
go,
I just went ahead and rolled already.
All right, I'm out. 07 to 30.
Go.
Nice
go.
trade.
Does that mean
Nice
reverse,
trade,
or
Sharky.
you
Does that
just
mean
out?
us short it right here?
You lie.
We got 40
Wow.
points here on NQ. Still holding. SPY, I'm going to trim here. 30% gain. Sold a quarter. Quarter position left.
I have
Powell, bless
a
us.
gang of calls, and then I have
KABL,
a
it's
couple
$3.10 at the high now.
puts for tomorrow. Gang of calls on like individual stocks.
20 seconds. Someone has to let us know what color the tie is.
Really?
In Q liquidity, the only big liquidity I see is way down lower at 15 or 19,400. ES, most liquidity is below as well.
He's coming out.
5,400.
Here he comes. Here he comes. Oh, no, watch this thing fall.
Here.
Where is this loser? J-Pow. Oh, here he comes. Doors open. Oh, purple tie.
Purple tie.
Oh, shit.
Purple.
Tie.
I sold some.
Sure, he said I sold some. Purple tie.
Squarely focused on. Good afternoon. My colleagues and I remain squarely focused on achieving our dual mandate goals of maximum employment and stable prices for the benefit of the American people. Our economy has made considerable progress toward both goals over the past 2 years. The labor market has come into better balance with continued strong job gains and a low unemployment rate. Inflation has eased substantially from a peak of 7% to 2.7%, but is still too high. We are strongly committed to returning inflation to our 2% goal in support of a strong economy that benefits everyone.
Bullshit.
Today, the FOMC decided to leave our policy interest rate unchanged and to continue to reduce security.
Maintaining our restrictive stance of policy.
We are maintaining our restrictive stance of monetary policy in order to keep demand in line with supply and reduce inflationary pressures. I'll have more to say about monetary policy after briefly reviewing economic developments. Recent indicators suggest that economic activity has continued to expand at a solid pace. Although GDP growth moderated from 3.4% in the fourth quarter of last year to 1.3% in the first quarter, private domestic final purchases, which excludes inventory investment, government spending, and net exports, and usually sends a clearer signal on underlying demand, grew at 2.8% in the first quarter, nearly as strong as the second half of 2023. Growth of consumer spending has slowed from last year's robust pace, but remains solid.
I'm covering some short
And
here.
investment in equipment and intangibles has picked up from its anemic pace last
Flat
year.
all longs in profit.
Improving supply conditions have supported resilient demand and the strong performance of the U.S. economy over the past year. In our summary of economic projections, committee participants generally expect GDP growth to slow from last year's pace, a median projection of 2.1% this year and 2.0% over the next 2 years. In the labor market, supply and demand conditions have come into better balance. Payroll job gains averaged 218,000 jobs per month in April and May, a pace that is still strong, but a bit below that seen in the first quarter. The unemployment rate ticked up, but remains low at 4%. Strong job creation over the past couple of years has been accompanied by an increase in the supply of workers, reflecting increases in participation among individuals aged 25 to 54 years and the continued strong pace of immigration. Nominal wage growth has eased over the past year, and the jobs to workers gap has narrowed. Overall, a broad set of indicators suggests that conditions in the labor market have returned to about where they stood on the eve of the pandemic, relatively tight but not overheated. FOMC participants expect labor market strength to continue. The median unemployment rate projection in the SEP is 4.0% at the end of this year and 4.2% at the end of next year. Inflation has eased notably over the past 2 years, but remains above our longer run goal of 2%. Total PCE prices rose 2.7% over the 12 months ending in April. Excluding the volatile food and energy categories, core PCE prices rose 2.8%. The Consumer Price Index, which came out this morning and tends to run higher than the PCE price index, rose 3.3% over the 12 months ending in May, and the core CPI rose 3.4%. The inflation data received earlier this year were higher than expected, though more recent monthly readings have eased somewhat. Longer-term inflation expectations appear to remain well anchored, as reflected in a broad range of surveys of households and businesses and forecasters, as well as measures from financial markets. The median projection in the SEP for total PCE inflation is 2.6% this year, 2.3% next year, and 2.0% in 2026. My colleagues and I are acutely aware that high inflation imposes significant hardship as it erodes purchasing power, especially for those least able to meet the higher costs of essentials like food, housing, and transportation. Our monetary policy actions are guided by our dual mandate to promote maximum employment and stable prices for the American people. In support of these goals, the committee decided at today's meeting to maintain the target range for the federal funds rate at 5.25% to 5.5%, and to continue reducing our securities holdings. As labor market tightness has eased and inflation has declined over the past year, the risks to achieving our employment and inflation goals have moved toward better balance. The economic outlook is uncertain, however, and we remain highly attentive to inflation risks. We've stated that we do not expect it will be appropriate to reduce the target range for the federal funds rate until we have gained greater confidence that inflation is moving sustainably toward 2%. So far this year, the data have not given us that greater confidence. The most recent inflation readings have been more favorable than earlier in the year, however, and there has been modest further progress toward our inflation objective. We'll need to see more good data to bolster our confidence that inflation is moving sustainably toward 2%. We know that reducing policy restraint too soon or too much could result in a reversal of the progress that we've seen on inflation. At the same time, reducing policy restraint too late or too little could unduly weaken economic activity and employment. In considering any adjustments to the target range for the federal funds rate, the committee will carefully assess incoming data, the evolving outlook, and the balance of risks. In our SCP, FOMC participants wrote down their individual assessments of an appropriate path for the federal funds rate, based on what each participant judges to be the most likely scenario going forward. If the economy evolves as expected, the median participant projects that the appropriate level of the federal funds rate will be 5.1% at the end of this year, 4.1% at the end of 2025, and 3.1% at the end of 2026. But these projections are not a committee plan or any kind of a decision. As the economy evolves, assessments of the appropriate policy path will adjust in order to best promote our maximum employment and price stability goals. If the economy remains solid and inflation persists, we're prepared to maintain the current target range for the federal funds rate as long as appropriate. If the labor market were to weaken unexpectedly,
or
figure out like T Lima Yankee Tango, the company with cost offering Form RW
the risks
LYC
that we face in pursuing both sides of our dual mandate. We'll continue to make our decisions meeting by meeting.
545 calls, 0 DTE.
These implications for the outlook and the balance of risks. The Fed has been assigned two goals for monetary policy.
That church now halted for LYC.
Stable prices. We remain committed to bringing inflation back down to our 2% goal and to keeping longer-term inflation expectations well anchored. Restoring price stability is essential to achieving maximum employment and stable prices over the long run. Our success in delivering on these goals matters to all Americans. We understand that our actions affect communities, families, and businesses across the country. Everything we do is in service to our public mission. We at the Fed will do everything we can to achieve our maximum employment and price stability goals. Thank you, and I look forward to your comments.
Q&A starting.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Steve Leishman, CNBC. Just wondering if you could walk me through the committee's average inflation forecast. Core PCE is now forecast to be 2.8% by the year end. It's already 2.75, and after today's number, there were several forecasts on the street that it would be 2.6 at the end of this month. Does that tell you that the average official expects no further progress in inflation, and in fact that it's going to get worse? And if you have this wrong, doesn't it mean that you could have wrong the outlook for rates there?
Yeah, so What's going on there is that we had very low readings in the second half of last year, June through December, really. And we're now lapping those. So as you go through the 12-month window, a very low reading drops out and a new reading comes in. The new reading gets added to the 12-month window. So it's just a slight element of conservatism that we're assuming a certain level of incoming monthly PCE and core PCE numbers. We're assuming, so
coming from Semaphore, Perplexity is playing revenue sharing deals with publishers.
Very slight increase in the 12 months, reading. Now, do we have high confidence that that's right? No, it's just a kind of conservative way for forecasting things. If we were to get more readings like today's reading, then of course that wouldn't be the case. So it's just a forecasting device. I think. Let me say that we welcome today's reading and then hope for more like that.
But if it comes in, just to follow up, it comes in the way you forecast it, it would seem strange for you to be cutting rates at all in context of a rising core PCE. Thank you.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think what we said is that we don't think it'll be appropriate to reduce rates and begin to loosen policy until we have more confidence that inflation is moving back down to 2% on a sustainable basis. And that's the test we've applied. I don't know that this rules that in or out. I mean, really, it's a forecast, a fairly conservative forecast, month by month, that would lead to slightly higher, 12 months rates by the end of the year. If we get, better ratings than that, then you will see that come down or remain the same. If you're at 2.6, 2.7, that's a really good place to be.
Nick Timrose of the Wall Street Journal. Chair Powell, if I look at the rate projections, I see 15 of the 19 that are anticipating either one or two cuts this year, fairly evenly split between the two. And so I wonder if you could explain a little bit more the nuances of the differences there. Would 2 or 3 more inflation readings, like the one that we saw this morning, make a September interest rate cut possible?
So as far as the SCP part of that is concerned, as you know, I talk to all of the other participants on the FOMC every cycle. We talk about their summary economic projections and the dot plot, their dot plot and everything. And what I hear and see is that people are looking at a range of plausible outcomes, and in many cases they're thinking, I can't really distinguish between two of these. They're so close for me. These are very close calls. But we asked them to write down the most likely one, so they do. And I think as you said, there's 15 of the 19 are kind of clustered around 1 or 2. So I think I would look at all. I look at all of them as plausible, but I'd look at I think that does tell you kind of what the committee thinks. But what everyone agrees on is
Apple 219.99.
No one brings to this or takes away from it that is on the committee a really strong commitment to a particular rate.
IWM pulling back down.
Just their forecast and it's a combination of their forecast and their own reaction function. But again, everyone would say that this is very data dependent, and I don't hold it with high confidence. And I think if you're looking for and don't really think that they're not trying to send a strong signal that this is what I think is the right thing. It's just what they think at a given moment in time, subject to data. In terms of future meetings, we haven't, we don't make decisions about future meetings until we get there. I think in terms of what we need to see, I mentioned it earlier. We want to gain further confidence. Certainly, more good inflation readings will help with that. I'm not going to be specific about how many because really it's going to be not just the inflation readings. It's going to be the totality of the data. What's happening in the labor market? What's happening with the balance of risks? What's happening with the forecast, what's happening with growth. You look at all of that and you ask, are we confident? Have we reached an appropriate level of confidence that inflation is moving down sustainably to 2%? Or alternatively, do we see really unexpected signs of weakness in the labor market that would call for a response, which is another thing that could happen. But again, we don't see that. And we do see today's report as building confidence, but we don't see ourselves as having the confidence that would warrant beginning to loosen policy at this time.
And if I could quickly follow up, did you or any of your colleagues change
25 again, NQ.
interest
Scaling.
rate projections after
Boom.
8:30 or
500
whenever you
coupon,
got the inflation
$1,500.
numbers
1 minute.
Yeah, I took a
today.
trim right there with
This
Maple.
happens too often, but it does happen. It just is, data came out. It happened a couple of meetings ago, a few meetings ago. So when that happens, when there's an important data print during the meeting, first day or second day, what we do is we make sure people remember that they have the ability to update. We tell them how to do that. And some people do, some people don't. Most people don't. But I'm not going to get into the specifics, but you have the ability to do that so that what's in the SEP actually does reflect the data that we got today to the extent you can reflect it in one day. I think we'll see PPI tomorrow. We'll know more about the PCE reading as the month goes on, but the initial CPI reading and its kind of first level translation to PCE we did have this morning. We were briefed about it. People were able to consider whether they should make changes. And as I said, some people generally do, but most people generally don't.
Hi, Chair Powell, Janelle Martin from Bloomberg. As you noted, the labor market is now in many ways back to where it was before the pandemic. I wondered if you could comment on how officials are viewing that. So do you think that there still needs to be more cooling in the labor market to bring inflation all the way down to 2%? Or is there any sense that maybe the labor market is more vulnerable now to higher rates now that many of those imbalances have eased?
Sure. So by so many measures, the labor market was kind of overheated 2 years ago. And we've seen it gradually move back into much better balance between supply and demand. So what have we seen? We've seen labor force supply come up quite a bit through immigration and through recovering participation. That's ongoing mostly now through the immigration channel, but still we've had some increases in climate labor force. In terms of on the demand side, we've seen quits moving down. We've seen job openings moving down. We've seen wage increases moving from very, very high levels a couple of years ago back down to more sustainable levels. We have seen unemployment creep up now 0.6 over the course of a year or so, very, very gradually. So you put all that together, what you have is still low unemployment, still 4% unemployment, historically low. But it's moved up a little bit. It's softened a bit, and that's an important statistic. But more than that, you've got strong job creation. You have payroll jobs still coming in strong, even though there's an argument that they may be a bit overstated, but still they're strong. So that's what we see. We watch the labor market, of course, and the economy as a whole, but the labor market very carefully, and that's what we see. We see gradual cooling, gradual moving toward better balance. We're monitoring it carefully for signs of something more than that, but we really don't see that.
As a quick follow-up, the surveys that make up the jobs report are showing different tales. There's been some divergence, especially we saw in the last report that we got on Friday. So how do you interpret that, and how does it change your view on the labor market?
So sometimes it's the differences. You just have to look at it and try to understand. That's why it always makes sense to look at a series, in 3, 6, and 12 months of things rather than just one report. But you're right to point to the last report where there was your job losses and household survey, job gains, big job.
We've literally gone nowhere.
Establishment survey. So, we're left with ambiguous results, and we have to deal with that uncertainty around data. Nonetheless, the overall picture is one of a strong and gradually cooling, gradually rebalancing labor market. Job openings, while they've come way down, are still, greater than the number of unemployed people. The jobs workers gap is still a significantly positive number, greater than it was before the pandemic. So overall, we're looking at what is still a very strong labor market, but not the superheated labor market of 2 years ago or even 1 year ago.
Thanks, Chair Powell. Neil Irwin with Axios. Back on the rates path, the SEP showed quite a large shift of rate cut expectations relative to March. It's a period in which the economic data flow hasn't been that dramatic a shift. How can you provide some color on what changed in attitudes on the committee over the last 3 months to see a much shallower path of rate cuts this year?
Yeah, the big thing that changed was the inflation forecast. So the inflation forecast moved up several tenths for the end of the year. And as I mentioned earlier in the,
what do we take away from this? We had really good inflation data.
Boom, bill breaker. This is a max gain bill breaker exit. I'm just holding just the last contract
It's probably going to take longer to get the confidence
Come on, break it. Break it.
Loosen policy. So the sense of that is that rate cuts that might have taken place this year, take place next year. You know, there are fewer rate cuts in the median this year, but there's one more next year. So you really, if you look at year end 2025 and 26, you're almost exactly where you would have been. Just it's moved later because of that progress. Now you get different data today. So we'll have to see where the data light the way. You know, we're at the economy has repeatedly surprised forecasters in both directions, and today was certainly a better inflation report than almost anybody expected. And we'll just have to see what the incoming data flow brings and how that affects the outlook and the balance of risks.
Gina Smiley, New York Times. Thanks for taking our questions. In the summary of economic projections, the long run interest rate forecast moved up a bit. I wonder if we should read that as a sign that you think that policy is not as restrictive as we previously expected. You know, how should we interpret what that means about how the committee views its current policy setting?
So two things about that. One is this. You're right, it did move up, but I want to remember to point out that the long run neutral rate of interest is a long run concept. It really is a theoretical concept. Can't be directly observed. And what it is the interest rate that would hold the economy at equilibrium, maximum employment, and price stability potentially years in the future where there are no shocks. So it's a little bit, it's not something we observe today. Today we've got a very specific economy with all kinds of shocks we're still getting over from the pandemic. So it's I don't think that the concept of R-star is a very important concept in economics and in what we do. But honestly, it doesn't really get you where you need to be to think about what appropriate policy is in the near term. But back to your original question, people have been gradually writing it up because I just think people are coming to the view that rates are less likely to go down to their pre-pandemic levels, which were very low by recent history measures. Now we can't really know that. That's an interesting dispute and discussion to have. Now, but ultimately, we think that things like the neutral rate are driven by slow-moving forces, and those are a really good question about whether those really have changed or whether instead rates in the economy are experiencing a series of persistent but ultimately temporary shocks. That's been the debate. And we don't know. But in the meantime, we're making policy with the economy that we have, with the distortions
Watch
that
the
we have.
58 to 64 area on NQ. That's what I'm
year,
looking for next target.
It is the case that as time has gone by, the question of how restrictive is policy has become one that everyone's asking, and we're asking it too. And my answer has been the policy is restrictive. The question of whether it's sufficiently restrictive is going to be one that we know over time. But I think for the reasons I talked about at the last press conference and other places, I think the evidence is pretty clear that policy is restrictive.
40-point gain NQ here, $800 per contract. Like I was saying, we dropped down first move, cover a little bit, then second move, hit it hard. Still hasn't flushed the big, so
you have to carry that a little further. Should we read this at the conclusion that the combination of tipping to one cut this year and acknowledging further progress on inflation as kind of a mark to market on the level of restrictiveness that you need, that you're effective conclusion that you weren't quite there yet?
I'd be reluctant to try to draw that conclusion. I think this is about, looking at the incoming data and asking how much progress are we making on inflation.
Apple, highly unusually call flow coming in.
And is the labor market still strong? That's what we're thinking about.
240 strike.
You can translate it into the language you're talking about, but to me, the focus is more on we have a goal, which is price stability, another goal, which is maximum employment. How are we doing there? We think we've got a good, strong labor market still. We think we've been making progress toward the price stability goal. And then for a while, there was a pause, and we look at today's thing and we think, well, yes, That's a good reading, and we hope we get more like that. You know, in the meantime, we're asking, is our policy stance about right? And we think yes, it's about right. We're prepared to adjust it as appropriate, but we think we're getting the things that we would want to get, broadly speaking. And that's why we've been at this policy right now for almost a year.
So just to follow up on that, I think what curious thing here is you've got now this restrictive policy in place and virtually no change in any of the major things for all of this year. You've got growth that stays above long-run potential throughout the forecast period, unemployment that never goes above the long-run estimate, right, of 4.2. So this isn't a story of slack improving inflation. So where's the improvement in inflation coming from that it's going to pick up pace so much in 2025?
Well, you know, it's been coming. Where's it been coming from? We'll start with that. You know, clearly a lot of some of what we've been getting is just the reversal of the unwinding of the pandemic-related distortions to both supply and demand. And that is, you know, that is complemented by and amplified, supported by restrictive monetary policy. So those two things that are working together. You've also had a very positive supply shock on the labor side, and also you get a positive supply shock when the supply conditions unwind and return to normal. So you've had, you know, above trend potential growth and high growth, and yet you've had the benefit of inflation coming down, you know, really fast actually last year, and you will see what the rest of this year brings. So these dynamics can continue as long as they continue. I mean, ultimately, the question is are you down to demand? And we don't know that, though. I mean, we look at today's report. You know, if we see more like that, you know, we can't know what the future holds. But in the meantime, we've made pretty good progress on inflation with our current stance.
Second entry on the SPY 545s. Dream!
The base case of the committee seems to be that there is going to be at
All-out
least one rate cut this year, but your growth forecast doesn't see any slowdown in the rest of the year, nor does the unemployment forecast see a significant weakening of the labor market. And your inflation forecasts basically average out to no change. So if at the end of the year there is no change from conditions now, why would you anticipate cutting rates? What would be the point for a rate cut?
We think policy is restrictive, and we think ultimately that if you just set policy at a restrictive level, eventually you will see real weakening in the economy. So that's always been the thought, is that, you know, since we raised rates this far, we've always been pointing to cuts at a certain point, not to eliminate the possibility of hikes, but, you know, no one has that as their base case. So no one on the committee does. But so that's you know, that's how we think about it, and that's what we've been getting. That's what we've been getting is good progress on inflation with growth at a good level, and with a strong labor market. Now, ultimately, we think rates will have to come down to continue to support that, but so far they haven't had to, and you know, that's why we're watching so carefully for signs of weakness. We don't really see that. We kind of see what we wanted to see, which was gradual cooling in demand, gradual rebalancing in the labor market, while we're continuing to make progress on inflation. So we're getting good results here.
Well, to follow up, is there any kind of concern for the housing industry or financial stability banks in leaving rates where they are for too long at this point?
Housing, you know, the housing situation is a complicated one. You can see that's a place where rates are really having a significant effect. I mean, ultimately, the best thing we can do for the housing market is to bring inflation down so that we can bring rates down so that the housing market can continue to normalize. There will still be a national housing shortage, as there was before the pandemic. There will still be one. But the distortions that we see now with lock-ins and things like that, you know, low mortgages, the banking system has been solid, strong.
Up 20% on SPY.
You know, we've seen good performance by the banks. We had the turmoil early last year, but you know, banks have been focusing on
MGM plus 70%,
bringing up their capital and having risk management plans in place.
Okay,
so the banking system.
Get ready for your minds to be fuckulated. This is extreme high risk. It's a pure gamma play.
Thanks, Chris Riggi, Associated Press. I was wondering, we can
on inflation, if you can tell us a little more about where you see inflationary pressure in the economy. You mentioned labor markets coming into better balance, and inflation expectations appear to be well anchored. You're seeing, anecdotal stories of the large chains like Walmart and Target announcing price cuts, McDonald's announcing a $5 meal deal. So
Apple,
they still be unhappy about
340 call, August 16th. This is extreme high risk.
Tell us more about it. I think it's true that inflationary pressures have come down, but we're still getting high inflation readings. So, and I think you can see it in various places. In some parts of non-housing services, you see elevated inflation still, and that's probably it could be to do with wages. Goods prices have kind of fluctuated. There's been a surprising increase in import prices on goods, which is kind of hard to understand, and we've taken some signal from that. But and of course, housing services, you're continuing to see high readings there. To some extent, that's catch up inflation from earlier pressures. But
Microsoft New Hive Day.
Right, inflationary pressures have come down. As I mentioned, the labor market has come into better balance. Wages are still running, I would say, above a sustainable path, which would be that of trend inflation and trend productivity. You're still seeing wage increases moving above it. We haven't thought of wages as being the principal, cause of inflation, but at the same time, getting back to 2% inflation is likely to require a return to a more sustainable level, which is somewhat below the current level of increases in the aggregate.
Hi, Chair Powell, Rachel Siegel from the Washington Post. Thanks for taking our questions. There's obviously a lot of focus on how many cuts could be expected this year, but can you give us a sense of what one cut by the end of the year would actually do to the economy? What you think would be a meaningful difference if there was a cut by the end of the year, or even two?
I think if you look back in 5 or 10 years and try to pull out the significance to the U.S. economy of 125 basis point rate cut, you'd have quite a job on your hands. So that's not how we look at it. Really the whole rate path matters, and I do continue to think that when we do start to loosen policy, that will show up in a significant loosening in financial market conditions, and the market will price in what it prices in. I have no way of saying we're not at that stage, so I don't know what we'll be thinking about at that time. But it's a consequential decision for the economy, and you want to get it right. And fortunately, we have a strong economy, and we have the ability to approach this question carefully.
Up 65% on SPY.
We're very much keeping an eye on downside economic risks should they emerge.
You've been talking about this clear sense that it's just going to take longer.
Microsoft is ripping our 430 calls are printing.
That you're seeing differently now with more time for hindsight. Do you still characterize it as expected bumpiness or something more lasting that it's affecting your policy for the rest of the year?
We always want to avoid the tendency to dismiss the parts of inflation that we don't like and just make it go away. So, but we had a quarter where inflation was running higher, and yes, I could stand here and say it's stuff we shouldn't have taken signal from, but it is what it is. You have to, low inflation is low inflation, high. So if you have a quarter where it's higher, we tried not to take signal from the first couple of months, but we got a third month and we said, okay, the signal we're taking is that we think it's going to take longer to get confidence that inflation is moving sustainably at 2%. That's what we said. I think that was the right thing to do. I still think that's the right thing to do. Now we have
CVNA new high a day for those in the 115 calls.
We're going to have to see what the trend is. What's going to be the data going forward?
ARM new high a day expect between 158.32 and 160.
And readings like today's, that's a step in the right direction. But one reading isn't. It's only one reading. You don't want to be too motivated by any single data point.
NQ short, Bill Breaker Scout.
Hi, Chair Powell. Thank you for taking
Big
my
seller
question.
just fell in NQ.
With CBS News.
Big seller.
What's your message to Americans who are seeing encouraging economic data but don't feel good about this economy?
I don't think anyone knows the reasons why people are with the economy as it might be, and we don't tell people how they should think or feel about the economy. That's not our job. We're people experience what they experience.
Why not? Tell me what you think and feel. I want to know.
We've got an economy that's growing at a solid pace. We've got a very strong labor market with unemployment 4%.
Holy fuck!
A long time since we've had, a long stretch of time with unemployment at or below 4%.
Stop, Phil.
We had a period of high inflation. Now the inflation is coming down really significantly, and we're doing everything we can to bring that inflationary episode fully to a halt and fully restore price stability. We're confident that we'll get there. And in the meantime, it's going to be painful for people, but the ultimate pain would be a period of a long period of high inflation. It is people who, lower income people who are at the margins of the economy who have the worst experience, who experience the most pain from inflation. So, it's for those people, for all Americans, but particularly for those people that we're doing everything we can to bring inflation back down under control.
That's just a quick follow-up here. You've indicated one interest rate cut sometime this year. I know you don't have a crystal ball. There are a lot of people that are watching and see, borrowing money remains very expensive. Everybody who's out there waiting on a rate cut, about when can consumers expect some relief?
Well, I don't have a precise date for you, but what we said is that we want to make sure that we're confident that inflation is actually moving back down to 2%. And when we are, then we can look at loosening policy. So having that kind of confidence that inflation will be at 2%, it just pays benefits to the whole economy, to all Americans for a long period of time. We had that period for a very long time. We very much want to get back to a place where people can not think about inflation. It's just not a concern in the everyday economic decisions that they make. We were there for a long time, and our goal is to get back to that place. And we've made good progress, and we're in the phase now of just sticking with it until we get it done.
Hi, Joe. It's Financial Times. Just drawing on the change in the statement on there being modest further progress on inflation. Halfway, through the year and after today's CPI release, what have you and other committee members found that has been particularly encouraging to you? And just in terms of the conservatism, how much of that is about stickiness in shelter inflation in particular? Thank you.
So encouraging has been that growth, the growth clearly that we had last year, particularly the second half of last year, and we continue to see still strong growth, solid growth this year. That's been very encouraging. If you go back a year, there was a real concern about, very much slowing growth and a recession, and many forecasters had that. And that's not what happened. Instead, we get the U.S. is anyway, and it's in sharp distinction with many other advanced economies around the world. So that's been encouraging. I would say that today's inflation report is encouraging, but it comes after, several your reports that were not so encouraging. You ask about your second question was really about shelter inflation. So.
Microsoft, 5:30 call, September 20th, swing.
And then there are, people who own their houses, and we have OER, which is owners equivalent rent. And so when market-based rents.
Take your entry on the Apple Gamma play.
You're an animal.
They really went up sharply.
I love it, Mikey.
Play into.
Love you too, bro.
Rents much more slowly for existing tenants than they do for new tenants. And so
when Apple breaks the high a day, watch the Gamma and the IV on those 340s for August.
Of high.
Microsoft, the 530s, September 20th. This is a swing. It's going to rip.
Several years. Nonetheless, as long as market rents.
Look at the Gamma and look at the option flow.
Relatively low levels, and they still are. This is just going to.
What name, Mike?
Happen more slowly.
Huh?
What name did you do?
Apple 340 is August 16th, and Microsoft 530 is September 20th, which are already up.
Do that. Some do it differently than us.
And 545 spy calls, which are up like 70%.
Yeah, I had
The
Keith
ARM
repeat it.
180 calls from earlier about to go 100%.
It's not nice. Changing, or we'll look at changing
Yes, sir.
anytime soon. But it's true. It's one of the very hardest things in inflation and in prices is how to think about, the services that someone is getting by living in a home that they could rent, but they're actually living in it. And some countries usually just ignore that, but that's not how we do inflation here. We do it the way we do it, and we've been very transparent about it. And it's true that we're seeing delays in realizing what's happening economically, but we understand that. We understand that very well.
This is Lawrence with Fox Business. Thank you for taking the question, Chair Powell. So I want to go back to jobs and the consumer. The last jobs report showed that over the past year, 634,000 more people took multiple jobs. That's up 8.2%. And since January of 2021, we've seen prices rise 19%. So people are using their credit cards to pay for their lifestyle. What pressure points will signal to you that the slowing economy could maybe break companies in terms of hiring or break the consumer in terms of spending?
So, we monitor all the things you mentioned and more. We're
100% on ARM 180 calls.
Basically, spending was going up faster than disposable income during big parts of last year, rather. And so, what that
show your arm, Barav. Show your arm.
Credit cards, that has been happening. Credit card balances are going up. They're not at high levels. Remember that after the pandemic, people were cooped up. They couldn't spend money. They couldn't go out and spend money. They could spend money from home, but households were in very, very strong, historically strong financial shape.
Come on, Apple, gamify me.
So we're watching that carefully. And what do we see? That's what we see. We see the same data that everybody else sees, but you've still got a household sector that's in pretty good shape. But nonetheless, it's not in the kind of shape it was in a year or two ago. And we're carefully watching that.
So how close then are we to that point where the consumer can't continue to spend as a spending, or companies can't hire? So like that.
Consumer spending is still growing. It's not growing at the pace it was growing at a year or so ago, but it's still growing solidly. And by the way, other parts of the economy are picking up. Spending on equipment and intangibles has picked up quite a bit. In the wake of all the construction that we saw of new, tech plants. So.
Oh, beautiful spike.
Solid growth and,
Thank you.
percent, which is.
Okay, Amazon broke my level. Amazon 190 call.
We do see the same thing other people see, which is, increasing financial pressures on, more lower income people. The best thing we can do is to foster a very strong jobs economy, which we think we have done. Ultimately, to get inflation under control, because those people experience inflation, very directly, very painfully.
Come on, Microsoft.
And, once we get inflation under control, rates can come down, which will improve things.
Hi, Victoria Guido with Politico.
Sounds like a fake out breakout.
The unexpected weakening in the labor market would bring rate cuts sooner. And I was just wondering, can you talk a little bit about what that would look like? Is it more of like a quicker pace of people losing jobs? Is it more the level of the unemployment rate if it were to start to go above 4.2 or something like that? How are you thinking about what you're looking for to see the job market unexpectedly begin?
There you go, Apple. Beautiful.
When I say unexpectedly, the first thing is more than kind of is in our forecast or in common forecasts. So something more than that. But we're looking at everything. The labor market.
Hey, watch out.
Has the ability, has the tendency sometimes to weaken quickly. So waiting for that to happen is not what we're doing. We're watching very carefully. We're looking at the balance of risks. I always point out the balance of risk. So, and also the fact that we look at all of the whole situation. A decision to begin to loosen policy could have several reasons associated with it.
Yeah.
We just we monitor all the labor market data, and if we saw troubling weakening more than expected, then that would be something we'd consider responding to. But we look at the broader context of what's going on too.
So something like negative payroll numbers would be.
I'm not gonna, I mean, I can think of things that would, many things would make it on that list, but I don't think I'll utter them here.
Thank you, Chair Powell. Simon Rabinovich with The Economist. May I ask, you mentioned with the slightly higher PC reading earlier this year, it wasn't 1 or 2 months, but
beautiful Microsoft
that tipped you to be a bit more cautious in the way you look. Should we take from that it looks like May will be quite good for PC as it was for CPI? Does that imply that kind of 2 good months would reinstill the confidence that rate cuts could be coming sooner than you currently project?
There you go, Amazon, gorgeous. Give me my 190.
I get that.
Amazon, I want red to green. Red to green.
It's the whole. It's going to be the totality of the data, labor market data, the growth data. In terms of inflation, you'd want to see real progress that builds your confidence that we are on a path beyond the 2%. And I don't want to try to give you specific numbers of things because that points to dates, and I just don't think we're not at a point of being able to do that.
Thank you for doing this. I'm Kosuke Takami with Nikkei. I would like to know about the impact of a stronger dollar on U.S. economic growth.
Again, Q long, 1 minute EMA risk.
So that markets should determine the exchange rate. Emerging market.
Here it goes.
Pump it, pal.
If it is having a positive impact on U.S. economy in total. Thank you.
So we don't. Actually, it's our finance ministry, the Treasury Department, that has a responsibility for thinking about and if it sees fit, doing things about the level of the dollar. So for us, it's just another financial variable. And you're right, the dollar has been exhibited some strength over the course of the last year or so because the U.S. economy is very strong. We don't think of it as benefiting or hurting the U.S. We don't manage the level of the dollar. That's not our job. It's not, for our economy, what we're trying to foster is maximum employment and price stability. And we feel like we've made good progress on both of those goals.
CBNA, our 115 calls are right on the money, on the dot.
Thank you, Chair Powell. Jennifer Schonberger with Yahoo Finance. You said you would cut rates before inflation falls to 2%. You're forecasting inflation to end the year at 2.8% on core PCE, or at 2.8%, of course, on core PCE. Right now, you said the inflation forecast is conservative, and that if you got 2.6 to 2.7 on PCE, that would be a good place to be. You also indicated the job market has mostly.
There's the 158.21 for ARM.
This summer.
Next stop, 160.
To try to preserve.
Oh my God, that was the dumbest thing I heard him say. Manage the level of dollar.
So we're well aware of the two-sided risks here. Let me just say we understand that if we wait too long, that could come at the cost of economic activity, of employment, of the expansion. We understand that if we move too quickly, we could end up undoing a lot of the good that we've done and have to then start over. And it could be very disruptive. So we're extremely aware of both of those risks and just basically trying to manage them. And what we said is that we don't think it'll be appropriate to begin to loosen policy until we're more confident that inflation is moving down to 2% over time on a sustainable basis. That's kind of been our test. Or this is another test, which is an unexpected deterioration in labor market conditions. So I think that's the right way for us to think about it. That's our dual mandate there, and we have a strong economy. We've got growth. All forecasts are very commonly around 2%. That's a strong growth rate for our economy. The labor market continues to print jobs at a pretty high rate. Unemployment's still low, so we have the ability now to approach this question carefully, and that's what we're doing.
Just to follow Chair Powell, do you need to be ahead of a weakening in the labor market? Otherwise, is it too late, given that the labor market is a lagging indicator, right, when you look at the monthly jobs data?
Yeah, we completely understand that that's the risk, and that's not our plan, is to wait for things to break and then try to fix them. we're trying to balance these two goals in a way that is consistent with our framework. And we think we're doing that.
15-point gain in Q. I sold half, $300 per contract.
Thank you, Jordan.
Yeah, I scaled too.
You mentioned before the framework review process will start in the latter half of the year. At this point, do you have any specific time frame for the start of that? Who will lead it? Will it be you or a member?
Potential of a bill breaker here. If we show strength over 580, I would target 610 to 620.
Parameters, do you anticipate
communications going forward? There you go, Amazon, red to green.
What we've been thinking is that we would announce and commence the review later or late in the year. In the meantime, as that time approaches, we will be devoting a lot of careful thought and planning to the contours of it. Within scope would certainly be communications generally. I'm not going to say that we'll look at this or that particular thing and all the other details. We don't want to get prematurely into a conversation until it's really time to have it. And so, I'm going to leave pretty much everything else to later in the year.
Good. And Nancy, for the last question.
Hi, Chair Powell, Nancy Marshall-Genzer with Marketplace. Just one more question on housing. Can you still cut rates with shelter prices high, or will you wait until they start to moderate a bit?
I wouldn't. There isn't any one variable like housing prices moderating that would really decide against what we're doing. We've got an overall test, which is greater confidence that inflation is moving down to 2% on a sustainable basis. That's our overall test. Or alternatively, we see unexpected weakening in the labor market. So those are two different tests. I would say, we're not looking at any one price in any one sector and saying that's the one. We don't target housing prices, for example. We don't target wages. We target aggregate prices and overall employment. So,
but if housing prices remain sticky, could that slow down the pace of rate cuts?
I think you'd look at we'd be looking at the aggregate numbers and asking ourselves what's going on here with inflation at the aggregate level. And of course, if any price that contributed to ongoing inflation would matter. Any price that contributed to ongoing disinflation would matter too. But I wouldn't single out housing as having a
new high of day.
Coming into bill break territory here. Oh, rejection. I want to see 600.
Complete.
It's all done? All done?
All done. 400% arm calls. Yay.
Cut remainder. NQ here, break even.
Tesla, testing 180,
Jordy
rejecting
getting
again.
wild on the stream.
I'm still here, baby.
Here we go.
I see SPY 530 put 1.9 million.
540 put still for tomorrow.
I'm swinging my 5 contracts on M-Phase. My runners. For continuation.
Paper. The paper 214% on arms.
They're slapping that
Let's go, baby.
The
ARM
off that
180.
high.
Let's
12.
do it. I'm sending these
NQ,
SPY
that's
puts as a
50
swinger now.
points already.
All right.
Which ones?
540s.
Little scalp here, SPX 5415 scalp or put scalp. I'm in at 180s.
Quadrille snapback right off this level, though. Careful.
What, 540s?
Yeah.
You like it? Boy, that candle on SPY is
They can go to zero for me because I'm still in a lot of calls. I can't go.
$100 per contract gain. SPX puts. I sold 3/4 of the position. Now at 280s.
Everybody on Spaces, if you've been waiting to see me jump in the ocean, the time is now. You better come to the Twitch stream. Link is up top.
Now.
I'm about to go outside. If you want to see me jump in the ocean, it's happening.
Wait.
So, link is up top.
10 grand?
No, sadly no, but I'm still jumping.
Come on, rug it.
I'm holding my 5 cons though, and I'm holding my position on Tesla. Wish me luck.
What happened?
I've been chasing the bid down. They haven't filled.
Ah! Oh shit! They're up a lot. Oh shit!
Oh, my SPY puts just came back from the grave.
$200 per contract gain on SPX puts. I sold down to the runners now. We're up 250.
Wow.
Oh. I just saved my entire day right here. Oof.
What a nasty rug pull, man. I felt, I don't know. I mean, all the calls I was looking across the board, I mean, gained a little, but they kept getting hit back to their options contract support. And
SPY puts are green again. Oh, shit.
Holy shit.
Oh, my God. I was down so bad.
Dump it.
Full exit on NQ right here.
QQQ's at VWAP here on the 5. Honestly, though, boring price action for this FOMC.
So far. Remember, this is a carry trade here.
Jordy is purple.
We're up
IWM going lower.
$400 per contract gain on SPX puts. Please manage the trade. Don't chase it down here. I think we're close to or below.
I'm actually I'm like I sent this as a swing. We'll see.
Well, that exit right there on NQ worked out.
Order filled.
In this rally was reinforced, I would say, at the last meeting, where it was quite a surprise to the market. There was a fear that there would be more talk about potential hikes, that it wasn't all towards rate cuts. And I feel like that was walked back a little bit today, but you have to get out a magnifying glass and look at the rhetoric. But I don't know. I think that
I'm trying to watch these puts, and I'm trying to watch Jordy jump in the fucking ocean.
We're about to do it.
I mean, part-time job, negative. Full-time jobs, rather, is negative. Year-to-date, but then he tipped his hat.
Oh, Jordy's naked. Nah, just kidding.
Because we have a highly inconsistent economy, and I think that's a theme that's been developing in commentary across the board, that some levels of those that are needs-based consumers are getting crushed.
SPY puts sprinting. GME puts are green.
IWM and RTY are dumping.
Oh, rugged. Oh, my God.
Holy shit, bro. SPX
now the
going
guy
nuts.
who was,
We're up 600.
You know what's going to happen? The guy who is the best day trader ever on Twitter is going to be able to say, oh, see, I'm the best.
Oh, Jordy.
They bought puts at like 542 this morning.
Jordy just did the worst swan dive I've ever seen into the ocean.
Oh, he did it?
Yeah, he just.
I don't know.
He dove sideways and hit his face on the water.
I'm trying to get into his.
We got to work on that form.
Order filled.
Oh, he's naked.
Oh, that was awesome.
He looks wet.
Order filled. Aaron just gifted how many subs? I don't even know. Holy shit. Let's go.
Is that Jordan?
Yeah.
GME puts are printing.
I can't type. I can't type.
Order filled.
Oh, he's off the skiff.
Order filled.
Oh, he's in. I don't see Sammy.
Oh, he's doing a backflip.
He's jumping.
He jumped in twice. Why does he have a little cartel boat? Come on, dump it. Dump it.
Oh, 540 puts. Sent at 65. Now buck 45.
Order filled.
Oh, my.
Go, go, go. Dump it. Dump it.
Infinite subs glitch. Let's go. Dude, how many subs did he get? What the fuck? No, Aaron. Aaron, bro, stop. You don't have to do this, bro.
They could bid this here on VWAP.
What are you doing, bro?
CPI reaction high. There's definitely an area here to watch.
This is insane. Bro. Holy shit. Everything went to shit? Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh, no. I lost all my money.
Oh, Jordy's got to do it again. Maple Sacks rated.
I'm holding. I ain't selling. I ain't selling. Are you kidding me? There's no way. I ain't selling, motherfucker. I ain't selling.
Oh, yes, yes. Come on. Put these in the money.
Can you guys hear Jordy?
I'm watching a stream.
Yeah, he ain't selling.
Guys, we had one of our best days ever trading. And I told everybody I would jump in the water.
He's going to jump one more time.
That's what we're doing.
Looks kind of shitty outside there, honestly. Of all days. Oh, there you go. Good form, Jordy.
Bro.
Oh, put these puts in the money. Come on.
I wonder if they were able to get this that fast.
What time is it? Is the market almost closed?
Oh, come on.
Yo, here we go.
Drop it low.
Trying to get out 1,000 a con on SPX, and I'll be done.
It's not enough.
I know. I'll come back. They'll close $30 in the money.
Jordan, I'm tanning that now. I need it, huh? I'm a fucking white. Your boy's white.
Yo, but that's it for me today, guys. Pleasure making money with you all, and I'll
Good
see
job,
you tomorrow morning.
Mapes.
Love ya. Bye.
SPX sitting right
Later,
on
Maple. Take it easy, bro.
on the edge of the gap fill here.
What time is it? Is the market closing?
Oh, she goes into this gap. Paper of these GME puts.
CR, are you happy? Are you happy, CR? Dude, that was fun. I'm gonna have to do that every morning. That feels so nice. Like, the water is like not that bad. It's nice, like 55, 58 degrees or so. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Alright. Back inside for the rest of the market. Sorry, I know I'm missing chats, guys. I'm trying to
Dude, look at this exit on fucking arm. What the fuck? That is nasty.
Back in. Oh shit! Almost just dropped my whole.
Wait, there's still a whole nother 25 minutes?
Wait, do you live on a boat? I do. Hold on. Because, to be honest, I'm gonna smoke a cigarette right now, so I'll just keep you guys out. You're already up here with me. Might as well just keep you up with me, wouldn't I? Come on. You guys hang out with me up here. Why not? I'll bring spaces up here too.
Well, that was fun.
Jordy's doing analogs.
You know how refreshing that ocean feels right now? I haven't jumped in this ocean in a minute.
I saw you, Jordy.
Yeah, you saw me, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Ugh.
It's overcast as hell over there, though.
Dude, it's overcast as hell, bro. But it's hot. Like
I hate Twitch,
that's
dude.
how it's
I can't
been.
even talk in your chat. It won't let me do nothing.
Wait, it won't let you talk? What do you mean?
Nah, because every time I click it, it's like verified accounts only. I don't know. Something's up with my Twitch.
Oh,
you gotta subscribe.
Wait, I can change that. I think I have it set to where you have to verify with your email.
No, it's me. It's every time I've tried to play with Twitch, I'm just not good at it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's all good.
Right. Somebody asked, "Do you have any body hair?"
Jordy.
Not really. What's
Jordy,
up, baby?
that first dive, that was like a 2. That was poor form. The flips were nice.
Poor
though.
form? My bad. Sorry.
The first dive, it was awesome, dude. That's not recorded, is it? Damn it, we should have set that up. To record
no. Hey, CR clipped everything. I already know.
You got it.
I'll post
please.
The clips, don't worry.
You gotta post it. Watch that first dive though. You ate the water with your face.
Oh, I know. I felt.
He's already going long.
It was awesome though. Your
I didn't even
backflips were
jump
clean.
that high. I felt it.
You have a. I didn't know you had a little cartel boat out there either.
Oh yeah, we got the little cartel boat for when we want to do our drug runs. You know,
bro, that was awesome.
Dude, what fucking trading streamer is doing that shit right now? Come on, let's go, baby.
Same time you dove in the market, you dove in the water, the whole market dove.
Yeah, I'm your signal.
That was the short signal. Jordy
yeah,
jumping
I'm your
in the
fucking
water.
signal today, guys. Oh shit.
No, paper.
For some reason, one of my cameras, my face cam, turned purple. I don't know why. I'm very confused.
That was weird.
Did you see that?
Still not over pre-market highs here. I don't know. Nice bounce. But
I just scaled out some longs.
Yeah, would have to reclaim pre-market highs for me to think follow.
You just now caught up to 1 minute ago.
Otherwise, I stay hedged.
Ooh, backtest VWAP on Qs.
There's a lot I still like. Damn, there's some fucking money exits though. I sold the fucking top on fucking ARM. Holy shit.
Paper.
Yo.
So one of my advisors that I put on the ARM, when it was ripping there, he was like, should I sell up here? We're getting closer to that 160. And I sent him a screenshot of my chart. And I was like, if it was my position due to this, I would be taking some profits right here. So he got a fill at 158.36, right at the top.
That is money, bro.
Oh my God.
Look at in the nest. Well, in the nest, it's a couple over. But yeah, it was 18 minutes ago. And 18 minutes ago is literally the contract high for me is 385. I sent it at 375.
Let's go.
That's pretty damn close.
Pretty damn close.
Side note, you see the very last pinned post in the nest?
Let me check.
Or the most recent one.
What, your swing?
Yeah.
Oh, no. I like it. I like it a lot.
I'm still liking a Tesla Lotto though, just because this is. But it's got to be like the last couple minutes of the bell, because it's gonna be so binary tonight.
Oh, these Apple puts are printing.
I'm swinging my 10 Tesla cons, and I'm
Holy
swinging my
shit,
5
look at GME.
Enphase cons left over.
Yeah, no, I'm thinking I can go cheapies actually, because I feel like it's gonna be super binary. I feel like tonight we're gonna move $10 either way, so I might be able to just grab like a 190 if it gets deep enough, and maybe a 165. Put a hedger. You might be able to grab a hedger cheapy for Friday, because I think it's just gonna be so freaking binary. Oh man, Apple.
Oh man, GME.
220.
Thank you.
Oh, that's a $5 driller.
Yeah, my puts were down 60%. They're back up 30.
It's okay.
Wait, Mikey got dropped. Get him back up here. Oh,
I still
things are
speak.
coming in,
Oh my
boys.
god, GME is drilling. Yes.
Oh, drill it. wait, and MBLY is holding up great today. Love that.
I wouldn't say it's holding up great, but it's holding up.
You don't think so?
Comparatively. GME's down like 15%.
Compared to GME.
I mean, it's down a bit, but I mean, shit.
Yeah, but it had a nice little rip up this morning.
I think on MBLY, any dips to
I'm
that
up over 100%
21
on
daily,
GME puts.
like 28.50 on MBLY. I like that dip buy.
Oh my god,
MBLY
Apple
will be
puts up
winning all day.
50% now.
Let's go, baby. Let's go.
In the money.
Let's go.
Drill, baby, drill. Oh boy. Oh, if SPX goes in this gap though. Oh. Probably a good spot to trim. Well, there's 150% on GME puts.
We have 15 minutes, and I still like fucking Carvana. Uppity.
Somebody's not hodling.
Fuck it. saw today.
GME $25 puts went in the money.
And you're like the ultimate like GME shorter now. I love it.
You just wait for it to spike, and then you know they're all gonna paper hand.
Yeah.
They're not hodling. Oh my God, Apple's up 70%.
Enphase trying its best to hold hedge pressure at 133.50. We also have 200 EMA here. Yesterday's high. I'm definitely not selling my last few cons. And then Tesla's coming in, but fuck it, man. I'm swinging. Fuck it. We're doing it. Pray for Ace the Kid that I don't give back too much of the money I made today. Even if we give back some, though, we'll be totally fine. I could give back the whole position on Tesla. It could go to 0, and I'd still be in the green. So, even though I would never let that happen.
SPX trying to hold the gap fill area. ES sitting right on R2.
No, I can't set it.
Paper, is that you on the $20 puts next week?
Oh, yeah. I'm going to do this.
Getting some decent bounces out of some big names.
Oh my God, ARM is bouncing. What? Look at it. They love the ARM.
Tesla pop, Paper. Did you get those?
I know,
or what?
I just sent the
Let's go. He sent them. Let's go, baby. Love to see it.
Oh, Apple's 100%. Nvidia 2.2 million to the sell side. What? Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Big sells.
I wonder what MOC will be.
It's a big number.
3.5 billion to the sell.
Taking full exit on GME puts here at 100%. 100% on Apple puts. I'm taking full profit right here. Oh, is Mikey gone?
With the Irish goodbye.
I wanted to
I
see what
don't
he was
think I
doing
can
for
hear
Avgo
anything
earnings.
anymore.
Jesus, paper, look at QCOM. What the hell's going on with Qualcomm?
Who killed Apple at the top?
Me?
Let's go.
Not really. Bro, the puts I took earlier, I called out, they went like 60% red. And I just took them off at 100% gain. Wasn't ideal.
That sounds like good RR to me.
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, it's still what? 1.4?
Yeah, I mean, it's like just matching numbers. If you held the position for like, minus 50%, and it's like whatever, but then you hold it and you let it go plus 100% when it works out. I mean, if you
the thing
sized
was,
appropriately and whatever it is, I mean, managing your account, that's still a 2-to-1 RR.
yeah. Well, the thing was, we had the FOMC. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't have held.
Yeah, but
220 being a psych number, I just figured like that was kind of my line in the sand. If we got over that, I was just gonna take the L. Oh. Oh my God, GME.
Well, 30 seconds.
What a day.
What a day. Oh, Sharky, get up here.
Ooh. These Avgo options are insanely high priced.
Are they?
All my spy puts are alive. The only thing I'm swinging is 540s for Friday.
And ding, ding, ding. Market is closed.
Oh, shout out to you, Jordy. Congrats on your big day, man.
Dude, thank you. I appreciate you.
And thanks for the
Jordan,
entertainment.
Couldn't get the
congrats,
10
bro.
handle, but we're ending the day
Bro,
at
you
about
almost got a 10 handle.
$7,400.
You hit 60K followers last night. You dove in the fucking ocean. It was a great day.
We did it, baby. Wow. Well, everybody, I fucking love everybody. I mean, geez, what a community. What a day. What a just phenomenal, man. Phenomenal. I hope everybody enjoys the night. We're going to be back live bright and early in the morning. 6 a.m., baby. What do we got tomorrow? We got PPI coming out. I'll probably be live on Twitch a little early to watch that. So if you want to tune in with us, make sure you're on Twitch. And yeah, we'll watch that PPI come out tomorrow.
Yeah,
I
we
think
got
that's pretty much
initial PPI and initial jobless claims at 8:30 a.m.
Yes, sir. 30-year bond auction later in the day. So
Yes, sir.
we'll see what happens with that. But guys on Spaces, I love you guys. I'll talk to you soon.
Have a good one.
Talk to you in the morning.
See you, Jordy.
Get some sleep. We'll see
All
you
right,
guys
have a
next
great
week.
day. Great job.
Not well.
Love you guys.
Love you
See you
all.
in the morning.
Hope you all bank. See you tomorrow.
Drop it low, bro.